Hi, everybody. Nick Blazer here with your two finalists of the UBC Contender Tournament 2022 in Istanbul in conjunction with the Estavja Tournament. We've got Sander Lylov and Zdeněk Ziska. Both of them really on top of their game here. I'm excited to see the finals between them. Sander, I can't remember what your overall PR was by the end of the tournament, but we had it down in like the low twos. I don't know what you're expecting to do. Had that really tight match with Ali too, but yeah, tell me a little bit about your path here.
Well, not much to be said, really. You know, I haven't really played for. I haven't really played since the big match with Mochi. You know, which is already 4 years ago.
Yeah.
COVID was really no playing at all, and so my only practice was I did like around 10 matches with Mark.
Yeah.
Prior to this. So, but you know, it's like riding a bicycle. You know, you kick off the rust and you get into the swing of things, and you learn as you're going along. You know, and I still have a lot to learn.
Yeah.
Actually, and I don't think I ever played even a game with Zdeněk. So I don't know what I'm up against, but I'm fearing the worst. You know, I think he's very good. I got no idea what's coming at me. You know?
Great. Yeah, that's exciting. It's you can see it in your play, just a real natural, I guess, right? Like you just have a very strong intuitive understanding of the game, and there's things that maybe you haven't like technically studied or something like that, and then you still play just amazing across the board. And I agree, you've got a tough opponent here in Zdeněk. Playing, as best as I've seen him play in a UBC tournament yet, I think averaging under a 3 across all the matches, even lower in the semis and quarters. So yeah, I guess like what are you expecting to average coming in? Is this?
Have some change. Yeah. But whoever wins or loses, you want to play some matches for practice?
Hey, everybody. I think we're back here with finals of the
Hi, everybody.
Really, I don't know what I'm up against, but I'm fearing the worst. You know, I think he's very good. I got no idea what's coming at me. You know?
Great. Yeah, that's exciting. It's you can see it in your play, just a real natural, I guess, right? Like you just have a very strong intuitive understanding of the game, and there's things that maybe you haven't like technically studied or something like that, and then you still play just amazing across the board. And I agree, you've got a tough opponent here in Zdeněk. Playing, as best as I've seen him play in a UBC tournament yet, I think averaging under a 3 across all the matches, even lower in the semis and quarters. So yeah, I guess like what are you expecting to average coming in? Is this, you know, I don't know, how you, tell me about the path here, Zdeněk.
Well, the path started like 3 days ago before the tournament when Mark sent me the list, and my first reaction was, oh wow, amazing, Sander's coming, oh that's great. Well, a few days later, here we are. Oh, wow, Sander's in the final. Amazing. So I just was preparing a lot. I've been studying, creating courses, teaching a lot, and preparing myself for this. So spent a lot of hours and a lot of time to be here. And yeah, just happy with my game here and feel like I'm ready. And well, we will see if it's going to be enough since, I mean, even after, not yesterday's, but Thursday's semifinals, I don't know even if that would be enough to beat Sander. So I've got a huge respect for Sander, and I'm looking forward to the game.
Yeah, I'm so excited. Two of the best competitors we could have asked for in these finals. I think it's going to be a great matchup. Who knows who's going to win it out, but we'll get started here shortly. Thanks, everybody.
And it will be like tough matches.
All right. We're back for real this time, I think. Sorry about that. Cut off the interview short by mistake, but you got Nick Blazer here for the finals of the UBC 2022 Contender Tournament between Sander Lylov and Zdeněk Ziska. And on commentary with me, we'll probably swap out every round. Right now, I've got Dirk Schiemann.
Yeah, hello everybody. Excited about the first match that they're going to play. Expect it to be very good, very high quality play. So
yeah,
let's see what they can come up with.
Yeah, two things really stood out for me in that interview. Like people are saying in the chat, I can't believe Sanders says he is effectively hasn't been playing for 4 years, really studying at all. This
Yes.
shows up and plays a 2.5. No
Yeah,
big deal. What would
he's a
happen if he
natural,
studied?
Yeah. I envy him.
Yeah.
I would play like a 4.5 after that.
And then it's also really like my favorite part about this tournament is just how much 5-1.
Probably you have to hit on the ace, do something. Feels
Yeah,
like. I mean, what
it,
else can you do?
stripping the midpoint looks no good. Slotting the 3 can't be any better than hitting on the ace. So for lack of options,
Yeah.
I initially wanted to rule out the need for a tempo hit, but then I realized that's the only 5. Right?
Yeah, and also
So,
you disconnect the 2 back checkers, so
Yeah.
it's more difficult for him to make the bar.
yeah. Imagine I'll find this. As Denyek seems to have come into this tournament with quite a bit of focus too.
Yeah.
Saw him during the quarter and semifinals, really taking like relaxation and focus for the match pretty seriously. Attentive to the board. And of course, Sander, we saw him in the qualifiers drinking a beer during his last round.
See,
It's just
but he
amazing
was
stuff.
already qualified. And
Sure,
to
sure.
be honest, so, to be
Yeah.
fair to him.
Yeah.
So
He
it
just
didn't
plays what he
matter,
plays.
so,
Yeah.
And maybe for a natural like him, 1 beer even enhances his overall play.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised that he's thinking that long. Maybe he just wants to really be just not to be too quick at the start and overlook something to get to warm up basically. So,
Yeah. I think that's an
which is
important thing to do.
not a bad idea.
Look at this. We did have a break-even cube already.
Yeah,
for all the
I
structural
was
advantage.
thinking about that. Is that already in queuing territory?
And so that's 3 of them. What's our best last one? Do we need to link up a blot just to get to a cube quicker, or come out down for the attack? Seems kind of reasonable too,
Yeah.
but it feels a bit
It's just
overplayed.
if you had given the cube to just that is always. I think that's a natural play when the cube is already given.
Yeah.
But here you just want to get in a good cube first, and then
hmm
if the opponent takes, then you go out for the attacking plays.
Last 2, 8-6, and double 2s. Is this enough to play now? Sanders got 4 blots to consolidate.
Yeah, I think with the
Yeah.
4-point made and an anchor, I think. I mean, the blot on the ace is a big liability, to be honest. But Sander still has a lot of work to do. And
Yeah. Kind of
So-
created a little bit extra work with that 13-8 play too.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Maybe it's more difficult to take if we came out 20-15 or 18-13.
Yeah.
Not sure.
But that's the after roll analysis. On
Yeah,
other rolls,
sure.
this play is better.
Yeah, you have to balance the rollout of one thing, but sometimes you understand something about the position when you see a sequence and kind of what could happen.
Indeed, yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
6-4.
Points.
This links 2 blots somewhere.
points,
Points on the
points.
head. Okay, got it. Could make the bar point too. Wow, there's so many good options here. Okay, points on head though. And I believe we're covering the ace now that we have that liability back there. Yeah.
Exactly, especially since Sander has 3 blots, so then he may hit something on the next roll. Okay.
Pretty natural play, just to make the defensive point. Any ace, the only
Come
ace.
Out with the 6-4, also the only natural play.
Mm-hmm. And Steniak seems to be stuck with this 24-point game. I think there's going to be too much of ammunition for him to ever split to the 21.
Yeah.
Maybe 20, 30 pips is going to be enough timing to deal with it, but it seems pretty unlikely. The structure is impure. Not looking very good for him.
Yeah, but Sander also has the bar point still to clear, so that's
Yeah.
And if he rolls a couple of 6s, then it's probably going to get awkward for Sander as well. So let's see what happens. Double deuce is not a good roll, not safetying the
all.
blot and not doing anything basically. Probably just 3 down from the mid. I don't see. I mean, he shouldn't weaken his front structure any further, I think.
Yeah, I noticed that you could at least duplicate 2s playing 13-9. The still have the
Yeah.
sevens, no new numbers at least, but then where's the last one?
Yeah, the
Destructive
last
6 to
one,
4.
6 to 4, is
Yeah.
just terrible.
Mhm.
I mean, he really hates to disconnect the back checkers on the 24 even more,
Mhm.
because now the midpoint is gone. But what can he do with the crappy roll like that?
2-6, probably just going to make the 9 as well. Why not? Keeps it safe from fly shots from the bar, helps build on the 4-point. And 4-3 would have been nice. 5-3 is a little bit slow. Staying on the bar. 3-2. Is this okay? Well, he's on the
Yeah,
bar. He
yeah,
thinks this is the time to clear the bar point. That seems
Absolutely.
reasonable.
Fours,
Yeah,
aces duplicated.
yeah.
Can-
Aces and 4s, right? Yeah.
And
Okay,
ace
naturally.
4.
That's how that works. Ooh, which one though? Because coming in
I
on the
think
24 is awkward, but at least it
it's-
doesn't create 2 blots and all those fly shots.
I think it's too much to come in on the 4th hit with the ace. I think he has to. That's just too many blots, and
Yeah,
I
it feels
wouldn't.
that way to
I
me,
wouldn't
too.
be courageous enough to do that. To be
Yeah,
honest.
there's a ton of fly shots from the 2 checkers on the 8 and the 7, but then also 5s, 2s, and aces hitting the board when you enter on the 21. So it feels like 75% of rolls enter and maybe close to all those hit. Not quite.
Yeah, not quite. But of course, the other play is much better when he dances. I mean,
Yes,
this play,
yes, of
coming in
course.
on the 21,
Yeah.
and when he dances, and with all this with Sanders blots, so maybe even at DMP you can do it, because then you don't care
Yeah.
if you get wiped out completely.
Yeah.
A loss is a loss, but here when gammons count, can
Yeah.
you see the percentages?
It's about a 1% more wins on this lower Pliave analysis. So
Okay.
yeah, accurate assessment. He's going to look at it for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's hard to rule these out when there's such upside, and they are very close. 6% more gammons though. Yeah.
It's just like you play to win, basically. That's the first priority.
Mhm, mhm.
Your priority is usually not to play to not lose a gammon.
Yeah.
So then the natural inclination is always
Mhm.
for the play that seems to win more games, which is a healthy attitude, because most of the time it is the best play, the play that wins most games.
Yeah.
Actually.
It doesn't look like there's potential for too sizable of an error here, but I wouldn't be surprised to see a player like Steniak find the play that wins more. I think that's the tendency of someone like him. We'll see though.
Mhm.
Awesome. Everyone in the US and Canada staying up all night to watch this. Much appreciated. Yeah, here we go. Back to the winning play. And he's going to do his storytelling thing, look at them, consider all the sequences, try to make some categories of numbers and figure out how it plays out.
One attractive story is also if you get hit back, maybe you can anchor on the 4 and make nothing. That's also part of the story.
Yeah.
And that's probably also why it wins more games. With the
Sure.
3 checkers on the ace, it's just
Yeah.
a lot harder to envision the win, but he
Yeah.
finds the correct play, which is.
Oh.
With the other play, we would have had fireworks by now, and Sander would have attacked, but like this.
Sander immediately sees he needs to come in a little bit deeper and not be under the gun from that 11 point as well. And additionally, Steniak would like to make the 5 point next, less excited about making the 3.
And, Sander like that's the only way of cleaning one of the blots, because there's still some tactical possibilities for Steniak if he can point on Sander.
What is this? We could, I guess, make the bar point and play 6 to 4. That looks like, how do we ever follow up? And 6s come out anyway. Hitting scary, but I guess not so scary here. You're already losing plenty of gammons.
And also you want to gain the tempo so that your opponent cannot make the 4 point, for example. That would be really bad for you. So
yeah,
since the position looks a little bit gammonish anyway, so then you are less inclined to play super safe, because even with the safe play, you lose plenty of gammons.
Sure. He was looking at, for some reason, his first step 11 to 9. I think that seems pretty loose. If that's our 2, it gets harder to hit 7 to 3. I can't tell if he chose this play. No, he's still thinking about it. Okay. This looks quite reasonable and relatively close again. Look at this. And even lifting to the ace is kind of a consideration, but you have to hit and play 6 to 4 just to avoid giving too much here. Very difficult position when your opponent has you so outboarded. There's just a lot of risk. Okay. He makes the priming play, understandable. If that's 5-5 up,
Yeah,
that's a gainer. Okay, 5-2 is probably just gonna run. Keep our time
No,
right.
why-
Oh no,
why
it makes
not
a
make the
4 point. Okay, I'm
4
sorry.
point, yeah. Mm.
You see where my focus is. So I just
Yeah,
gotta get that
you
checker
run,
going.
run, Forrest, run.
It's so exciting.
No, but I think, I mean, that lone checker is not in real danger of
Right.
getting blitzed or primed or anything, basically.
Might
at the
actually pick up
4 point.
more checkers later. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like on the next roll if he
Yeah,
makes the 4
so
point.
I'm rather surprised that he's thinking about it, but yeah, that's because it feels so natural. Just make the strong point, put the
Yeah.
pressure, win more gammons.
By the end of the game, if you're trying to bear in against the ace point and you don't have the 4 point, that can be tough. You know,
Yeah,
good problem to solve. Do we just make the 5 and even though we release another point to escape?
yeah.
Seems strong.
Guess so, yeah. And then hope to pop out with the 6 at some point.
Yeah, that's a big step in this
5-1.
position.
Oh, that's
starting to have some
interesting
problems.
now because one idea would be to keep the checker back and in case standing rolls is a 6. So,
Mm.
but the problem is then you get attacked maybe, and then
Yeah,
you
then he has-
regret having an extra blot out there.
having that little bit of extra to pick up in the outfield buys you time to maybe run this around. Yeah. 13-8 just feels so passive and not really,
Yeah.
it's not playing against those 6s that you're worried about too. But I guess the next step is for that blot from the 22 to come out to the outfield and challenge anyway. So maybe it's okay. 9-4 just looks like such a nice distribution too, though. So I kind of like the 9-4, 13-12.
Mhm.
He's going to find this play and go for the outfield containment. Okay, very understandable.
Yeah, and here
6-3.
you can see the advantages of that play.
Yep.
So now
6-3 is an upside. Wouldn't 18-15 reduce shots? I guess it's not clear.
You duplicate 6s like that, and
6 is out. Very
Yeah.
true. Yeah. Okay.
and reduce the blood count, which is pretty important here with Sanders' board.
What roll was that?
Uh,
2-2. Got it. Okay.
1-3.
Not so bad. Surviving. 4-4.
Four.
Great roll for
Great roll,
Sander.
So now,
Had a little bit of cracking risk there,
So-
maybe.
so Stanek has to hope that he can conserve his timing.
1-6 should be good enough to time this for when the shot shows up. And 5's okay, going to create a gap too. So now he has a 4 out as well. Very nice. Start another board point maybe, or keep going. Okay.
No,
4-2.
That looks weird, to be honest.
It is.
Just-
The 2
just-
gaps is a little too much.
Yeah.
Makes it very difficult to clear the 6 point safely. Maybe he's starting to sweat winning the gammon though, and feeling him kind of fade away, and thinking maybe I need to do something aggressive. Yeah. Not sure what he doesn't like about that play. I guess he sees there's immediate shot levers, and maybe there aren't really any after the. Actually, sorry.
Yeah.
If you clear that, no, 2s are okay too. Yeah, maybe there are no
Yeah,
shot
that's-
levers next roll. That seems interesting.
Yeah, it prepares to clear the 6 point, gives you spare checkers, which can be important once you clear the
Mhm.
6 point. So the best distribution, not many shots.
Yeah,
So yeah,
seeing something else in this is an
Yeah.
opportunity. But it is interesting when there's just like the automatic looking plays. You know, I don't know. You see enough backgammon, you
Yeah,
have reason to
but,
think about it.
yeah. I guess sometimes when I play, people think as well, why? I mean, that's so obvious. Why is he even
Yeah.
thinking at all? And yeah, when you're sitting there,
Yeah.
nothing's obvious sometimes.
Yeah. This is interesting. I would have thought to make the deuce point, but just conserving all the
Yeah,
pips to save the gammon
yeah,
makes quite a bit of sense.
exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Reduce point. Okay.
Yeah.
It's not the top priority right now. Double 6s. So now
Can stay one
looks
more
like-
roll anyway.
saving the gammon. Or,
You think
yeah,
you come out or play to the 2?
I mean, I think there's not much downside in staying one more roll. I mean,
Mm.
the 6 numbers that leave a shot.
Mhm.
So that's basically 2 games where you hit, and once you hit, you get good chances. So
Mhm. It's wasting 4 pips of gammon saving potential, so you
Yeah.
decided to go with that. They're
No, the
quite close.
Gammon is a long shot, but yeah, I don't know. This is so technical, and that's
Yeah.
really not my strong suit.
Very tough. Oh, interesting here that 4-2 plays better than 3-1. 3-1 looks very natural to me. I guess 2s are continue to be bad after you play 3-1. Okay. For what? Six five. Did he just save a gammon saving decision, or what's going on here?
Yeah, it's
Or did he have
sometimes you leave the checker in the outfield, so that when you roll a 6, you have a decision. When you bring all the men in, I mean, this is just this PR nonsense thing
Yeah.
that I talked with him about. The things that you have to do
Yeah.
are ridiculous.
Yeah.
Because then if you move all the checkers in and you roll a 6, you don't get a decision.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's just the one extra decision.
Got it. Everything was still getting off. Very cool.
Yes, I strongly support Mochi's idea of he has some ideas to avoid these kind of plays because
Yeah.
they're not good for the sport. But as long as they help you, you have to do them.
Yeah, very true.
If everybody agrees on some rule regarding that, then it would be better for everybody. So now back to the game.
He wants to go with the 16 to 15 hit entering on the, or the 20 to 15. Interesting. I would have thought anchor and hit on the bar,
Anchorings looked
but very close. Okay. Okay. Reasonable. Takes more pips away.
Okay, hits. Yeah, that's the downside of the play. Now you are stuck with your back checkers.
Yeah. This time we'll get to hit on the bar.
Mm-hmm.
Five three looks like it would just anchor. What is the? Oh, sorry. We can enter on the 3 and
Yeah,
hit. Okay, okay. That looks better. Let's do that. Send a 4. Send a 4 checker back.
Yeah, and against this structure, the anchor really is not that important. For 1, just make the point, I would say. Hitting on the bar is sort of, I wouldn't say pointless, but yeah, 4 point is certainly more important. F3 makes the 5, I guess.
People were rooting for back games. This is the start to one. 2-2. Maybe we advance, yeah, and make an offensive point. Not really like a back game yet, but he's got both options now. Against 3 checkers back, though, of course. It's not going to be really timed that way.
With double uses, the 4 and 11 point, they are so strong that you really need a good reason not to play 2 checkers to the 4 and 2 to the 11. I don't know if that was reason enough to switch.
It freezes so many checkers on that 6 point. Seems like you get your options of which anchor to leave later, and you get off at 24. Right? That's a pretty good thing.
Yeah, that's okay. That's a compelling reason. So I don't know. So probably it's got to be close anyway.
I wasn't actually sure about that 4-3 about making the bar point anchor with 7 in the zone. I maybe would have thought about coming around the bend, but I guess it looks good. Okay, he goes for the structural play instead of just playing to the 5. Seems reasonable. Complicated game we're in here, though. Looks like we're going to end up making the 8 kind of however we do this, right?
I mean, this is still far away from a back game. Yeah. Sorry for the watches. But this is more like a neutral holding game.
Yeah, so...
for now.
What is the 4 going to be, though? I just played 9 to 8 and have to find.
I think 18-15 or maybe.
I guess he played it already. Sorry, It looks like we're on 3s for our opponent now.
Yeah, 3s.
Can you tell what's going on?
Okay, that would have been my play. Interesting. 11-5. Okay, you keep the bar and the connection. Okay, I would have thought
Don't risk being primed and yeah, stay linked to that 24. Okay.
Interesting.
Very interesting. Yeah.
But we really have to see these plays on a higher ply, and I'm not
Yeah.
trusting one ply that
Uh-huh.
much on all of these.
2-1. I think we want to be on the 22, right? Okay. Just
Yeah.
steps up 11 to 8 instead. Got it.
Yeah, pretty quickly.
What is this? Oof. Just oof. If we slot, what are we doing with it? Okay, he's got the back game. He can
Yeah,
play pure
yeah.
like this. This seems more
So
reasonable. He
this
could
is
just
like
slot
a-
the bar point too, though, if he's going to do something like this. Look at this, and that's the best play too. That's really impressive. I'm not sure why, for going for this, why the bar point isn't more constructive. Yeah, this is probably what I'd find, and he settles
Yeah.
there too. Okay,
Yeah,
this
I'm
is
not
the
sure either, to be
yeah.
honest.
This seems like the risk of having left the bar point, like we saw earlier with the threes.
Mhm, mhm.
And Sanders going to think about whether or not his sixes hitting are market losers, but it's just going to generate timing, and the double anchor game is going to have a lot of play for a while here, even when he does
Yeah.
get primed. So
Yeah,
it doesn't.
these backgame structures, they
Yeah.
they are not really volatile at all. So
Yeah.
you don't have any. If you have some market losers, they are not like devastating market losers. So
This is a mess, and I think I need to buy some time with the 6 days for the two of them. You hate to
Yeah.
throw checkers behind the structure in this
On the
position,
other
so
hand,
he's going to
what
stay
the-
pure. Yeah,
what are these checkers doing on the 6 point? Not much, right? So
Exactly.
you're actually not so unhappy that they go somewhere
yeah,
half constructive. I don't know.
yeah. That's very fair.
Yeah.
Get rid of pimples on the prime, I think Phil Simborg says.
Yeah, and the 10 point might be useful at some stage.
Yeah, it feels like for the bear off, this is going to be nicer someday.
This is
in
maybe the
clearing,
first
but, yeah.
biggish blunder of the game.
Oh, is that sizable? Okay, that's a big
I-
one.
According to
Yeah,
the one ply, just
Oof.
always have to mention. Now it's a containment game all of a sudden.
These Demiax fives are really
Priming
confusing.
game, containment game,
Finds this pretty easily.
4-2. Yeah, a decent miss.
Yeah,
4-1.
and
So he
refuses
has,
to make the bar.
but has to keep it slotted for sure, because
Really?
this
Okay.
will be so hard for him to make it. And if he can dodge another bullet, Sanders' position will be deteriorating. He will get into cube territory soon.
Yeah, and he
I mean,
just
I
never
would keep
has
it.
that for a
Usually,
while.
if
Yeah.
you're
It's
you
very
don't have
powerful
many
slot.
builders to make the point naturally, and that's the key point for your game plan. So
Yeah,
and Sander is 2-1 underdog to around to punish you.
Hmm.
So in these priming games, usually it turns out to be that you keep the key points slotted anyway. Sixes are good anyway for him. Like double sixes, 6-5, you probably lose anyway. So yeah, keep it slotted, I would say.
wow. And this is game one, right? Game two,
Game 2. So yeah, I'm
and he's
I'm
down
really
to 6 minutes on the clock.
yeah, it's very unusual for Stanek. Maybe it's a little bit the pressure of the final that he's playing a lot slower. So he really is concentrating and trying not to miss anything.
I'm
Do you
not
think so?
sure. I think I've
Because-
seen him be very deliberate like this, but I also think he's the kind of player where I know he's comfortable playing very quickly if it comes to that.
Okay,
And
another
yeah, why didn't he hop out?
yeah,
24 to 18.
Yeah,
seems
6-1
very-
is also like really again the liability with the blot on the ace point. So just hope for the best. There are some missing numbers, and yeah, at least if you get hit, you don't need to break your prime. So this is all
Yeah.
about timing. So yeah,
I think
a
the
little
lowest
bit-
risk increasing
Mm,
covers and
mm.
outfield control on like 1-6 and things, for example, is going to be this 16 to 10.
Mm.
I don't think we need to slot the bar here now. It's just kind of become a different position. Oh, he's going to look like
Mm,
going for it all here. Okay. And this is reasonable with the 6 prime. While he's on the roof is the time to do it. I like this play. It
Mm.
doesn't look like it comes out on top on 3 ply.
Yeah, it's just if you keep the anchor, your plan would be make the prime first and let him crumble. So
Yeah.
yeah,
2-6, I think, is just going to come out and not worry about that. Oh, look at this! You have to cover the ace. Wow.
Yeah, and then you probably can play on for the gammon even if you if you go something like that if you get missed if he dances. So this is now we are again in a super tactical game. So this is
Interesting.
really very difficult game, and I think both are struggling a little bit with this
Mhm.
game.
It's just running around here. Like I don't
Yeah,
feel
it's,
so worried if I get hit on the ace. So
But
as
I
long
would
as I
feel
have a 5
worried, a
prime.
little bit worried. I mean, with 2 checkers back, out timed.
Yeah.
And there's how many hitting numbers is there?
Guess you
quite a
jump
bit.
out to 2-5, 2-4, 3-5, 3-4 as well. Yeah, and it's
Yeah.
only the 4s here, so it must reduce shots by quite a bit. Okay.
4s are duplicated in this variation, so there
Yeah.
can't be many shots. And even if Stanek enters like with what is bad, like a 2-6, let's say, then you still have a pretty good game. 2-4, great shot.
Yep, he's still at the edge of the prime in this variation too. So deuce is everything
Ace-3,
here.
another
Ace
great
will
shot.
attack. Yeah. Okay, and somehow we've converted our prime versus prime to a blitz versus blitz.
Yeah.
Very neat.
Yeah, it's really the chameleon game.
Yeah,
3-6.
just gonna
Good
come out
shot,
again.
yeah.
Okay. And Zdeniak with
5,
containment now.
5-2. Is that enough to take a cube? I'm always thinking about the cube after these rolls. Sorry.
Well, he's well ahead in the race. I think he's not touching the back checkers. It looks like he could make the 3-point, right?
Yeah, I think he has
Leave
to.
the ace shots. Is that okay?
Yeah, I mean, with the blots, if he puts more blots in his home board, then
Yeah.
Stanek is free to attack. So
But he's not only 9 in the zone. You know, the containment game is a problem for sure. But it seems
Yeah.
like he's got some time to try to play
Yeah.
a race still and not under so much pressure. So it feels like a take to me.
Yeah, one of the main winning variations for Sander is hitting some outfield shot,
Mhm.
something, and when you hit that outfield shot in the outfield,
Yeah.
then you have to have a strong board. I think
Sure.
so. With
Oh, look at this. Actually, it looks like 2 in from the 8 is a take. But then if you make the 3, that's the extra ace is too much. You can't have those 3 blots
okay,
around.
okay. So then
Yeah.
that was 2. So anything that's just too much with the 2. Yeah, with the 2 blots. Yeah, probably with a match lead, I even wouldn't take after 8-6, 8-3, to be honest, because
I wasn't thinking about the
feel-
score.
I mean,
These are frustrating when you like find the best
Yeah.
play and then you just give it away on the cube.
yeah,
Every time that
I
happens.
think I would drop it, to be honest.
Yeah,
Over
yeah,
the board,
yeah.
I would drop it. I don't know if one ply is correct here with the take,
Mhm.
but it's just for me. It looks so hard to get your checkers around. 2 checkers against
Yeah.
a whole army. It's just
Plus,
like
it's getting closer to the pass, so it looks like not a big error can be made on
yeah.
this decision. Very
Yeah.
close. I tend towards the optimistic side, though. I just see the race, and I'm
yeah,
like, oh,
and
I
I
could win the
see, I
race.
see that, I see that I don't have many profitable re-cubes. So okay,
he's gonna take it. Yeah, very
okay,
true.
very good take. I would
Yeah.
have done it for sure.
And with little extra ammunition in the zone, is he attacking here or making
Mhm.
some structural improvement?
Yeah.
What do you think?
I think just go for outfield control, let
Mhm.
him hop out, and hope to hit. That's the
Yeah.
game plan.
Yeah, if we play both to the 12, there's very few fly shots, just
Yeah.
6-5, 6-6. Is
And
that
6-5 is duplicated.
Yeah, and both of those are going to leave double shots in the.
Yeah.
So you almost want to look for something with, I feel like, more blots in the outfield with
Yeah.
those 2 blots in board, maybe. But
Yeah, but that
150%
looks rock solid
fan is
because
tough,
these
yeah.
these blots will be there for one roll, which is why my assessment before was wrong. I wasn't thinking about that, and that
Mm,
is why Sanders' play was right, because now there's the time to cover the blots and get the strong board anyway without leaving the ace shot.
mhm,
So
mhm, mhm.
so I will look that.
This looks like the best play.
Yeah,
It does feel like part of the take too is that he should get like a little bit of fly shot vig kind of over and over.
yeah.
6-5 is super duplicated with that. Yeah, that's right. He probably does he just make the anchor on that? I don't think he does hit, huh?
Yeah, difficult to say. So
Yeah.
4-3 now
Perfect.
close board. So that's thing that I overlooked, that the board is weak only for one roll, and now making the
Makes another outfield point if you want, or you can block 6s for one of the checkers.
yeah.
That's kind of nice when he
Yeah,
rolls
yeah.
it.
The checkers on the 16 don't help you very much, so you should focus. I think your firepower on the bar point. So is the 9 point is also not that helpful. And the problem is if he makes the 9 point, then he is without spares in the outfield. So he will have to break something next time. But
Yeah.
I think it's the natural play, and I would have made it
Mhm,
because it's safe for one roll.
5-4 is gonna keep going, right? Why not? I don't want to run out of timing in my board.
Yeah.
Same double shot basically either way. Maybe even reduces shots a little bit. I guess keeping them connected so you have the chance to roll a 6 when missed is an idea, but I don't think you're just going to leave that in the next roll anyway. 5-3 hits. Zdeněk continues his threat.
Yeah.
And yeah, thanks to everyone. We've got wow, somehow that was a 238 pass at plus. That seems crazy that it could swing that much from plus to plus. We'll see. Yeah, but I mean, thanks everyone in the chat that's been helping us out with that. We've got, I think, Karsten Bradel helping out with plus analysis after the match of this round one. We've had Martin helping out, Martin Howe. Really a bunch of these like community things that we couldn't do without a ton of help. And here's an interesting one. Do you give up your board or you?
Yeah. Yes.
5-2 4s and 3s hit, but you have a 6-point board, so he's not so. I don't think he can afford to hit in board, or it might be scary to at least. So, yeah, 6-point boards or something. I can't believe how close this is either. I would be inclined to hop out 23-18 though. I like that play.
Yeah, it's just like Sander knows before you break a closed board, you have to exhaust all other options. So he's really not too comfortable because once you break it, you're never going to get it back. So is this the time to play bold? Okay.
Yeah, and he breaks the board instead. Okay, very close decisions. Probably like the difference between wins and saving gammons if we looked at the numbers there. Zdeněk finds a very nice shot to progress his game. 6 ace, not too bad. Doesn't break the board further at least. 5s is kind of the only hope at this point though. Oh, that's interesting. He rethinks the 6 to 5 because it takes away the option of playing a 5 next time.
Yeah, but anyhow, he wants to
Yeah.
run with a 5, I guess. It's not
Maybe,
so-
yeah.
Yeah. 6-2.
Okay,
Not such a good shot.
it's a little awkward for Zdeněk. Now we can probably afford to stay back with that other checker, right? Guess the
Yeah.
race is reasonably
The
close. I
race
don't
is
know.
reasonable, so these are always so close, so difficult to decide.
Yeah.
And again, the good news is usually the difference is not super big.
hmm
When
6 4 6s 5s are the big gainers, I think. I don't know if there's anything else, but after those you still only have a 5-point board to contain. So yeah, he just goes with the racing equity. Reasonable. That's interesting. How do we, in the analysis, I don't see an error for having taken that. The people in the chat are saying it's a big pass on plus. I don't know how the analysis wouldn't show up in their results, but so that's probably missing a little bit. Something odd going on there.
I mean, if it's true, then Zdeněk should be leading in the PR. If there is, but there were so many plays analyzed on one play that could have changed with a better setting. So
Very true.
So certainly, if the result is within 2 PR points, we still don't know who is the winner
Fun, tough game.
of the first PR contest of this final.
Yeah.
Interesting that they both spent, I think, quite a bit of time on those on those 2 games. So maybe we get into some exciting time problems for the spectators, not for the player, but some standard opening moves. 6-2 makes the bar.
Ooh, we got almost 400 people watching now. I think that's better than we were doing all week.
Yeah, it's
This
the
just
final.
blitzes, right? Yeah. But it's also like 3 in the morning in the US where we get a lot of viewers, which is pretty wild.
Yeah, but maybe people making watch parties.
Yeah, I hope so. All the youngins staying up all night, the Ryans and the Justins, I guess.
Yeah.
You know.
Why
Oh,
not make
not the deuce.
That's
Yeah.
the juice one seems so natural.
And this is very close. It's interesting. Okay, he
Yeah,
has some
yeah.
good strategic
Yeah.
idea here.
Yeah, when I see the pile on the 6, I was inclined to.
Yeah, and a checker in the air, right? Not
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
So this is still far away from a cube, I think.
Oh, very close.
Ah, come on. 41.
All right, dice on checker now. I got used to and stopped there that dice on checker is illegal. So was this 5-2?
Yeah.
I guess 6-4. It's
Yeah,
one of
6
those
to
weird
4,
spots. Yeah. Well, you got a blot, so you could think about 13 to 11. Yeah,
Yeah.
either seems fine though.
So now probably make the anchor. So now
Yeah.
volatility is basically gone out of this position. So, oh, this is clear the 14, I would say, or make
Well,
the
instead
bar.
of making
That's
the
just-
bar, yeah, they're both good options for sure.
Yeah.
Landing point is worth quite a lot, but once you make the 7, yeah, it looks like it's going to be very difficult.
Yeah, it looks very safe to get checkers home. The most important landing spot for the 6s. That's what you really want to have in these holding games.
Yeah, I do see that even after we leave both points out there, that Steniak's got a stripped midpoint, so there's going to be cost to hitting anyway. You know, might be ways to leave a shot that aren't so painful. 3-1 is a great roll for clearing the 14.
But the racing lead probably won't be big enough for a cube yet.
Yeah, with the open 5 point as well, I don't see it.
Yeah.
I think if he rolls one of just 1s or 6-1, something like this. Ooh, what does 1s do actually? Maybe that's not a very good roll. Super close though. Okay. Not a lot likely to change, likely to just kind of cruise home with the lead. The market losers though, when you think about it in those terms, it just seems like an easy
and also
no-cube,
Steniak's stake point is slightly lower even than for money.
but yeah.
5 away in a non-gambling situation in which we are right now.
If that's the main difference here, then that would be a likely reason for Sander finding a different play here. Oh, he makes the 9 and dumps behind. Okay.
Yeah.
There are a lot of interesting options there.
Yeah, he played it very fast, so
Yeah.
I wasn't able to think about all the options.
Yeah, but I think Sanders' match score adjustment, I think it's a little more like, am I leading or am I trailing? I don't have to deal with Jacoby, kind of like thinking like that, and less about like some of the more sensitive aspects that you write about in your book, for example. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's just not within the consideration at 5-way kind of thing, you know? Is it enough to start clearing points, or do we need to dump to the ace? We should. Oh, they're both very close. Okay. And that's because the race is pretty close. One set of 6s mostly turns it around, but Sanders still alive when that happens, so. It's interesting. I don't know if I remember reading a lot about that, but you find 5-way to be quite different in races?
Not quite different. Just like you can take slightly more, and that is why you can double slightly later.
Oof.
Okay. So now
A few extra 5-4s in a row are getting awkward. Okay.
double 4s is not the best shot.
No. Cool. Both of them making a messy game. That always creates interesting decisions.
Okay.
Well, Sander
Bye-bye
fixes
to-
everything.
Bye to the messy game.
Steniak still got his crash board to deal with. 4-3, a little messy again. So, but do both have to come off the 5, or can we peel one? Oof, that's hard. It looks very strange either way, I guess. So sure, then I would maybe err on the side of peeling.
Yeah, especially with a weak board.
Hmm.
Any checker, extra checker off is very valuable.
Yeah, very good point. Oh, he gets a pick and pass in there. Okay. Some small few percent of gammons. 3-2. Oh, perfect. There we go. This is what we prayed for, right?
Yeah.
Looks like
Okay,
he's
that
just going,
looks-
isn't it? I guess he can wait one roll.
One
one roll is
and
worth
also
it,
that
yeah.
that may slow him down, like with a 5-2, for example, he cannot two checkers off, so it's
Yeah.
it's not that bad for the race.
Yeah.
You get the crossovers.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Not really any gammon risk to be running away from.
Well,
Threes fixes everything. Takes two checkers off. Okay, I
Yeah,
wasn't completely
yeah,
sure about
yeah,
gammon versus, but he's gonna leave
Staniak
soft. Yeah.
has to leave anyway, so
Yeah.
why not?
Transposes. That's why not. Your threes are gonna take those checkers off anyway. All right. 3-way, 5-way. And PR battle pretty tight in this one. I'm sure we're gonna have to go to the plus analysis to know
Yeah,
what's going on for
especially
sure.
if the watchers, when the watchers are saying that it was a big mistake for Sander to take that cube, which is not priced in yet into his PR in this setting.
Yeah.
Very good roll, especially if you're leading, you get the anchor, you really want to avoid gammonish positions with the lead like that, so
And presumably Zdenek needs an anchor of himself, so needs to split high.
this is 6-1.
Nice pointing roll.
That's the point.
Oh yeah. Sander doesn't know how to use the board maximally for the stream. Putting the checkers in the tray and the cube he's always taken kind of to the left below the clock. I don't know why.
Yeah, Hossein once
Like
told me,
often.
please put your checkers over there in the where they belong. So I got an amonestation from Hossein.
Yeah. It's appropriate.
Yeah?
Yeah, everyone.
Yeah, you just
Look how
well,
close
when
those
you are
are.
playing there, it's just not your main concern as
Yeah,
a
of
player.
course, of
You
course.
have to understand.
Yeah. Okay, 13 in the zone. Does that mean what are we doing?
Yeah,
We're doing something with
yeah.
the back checkers though. It's more of a priming threat. Makes sense.
Yeah.
This is an interesting option A to look at immediately.
Yeah, usually you don't want to slot well split, but here,
Right. Aces
yeah.
are well duplicated, I guess he's saying, and he just really doesn't want to play 24 to 23. Could be
But-
the concern. I don't know.
Yeah, but 24 to 23 is actually good ace, I think, because it freezes the 8-point a little bit. I think it's not a bad ace. So
Yeah, it was a little bit better, but this is just straight what he went to. And ooh, this could be interesting. This is a situation where we have like a money cube, and look at the clock on these players too, both in the threes. Spent
Yeah.
quite a bit of time on this one, but this is the okay. So
Okay,
Sander
hero, so
adjusts
it's-
appropriately for this one. Yeah,
yeah.
it's good stuff.
no,
Pretty
this-
close though.
Good, so he
Good
definitely-
instincts all around. This
Yeah.
covers. Very nice shot for Zdenek.
Yeah, to keep him in the game. I just said
Yeah.
the many rolls from Stanek, after which he would have to pass a cube. Yeah, and this is just not enough. And so many things to do, everything stripped. What's your game plan here? So correct your
Yeah.
rolls.
Must be worried about covering the bar, making the five.
Yeah,
something
you
like
can you
this,
can
and
make
then
the
what happens,
make
yeah.
the bar, and then you probably Stanek still has a take if he doesn't roll a disaster.
That's good enough board and everything, huh? 5-2 doesn't seem like a disaster. The 11 doesn't feel so important here. Maybe the mid's better, but he's gonna give it away to make that okay. Most active thing to do with his position, I guess. Was that correct? I didn't see it. Didn't look over the play quick enough.
Me neither. It looked correct to me, but yeah, still no cube yet, I would say.
Look how close that is, though. I mean,
Yeah,
this
for
is
money,
kind of
it would be a cube with the blitzing options.
Yeah.
and I guess it would be a cube.
gets a little worse on plus plus. Okay, I was gonna
Yeah.
say. I mean, this is the kind of spot where if it's not a huge error, it's nice to get it in. But I mean,
Yeah,
easiest three-way strategy is to err on the side of conservatism for sure. So if he's not certain,
absolutely. And there's
Yeah.
so much play in the game, and the recubes are so strong. And if you roll a crushing number like double fives, if you manage to play on and win a gammon, that's still a good result.
it is pretty good. Yeah,
So
it seems pretty clear to escape the structure and look at. Okay, he's going to look at the blitzing option. Wow, those are very close.
Yeah.
I would have been wanting to leave the anchor for
so
sure.
now,
But this is never going to be a cube now, right? Like it's just
Mm,
you play on or you don't have enough wins. I would have thought, oh my gosh, look at this.
yeah, these are really strong. I mean, one more fan, and
It's
Oh,
like
now it's-
break even too good side.
so
I get it's really strong, but it's hard to. I don't know if I
Yeah.
would have thought like 74% wins, like, and it's just like 2% less, and this is just not a double and always too good or
Yeah,
not, right?
yeah.
Yeah. And
Okay, he
finds
gives
this
he
kid.
finds an 8 cube.
this should be-
That's a tough fight.
This should hopefully be a relatively easy pass for Zdeniak, but you have to think about it. It's still very tricky to see if like if all I have to do is win like 30% of
Yeah.
games, and I just cannot care about gammons and play
Yeah,
it, right?
Yeah, this is really you can easily get this one wrong
Yeah.
because we are trained pattern recognition wise that ace point is bad, 6 point is good. So Stannard may think he just needs to anchor and has a good game, but it's really hard to anchor here.
Yeah.
So there's
so many pick and
blunder
passes,
potential,
even when
and
we
I
don't make
really
the 6
really
or
hope
5.
he sees the pass.
Yeah. Did you write about this in your book that at like a score like this, is there some base number you're working with, the number of wins that you need to just ignore gammons and take this cube?
More the base number, like at 4-0. Basically, when you are over 25, 26%. But
Mhm.
this is 4-0. This is
This is 4-2.
4-2.
So do you not have those numbers for this specific
no,
score? or-
no, that is more difficult to assess because
Interesting. Okay.
because now you really are more concerned about the gammon losses. So now they found a two cube guy. He gave the
this is
8.
a completely different decision now. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
I thought he was receiving an 8.
actually, now Stanek
Good
has
for
to
the stream.
rethink because the 8 cube was an easy take.
Yeah,
was the
yeah.
take. Now with the 2 cube, it's a lot more difficult.
That could have been confusing for people that haven't seen a lot of match play, I guess. We tend to, as backgammon players, just grab the cube and put it out there, and everyone
Yeah.
knows that it's a 2, and maybe you'll switch it to
but in
remember.
these
But I don't know.
settings,
Yeah.
you should be accurate.
Someone new watching, though, probably wouldn't know that, so it's nice to have it on the 2 like it's supposed to be. Thanks. Thanks for the sign. Master transcriber. We've got Mate still in the tournament, but he's been helping with all that. And then, of course, Wilson producing the stream. You see him come over by the
Yeah.
laptop every now and then. If you pay close attention, back by Osign, doing an awesome job with the graphics and the stream and updating us in the chat. It's been a busy week, y'all.
Yeah, I'm really afraid for Stanek here because I tend to, the longer I think, and when the clock is running down, I'm more and more
Yeah.
inclined to take because
Yeah.
then I think, okay, if I pass now, I've just wasted 2 minutes
Sure.
and
Yeah.
I'm in time trouble. So I'm really worried that he doesn't find the pass here.
Oh, and he takes it. Okay.
Okay, that's
gonna hurt the PR on
really
this one.
sad.
5-1 is an interesting roll, though.
That's he will be really
feel like this-
disappointed when he sees that.
Mm-hmm. Very difficult. And look at this. He already has a cube for the
Yeah, that's what,
Very interesting.
now he's what he has got to lose. If he doesn't hit, he very often loses a gammon in the match anyway.
Yeah.
So the rationale here for a recube is just after rolling something like 6-5, he loses his market. So maybe that's what he was thinking, but
Yes, and
that was
it's
just not the right score to do it.
super borderline. Yeah.
That was just not the right score to. I mean, you are not that desperate. If you pass, it's 5 away, 2 away, and you have like between 24 and 25% winning chances, which is still so too bad. to be
Yeah.
honest,
Yeah.
I feel sorry for him
Yeah. That's a very difficult one. for
because
sure.
I've been there against Mochi, just like making some mistakes like that.
Yeah, that's an interesting point too. Maybe you felt like there was more counterplay against the 21-point anchor than there was.
Mhm. Yeah.
I'm catching up on transcription quick here. This is looking quite likely to be the game for the match, unless Zdeněk
Yeah,
rolls some sort of
yeah.
miracle here.
Everything points to a 2-0 lead for Sander, I would say. Even
Mhm,
if his cube was his
Yes.
take was a mistake now.
Yeah, it wasn't
Now
420. Yeah.
with a 400 mistake, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, was it a 400
Yeah.
something? So
And that's something that you can overcome over 4 matches for sure. But it's
Yeah.
he's got his work cut out for him.
absolutely, that's really also from the confidence point of view.
Oh, frustrating one.
Yeah, I felt so. I mean, that reminds me of my first match against Mochi in the final. I played like a 5.7, and I was really down after that.
Yeah. Yeah. It makes you second guess a lot of things.
Yeah. Just like, and he played very well. I mean, like every match he played very well. So.
Every match he does play very well, right?
Yeah,
It's not
yeah.
like a just that sort of thing.
So yeah, so it's we'll see how Zdeněk will respond.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
These are the
I don't know if he's the type of player to
Yeah.
get too rattled by that. I'm not sure I expect him to play different necessarily, but I hear what you're saying for sure. Very well could impact it.
well, he hasn't lost yet. We are talking.
Oh, yeah.
So it's still short potential, and he can win the.
Quite a few shots right here. Ooh, that's not one of them.
So that is it. Yeah.
All right. Well, that should do it
So-
for match 1. We'll make sure we take care of the plus results too. And we'll be back in a little less than 30 minutes for the second match. Looking like Sander has a 2-0 lead so far in our finals. Great match so far. Really interesting backgammon. Man, both of them had tough decisions down to a
Very
minute
tough
on the clock. What a
decisions.
great starting match. I hope you got up for this one. You have to rewatch it if you didn't.
Yeah, thanks for watching. And
Yeah.
much more backgammon to come. So
All right.
stay tuned.
Back
Bye
soon.
bye.
Bye.
What a start. What a start. I had no clue it could be like this. What, the take?
You lost the dance.
The take was, what a double five, so that makes my double five better. Can I see? Congrats.
What was the pair without a take? I was losing because of
No, really? I thought you were playing really good.
first game, I think the beginning was oh wow, well played, nice one.
Wow, to play 1.9 in this situation. I felt it was over for you.
You played well. So how do you now? This is one match. You play another four. You play so it's what first best out of 5. Yeah, so first to three basically, right? Best of 5. Yeah, so like tennis, 3 out of 5. All right, so early days. I reached 22 in the rankings. Oh, nice. In the main, but then I lost today 7-6. So I still have one more.
Okay. Do you want 10 minutes?
10 minutes is good, yeah. Yeah, cool. Is there any chance to see the final now?
The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more.
Did you check the plays or only the PRs?
Yeah, I took some plays. It was hard that second game.
There were many hard.
It was
Would have been a big mistake if you don't play your 5-1 here. You know, the
actually it was a huge one.
to play it in, to do it, really?
Over 100 there. I should have just played this.
You should. I have to leave the ace there when you have perfect outfield cover.
Yeah. Actually, it was 7-6 was like 100 something, and then with 5-1 you should have got out.
What?
With 5-1, it was good to come out all the way.
Oh, my 5-1?
Yeah. Right after I just put 7-6, you have 5-1.
Oh yeah.
So we both, yeah. So it was just.
Yeah, I had.
I would do the same thing as you do.
It was a ballsy play. You know. Anyway, I was happy with this game where I was happy I played 2-5 and then played.
Hi, everybody. Nick Blazer back here with round 2 of the finals, UBC contender finals between Zdeněk Ziska and Sander Lylov. Sander is out to a 2-0 score, I do believe, after the first match, winning both the match and the PR. We'll have the precise results available once those have been plus rolled out, and they'll show up on the graphic. Wilson will be updating that as we go. But on commentary for this round, I've got Simon Barjett with me here.
Hey everybody, lovely to be next to Nick, and hoping that Zdeněk can make a comeback and not be affected by what happened in the last match. I'm sure he will be cool, well, I'm hoping. So like a holding game just to start with. We can have a simple game, that's fine.
Not fine for Zdeněk. He needs to catch up on the PR,
That's
right?
true,
He needs to
yeah.
generate some blunders.
Oh yeah. That's what I was saying yesterday, exactly.
Yeah, it's so interesting to have to root for things like that. Oh, this is not much of a racing lead, but for some reason 18-11 looks really attractive to me. The 11 looks nicer to have, doesn't it? I guess we don't really have that great of a link, and we block double sixes, some joker that's just going to win the game, right? After that,
I see 18, yeah, they're equal.
yeah, very interesting. 6-4 is
I
attractive
was
too,
trying
of
to work
course.
out who was on roll, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, that 13-11 just looks it's a
Yeah.
tactical thing for a
Yeah.
close race like this, I think is
I think
the
it
main thing going
seems
on.
like a must, but it's oh, it is the first 2 plays. No, there's a third play is coming out to the 16.
Oh wow, okay. This one, that's what I think of if we're like 20 ahead in the race or something, right? If we're
Right.
just trying to break contact.
And why are we running if we're only going to be so 9 pips after? Maybe that's enough.
Yeah, very close, of course. And it probably does give him more freedom, things like this, but tricky one.
Excuse me.
Oh, you're quite all right.
So we have a double slot and three two is a little bit tricky. You can play 6-3-6-4, which leaves 2 blocks on board. You want to cover the 4 point.
Well, apparently we had some sort of, okay. Catching up on chat too.
Anything going down? I was
Uh,
posting about my PR win shamelessly because
oh, in the
I
chat?
managed to pip Zdeněk.
Oh, nice. Okay, well
So I
done.
won myself some fans by being a boastful, horrible,
This looks pretty natural to me. I'm not sure.
just 5 slot the gap, mind the gap.
7 and 5 is what I was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's where we have free checkers to place them, you know, I guess. So what would be the idea of switching 13 to 10? Does this
So you
actually
don't
get
leave
us,
shots next time?
again, the race is just so close that the contact, it's not super clear who it favors, and it's kind of nice to restrict that 16. Very interesting.
Right. But then I'd be kind of worried as green about
Yeah.
subsequent, not necessarily on the next roll, but on upcoming rolls about
Yeah.
leaving shots. But
Yeah, that's
now,
true.
actually, you can, like, he's got 3 blocks in board. So if there's any
Oh, this is
gain
interesting. Yeah.
by leaving this guy back, you can certainly consider it.
Yeah, I guess I see what you're saying now that he's once he plays the 7 and 5 play, there's only one spare outside and you're going to be forced off of things on 6s pretty
Right,
quickly.
right.
Yeah. Timing issues.
So Sander just goes ahead and makes the ace, which is too deep, but there's no alternative.
That's how my game's been progressing, I guess, is like I used to just never think about those kinds of timing issues and pretend like they didn't exist in Horizon
Me
games.
too.
And I think if you do that, you do pretty well.
That's a standard. That's part of the
Yeah.
the learning. I also used to like turn a blind eye. You know, also
Yeah.
leaving the man outside so you don't have to.
Absolutely.
I hated leaving. I always wanted to bring a man in.
Yeah. And you're never going to make giant errors, but
Yeah.
there's like some tactile situations where you can think about it. And okay, just having gained a 22 pip race, Sanders looking really great. 16 is enough to have to buy timing and
What,
not
was it
destroy a
back-to-back
position
double
potentially though.
fours?
6s for Sander and then 4s for Zdeniak now.
You're just mad. You're
And-
mad focused. I can't even work out who's rolling what and when and why.
And just breaking contact entirely
so
okay. Interesting.
we've got a PR lead for Zdeniak, and that is exactly what I mean.
Yeah.
That's what I want.
Points is points. That is true. He doesn't necessarily need to overtake the average PR. He can just win a bunch of points, right? So maybe he doesn't need Sander to make a bunch of blunders. Just play
So I
tight
was
games and
thinking
play him
about
better.
I was thinking about average PR actually. I was thinking about
Oh, interesting.
if
Okay.
if it comes down to a draw, assuming I
Yeah.
actually understood the format, then
Yes, absolutely. If they go 5-5, then the best average PR
Right.
wins. And if there's a tie there, then we have tiebreakers, which somehow we've had in this format like often. It's just
where
crazy.
you've had tiebreakers.
Exact ties
What,
in the PR.
exact ties in PR.
Yeah, isn't that wild?
So what is the
Oh, look at this.
82
Okay.
is like on the borderline, right? Yeah. It's exactly. I just want to say what was interesting in the last match was this cube at 2-0, which turned out to be when it was, you know, I can't remember who, but had 2 men on the 23.
Uh-huh.
Zdeniak must have had 2 men on the 23.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, it was Sander.
Uh-huh.
And it was a take on, 3-ply just says take, no problem. And then XG plus says no, big pass.
Interesting.
And
Is
it
that what
always
happened?
happens. It's often
Yeah.
a thing where
Yeah.
it gets a lot worse for the taker.
Yeah. I can't see far enough ahead. The plies
Yeah.
is kind of the thing that's happening. Yeah.
But this is bang on the money, right? It's like 11 in my what's the word I'm looking for? Anyway, in my experience, it's sort of it feels to be right in that take pass borderline. So I'm not surprised that the computer thinks.
Yeah.
And then
he's
you look
gonna
at the crossovers. What is it, like 6? Sander needs 6 crossovers. He's got wastage as well. So maybe then you would be leaning towards comfortable take. Gap on the 3-point.
Yeah.
2 men on the ace. That's not gonna. You 1 on the ace might be good for you, but 2 on the ace can't be good.
Yeah. Can't be so horrible, but it's I think you should punish it somehow, which I just these formulas are very different. It's always hilarious to me when you get into these spots and like probably can't make a mistake either way, really, right? Like 0.07, I don't know. It's not gonna but that's when you feel it the most and you're really confused. It's when
Somehow
you have
the
to,
mind
like,
doesn't like to
just click
doesn't
like, oh, it
realise
must be
that
close.
It could be close. This mind is like it's always like no, it's a big pass or it's a big take. But
Yeah.
actually,
Yeah, right and wrong is how
And-
we like to think, right?
and then yeah, there is. I'm sure that comes. I'm thinking of this Daniel Kahneman book about 2
Yeah.
modes of thinking, but I'm sure there's something in the brain where
And he takes it, okay.
it's exactly on 4
yeah.
ply. It's exactly even.
Right. Plus had it as a small pass. We'll see about plus later, I'm sure.
But should I shut the door? Just in case?
Oh, sure. I didn't realize it was open. Thanks, Simon. And yeah, Zdeniak still, even with that, looking to lead the PR right now. I'm not sure what Sanders' little checker tactical error was. Somehow he's leaked 0.05. Way too much for this format, right?
I forgot, but I did see his PR had gone up.
If you lose 0.05 equity in this, it's just,
So
it's
maybe,
like an error, man. It's like a single error in a
Yeah.
match. You can't do that.
oh, but he'll get the PR. I mean, he's
Of
get loads of
course.
decisions now, so it's going to come down
Okay,
below 1, I reckon.
16 pips was nice, but apparently Sander gained a bunch too. People are asking, yes, I do have Simon Barjetta on commentary with me. What region are you from? Someone's asking. I don't know. What region
It's just
accent?
like I speak like this. There's no particular region. I just have a funny voice. I'm from London. James is one of my subscribers, I think. So hello, James.
Okay, I recognize that name.
Yeah. I think you sound a little bit different on the stream to in real life. I was listening to Seb. He sounds slightly different.
Oh yeah. Seb was telling me somehow I sound the same in person and on the stream,
I think
which
you
is like a
sound
unique
similar.
thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know that I've noticed.
So what's the right ace here? Is it 2-1?
I think so
okay.
because your twos get bad for the rest of the game if you play 2 to ace, right?
Okay.
What else is there? You could play for sets, I guess, right? Is that what you're thinking about?
No,
6 to
no.
5 or something? Okay.
I probably wasn't even. I just kind of looked at the position. Didn't
Yeah.
even see that he's got 5 checkers versus 2. So
All right, gonna need 4s or better with 6 to 4. Oh, 4s will work this way too. That's fine. 4s or better, and then needs an ace to miss. No such luck. Oh, cool. I think we have the file from the first match for the
Wow,
official
so Carsten
PRs
is,
here. We got to find out who's next on that too. But we'll get those updated on the screen as well. But it looks like it was a 6.09 for Zdeněk and a 3.7 for Sander. So, well, it was like definitely the high end of Zdeněk's range. It's not like the best match for Sander either. So there's room to catch up for sure, right? In this,
So Zdeněk would have won the PR without that blunder. I mean, I guess that's
I
obvious.
expect so. Yeah,
3.7. So that
I felt like he was doing quite well in that match. I think that's probably the take got worse that we weren't seeing in the analysis on the stream.
right.
So that's in there.
So now we've got 5-4 point 2-0 lead. Probably not anything.
Yeah.
Maybe not even anything at 0-0.
Yeah, similar. Well, Zdeněk had less decisions, but his equity loss would go down to 530. And Sanders at 689. So it's probably close actually without that error. I'm not sure though. We'll keep a running tab on that for y'all, of course. And okay, Sander with a 2-0 match lead and a 2-0 finals lead. Of course, the finals lead doesn't really impact anything. I don't know. I guess you could think about it, but yeah. 6-4.
Tricky. No.
Neat.
I don't
Okay.
immediately know what to do here.
2 to the deuce seems like the automatic play kind of,
Yeah,
right?
that
But
was
it's
my-
bad for distribution.
yeah.
It's a close race and
wanted
your
to do
opponent has a
that
blot
too.
and board. We can so if we're not doing that, then 2 down is the option we look at to maybe get him to break the anchor or something like that. Clearing the 7 is reasonable for distribution,
Yeah,
I think.
Didn't even really consider that.
But look at this. The top play was not really on my radar here. Makes sense with the blot behind, I guess. We'd rather have him hit from our mid for some reason and give us outfield control. Okay. That's a tough one to find.
Been covered on, but yeah, I mean it's kind of the natural sort of play to play 7 and 2, but I think when you get more solid, you tend not to want to leave shots. So you always look. As I've improved, I've tended to look at any possibility of not leaving a shot. I will give serious consideration to.
Michi's book has me way more often parking checkers in front of anchors, though,
Right.
because of the upside.
Oh right,
Yeah.
okay, yeah. There's that. That maybe that's sort of an exception. Yeah.
6-2 is going to leave a shot. Which shot do we want to? Running off
They're
the anchor,
even.
there's not a
You know,
lot
you
of.
spend a lot of time thinking, and then they turn out to be even. I wouldn't think about running.
Yeah,
But,
he's got a better
I
board.
suppose I would prefer 13-7 just because you want to get the business over with now. If you play 7-1, 4-2, you might have to leave shots next go.
Yeah, this is interesting. Twice in this game now, XG prefers forcing our opponent to hit on the mid, which leaves more shots. Where if we vacated the bar point.
Oh, you would seriously consider? I find this very unnatural to do this because it's like if you get missed now, then you roll like a 5-4.
Yeah,
you've got 2 checkers stranded on the mid.
Yeah,
Like,
that is
what do
the
you do?
issue. You don't have the landing point to bring that midpoint home, so you just have to solve the midpoint. Yeah,
But the
very
mid,
true.
what then the other side of the coin is the mid is exerting a lot of like Mark says, contact value. There's a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
You
What
don't
do
wanna
we do
release that.
here? We would almost like to consider lifting the blot 3 to ace with the racing lead, but it's just going to be too stiff. So we're going to have to find some way to bring this home as much as possible. I guess linking to the 18 makes a lot of sense. Sander found continue to the 16 last time with a racing lead. 13 to 11 is a very nice place to park with the racing lead in this one against the 21 point instead of the 20 point, because it doesn't have that direct contact value with the anchor anymore. He is looking for a way to consolidate this 20 pip lead though. Hopefully avoid getting hit. And look at this, continuing to 16 is best by quite a bit instead.
mean,
That's
if
the
you-
best way to break
If you
contact.
could
Okay.
play safe by picking up, would you pick up the checker? Seemingly
I was
not.
looking to, yeah, I wish I could find a way. I'm not sure.
He's got
I guess
the
if you
ball.
could, then you could play 8 to 6 with it, but then we have all the problems we talked about last time of not being able to get the midpoint home
Yeah.
or all of our checkers home.
Okay, I wouldn't have thought this is a cube at 2-0. I was about to say this isn't a double. I don't fully understand threatening to make a 5-point board, but he's got an anchor.
It's fairly resolved. It's in holding games, it tends to behave a lot more like money, right? I think. I mean, any recubes probably aren't going to be so efficient or anything like that. They're not going to take advantage of the different recube value. So
Well,
I
it's
think
big-
this seems reasonable.
Sure, there's big risk though. You don't cover, and then you get hit, and you're screwed.
And it's actually, if we look at this too, this is probably closer to the pass borderline for money, and it's almost
Yeah.
just barely a cube at this
Exactly.
score.
I don't understand.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fully. So it's like 15 5s, 4 1 3 2, and then you've got 7 6 2 4 4 18. 20 numbers cover, double fives cover 5. So you got 20 covers. Maybe it's just enough covers.
It is. I
And
mean,
then you pick up 2s and 1s.
I've been seeing all weekend that my estimation of gammons in positions like this extra checker on the bar in a holding game with an anchor against 4 or 5 point board, way underestimate. I personally.
Yeah,
how many gammons there are.
Good point.
Yeah.
You that's why you're winning quite a number of
And
gammons.
20% is pretty huge here.
Yeah. You don't want to get gammon at 2-0, but also the fact it's a much bigger take than it is a cube because you're desperate to get that cube. So like,
Yeah.
as the taker, you're often thinking, oh, this isn't a double. I often think that, and then
Yeah.
because you just feel so good taking the cube because
Yeah.
it's such a huge gain for you in a way.
Now-
in a way, you're not unhappy to be cubed.
Yeah. Just a small in match 1, of course, the way that Zdeniak gave up the PR though was leading in or trailing match score, taking a cube that was too good. And I think he's probably feeling a lot of pressure to be more certain of the status of this cube this time around.
Yeah,
you know? So he's going to take his time to make sure that he doesn't leak something on that level again.
Well, he could pass this now if he's thinking this long, that's for sure.
Yeah, I hope he
And
makes the
that's
correct
annoying
decision
'cause
here.
it's big.
I know another thing about it too is that again, down this much in the race, your main value of taking is contact value, and he's got the problem of that open 5 point, which may be difficult to fill in with Sanders' structure here. So there's a little bit reason to think about this one again.
Mm.
But he won't always pick up that blot either. So I mean, really, next roll he could have winning shots, and he does take. Okay,
Thankfully, he takes it.
yeah.
Well,
It's funny how we sweat that, right? Like we really don't want them to give something like that up in this. Feels like they should find the big ones.
double 6 was a big anti-joker.
Oh, interesting. 5 is great cover, and I think 11 to 8, of course, right? We want to remake that. It's such a nice landing point for those checkers on the 18. I mean, he can think about while his opponent's on the bar trying to clear the 18, I guess, is probably his idea here.
Right, I was looking.
Yeah, I
at how
doubt
bad
8
that
to
would
5
be.
is even a consideration, but yeah. But that's actually really close. The vacating the 18 is a pretty big mistake here, but yeah. 4s, okay, I'm gonna make it easy. Oh, this is interesting though. We really don't want to make that
Right.
10 points.
That's
So
what I
do we
saw.
avoid it and just yeah, leave the 4-2 one time and play 10 to 6? I like that idea. I like that idea a lot. So now's the time while he's on the bar. If he hits you with the 4-2, you have the shot at
Yeah,
the ace.
I might not have seen that because played too fast.
Yeah, speed gammon, I probably don't make that play. That's fair. 4-2, stacking up the 8, and this is coming home pretty easy for Sander. He's going to struggle to take the PR point away from Zdenek
Yeah,
in this
yeah, yeah,
match, but
it's-
leading 4-0 most likely.
any
Maybe a
little-
6 after this.
Any
Yeah.
little differential will help Zdenek, so it's 0.67 for Zdenek and 1.6.
Is this 4-4? This is not good. This is clearing a point. Do we park it outside, leave all the shots,
It's a shot,
and clear
right?
the 6? Not necessarily. He can play in and clear the 5 instead, but that's free.
Oh,
A
you can
lot
play
of
11-3. It goes to the 3-point.
yeah,
well, you
but that's a
should do
lot
that,
of
shouldn't you?
long-term risk.
No,
Yeah.
you should do that.
Then we give up 6-1, 6-3, 4-3 the other way. Yeah, it's too many immediate numbers and not enough safer.
Apparently
Okay,
there's 19
good
covers,
find.
according to Christian.
I believe that. Counting's hard. I don't like doing that.
I
Some-
got that sense when I started when I started counting.
But you got that sense that it was hard, or that I think it's
That you
hard?
found
Or...
it, yeah. Well, I mean, confirmation bias, maybe. Maybe I didn't get that sense.
You know, that used to be like my favorite part of backgammon. And then when I figured out the strategy, I've just been like lazy about it since then.
Pointless counting all the shots when there's so much more going on. Right?
Yeah, yeah. It was the thing that I could figure out.
Oh,
Like
the crossover
race
is
formulas?
important.
Yeah, that feels reasonable. What other ace slot the 5 in
No,
case you get a shot or
no,
what?
yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Some people would slot the ace just because it's.
Or sorry.
James thought it was a more difficult take than XG says.
Hmm.
No, I'm fit. Me personally, I was like,
If
give
you-
me that cube.
If you can find it for money, then you can find it at that score, I think. But I do agree that it's tricky. Maybe I would expect actually it's easier take than the time Zdenek spent on it for him though. Oh, we're not using the tray again. Oh, man.
So we're going 6-0 down. This is not good news.
Here's
So
the
it's
amazing
okay.
thing about Sander. He doesn't use the tray, but he doesn't leave the bear off shots. Usually there's like the stream punishment, I think. When you don't use the tray, then you leave shots in the bear off and you lose.
Oh, I didn't realize that was.
Yeah. It's a thing I've
I hate
noticed.
using the tray.
That might be your problem, Simon. I might have a solution for you
use 3
next
outfield.
tournament.
I could use 3 outfielders today. So 6-0 obviously is not a good thing because it's likely to shorten the match. And Zdenek wants. Well, he might not. He might be happy with a banging in a 0.5
Mhm.
and just
A PR point too.
maybe get some confidence, but that I guess that keeps it static for Sander. So
Does feel quite nice to play a clean match, whatever that result is in this format. Seb was talking to me that a lot, that it's just a strange one in that sense where you're not, in the main tournament, you're rooting to win however you can. And in a UBC tournament, you're rooting for easy games, maybe, and just to have a 0 PR through the whole
well, I
way.
had this discussion with Seb.
Yeah.
I was like, basically, if you're a backgammon purist, you want all the decisions, even in a UBC. So you
Yeah,
can get
that's very
better.
true. Yes, yeah. I take it that way too. It's fun to be challenged and still come out clean for sure. All right.
Okay, so then it's got a lead. So maybe
Yeah, Crawford
gonna-
game, so it's going to be
this looks like a
DMP.
double slot to me.
It looks pretty natural, yeah.
Yeah.
Unstack the heavy points, way down in the race. No, we're way down in the race already, so it can't be hurt too much. You'd have to break his anchor to hit.
double
We'll
hit.
double hit though, for sure. Okay.
And then double 2 followed.
Yeah. Not
Okay.
much of an advantage for Zdenek yet. Sanders going to be in this game forever, but it's shaping up well for him so far to have a
16 point.
third game anyway.
Does this not make? Is it not 5-2? What is it? 6-5.
Yeah. Just bringing checkers around seems pretty natural. Can't build the point, so try to reduce contact and get
the
that
XG
racing
play
lead
is hitting
done.
on the ace.
Second best it looks like. Yeah, preventing a
the-
double
the
anchor is
side
pretty
one.
nice. Oh yeah, I know
Yeah.
what you mean. Yeah, on a lower ply that means or something.
On extreme gammon level. You know when you
Yeah.
click with evidence. Yeah.
Sure.
That's another thing that Sebastian, he's taught me everything. I didn't know that. I was like, oh, that's what that icon means. I didn't.
Ooh, this is a complicated decision. Making the 20 is so good here. Okay, we're gonna do that. Yeah.
There's so many
5-2
plays.
is
Look
just-
how many.
Yeah. Of course, making the 4 point is very strong too. But this
It's
double
gonna be
anchor
another 6-1
contact,
hidden slot coming up. Calling it? Am I calling? What is it?
5-1's just gonna hit,
5-1.
right?
Maybe not hitting.
You don't have to, but no one has any points in board yet. I guess Stenek's forwarding him at prime, so you do kind of want to commit to the back game. You have decent timing for it. Maybe he sees that.
It's not so much that if you hit, you kind of use a checker you don't want to use, and you're like
Sure,
you're
sure.
disconnecting your guys more. Whereas if you just play 6-5,
Mhm.
you give yourself more air somehow.
Zdeniak hoping to be hit on the ace and does not get there. Sander forced it on the bar again. Zdeniak forced it on the bar again. Okay, who is rooting for back games?
So what, 18, 20 and 4? What's going on here? How do you decide
This is kind of anything now, but mobility to the 18 should jump out first, I think.
Yeah.
We can see all our outfield points are stripped. Zdeniak is happy with the hidden slot here too. That makes a lot of sense. It's just a priming and timing battle, and we
wasn't
just
sure
want to
if you saw-
unstack checkers against those 7 back.
So you saw this immediately? I didn't
Yes,
see this.
yeah.
Oh, no.
That's the only place for the checkers on the 6 to go.
Yeah.
You know, if
I
you're
know
hit, you
this.
don't mind,
I just
and if
didn't
you
see
aren't,
it.
you're happy too. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. I've always some of these kinds of back game decisions feel reasonably intuitive to me. But a lot of people think these are very difficult games.
This reminds me of Mochi and Hideaki's back game.
I kind of want to come in
the,
20 and slot the
UBC.
5. Yeah, this seems fine. I
Okay,
think
that
the
was
8's the
another-
next thing to go.
Yeah, I
You
was
really
with
hate releasing the midpoint because it's your like last bank of timing. So once everything's past it,
Yeah.
and you're not preventing any priming potential in the outfield, then you
Yeah.
vacate it. And
So all the top
yeah.
players come in on the 20 and just
yeah,
leave the
Mhm.
guys alone.
yeah. And of course,
This could
we don't
be-
mind leaving shots almost anywhere if we get hit. Not a big deal. 3 anchors.
We can't see if he makes the bar though. This is a
Yeah.
problem. We can get stuck and then crunch.
Sure. What we should be talking about, I suppose, is if you're worried about offensive things like that, then you should consider hitting like this.
Yeah.
But I can,
I thought about, and I was like, can it be right to hit? And I wouldn't have hit, but I'm not.
I don't
I don't
think
have
so.
complete.
I think we're timed well. I think I just want to keep all my anchors as long as I can get away with.
There we go. 5
Yeah.
comes in.
And this is the place where we're going to want to run off of as soon as Deniak's structure rolls through us. So it's a great place for the spare.
Right. You want the
Yeah.
spur there, but then it's only going to be able to escape with a 4, most
Yeah.
likely.
But the thing about hitting too is that we give up like a huge defensive asset that's going to keep us in the
That is
game till
our
the end of the
backstop.
game. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we give it up for no forward potential. It's not like we can turn this game around and just start.
Open the game up.
Yeah.
And everything blows away and win.
Mhm. So strategically, you just have to sit on those until
Yeah.
it might actually hurt to hit them, or there's really no other option. Here, you've got a great other option. Start the
So-
next best board point.
So
You know,
what is he going to do after all that? He's going to hit.
he's going to look at it for sure. I
Okay.
really don't expect he will. I think he'll find the best play unless for some reason, like back games are different for him as far as like his intuitive understanding of the game.
Maybe
This-
Danish back games are different.
Danish
back game.
It just feels like the natural back game play to play 8 to 5. I feel like it should be the first that he's considering, and he's looking at. I think, as you said, do we need to worry about being primed? And
Well, always worry
this is
about
fine,
everything.
too.
I think
Yeah.
in BG, worry about
Oh.
everything.
I thought he hit the clock on that one. Nope, he didn't. Okay.
So 13-10 is a minor. It's funny how some of his players.
Yeah.
Sometimes you think for a long time, and then you make the small error.
Sure. And it's not clear that it's even an error.
Correct.
And Zdeniak, it's not completely clear that he wants it on the mid, but I think what this actually does is reduce timing if it gets stuck behind the structure. So sometimes this can make a lot of sense. Very close on initial plies, but I mean, constructing the prime in front looks very nice. So what if we didn't hit? Switching to the bar feels pretty good for interacting with that 22 and 23. But then where's the 6? I guess we could cover a board point if we wanted at that point, but that's starting to release the 20 point. This seems
What did he
fine.
do?
He hit, and where was the
He
4?
just-
13 to 9. Just slotted all the
out.
points. So now if
Now
Sander
to
comes
hit
out with
me.
anything, he
Hit
has
me
to
if you-
hit. He has to hit the game mobility, and that's going to mess up his timing.
But he
Um,
could also be offered a hit on the bar point, which he shouldn't hit.
Potentially, I think he's going
Well,
to.
he is going to hit now.
I think he's going to hit something because he needs to
no,
get those
it's
back
fine.
checkers moving. He has 8 back and needs them to escape. If he could, and this is why Zdeniak made the play that he did, is that Sander would prefer to get moving without having to hit if he could.
But now this is
No, he can't.
forward. This is forward.
No, he's still got the 2-5. I think this is okay.
It's okay. It's both.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, yeah.
definitely got an element of forward. If you're
And I think he's got the timing for it too, with all those. He's really, the pressure's on Sander to get the blots on the 24 and the 22 moving, reestablish that bar point would be huge here. And with all these blots around, okay, he's going to take the tactical opportunity to turn this into many checkers back versus
This
many
is like
checkers
a-
back. It's not like a
This
back
is
game
like a
anymore.
shit show.
Yeah, it's just a massive,
What the?
this is going to be a lot of fun. This is what everyone was rooting for.
But no, they're not making mistakes. Maybe it's not. They haven't
What's-
had any
Yeah,
potential.
this is the flip side of Zdeniak's play is that he doesn't have any board points and he could end up having 6 checkers on the roof, but it's not like he's at any risk of losing this game immediately with a 0-point board,
No,
so
sure.
it's kind
But
of
the thing
okay.
is, if you the more checkers you get back, the more difficult it is to play. So
Yeah, maybe that's Sanders' idea here too, you know. But I think Zdeniak will navigate this pretty well too. It'll
Yeah.
be exciting to see.
yeah, I just can't even see. See, if you're tired, this is like a really difficult game. If you're like falling asleep, you can't even see where the checkers.
This is an interesting move. I would love to make the midpoint. This will do as an alternate midpoint. It's a little too close to the 20 strategically for me. But okay, Zdeniak's coming in with 2, and both of them are just. Zdeniak really needs to establish the 20-point before Sander
there we
does.
go.
Sander makes
There
it.
it is.
Now I think Sander has a small edge in this game, just having the slightly better structure.
Okay,
Race
so-
is like dead even, and so I think I'm probably playing both checkers from the back again as Zdeniak. I think 24, 21, 23 to 18 jumps out.
Or 15.
Continue out to the 15. I want to slot both these advanced anchors is my idea.
Neither.
Um,
15 is.
yeah, it's up there. Okay, but 23, 18 is nice to get past the structure. It's a little bit better than parking on the 21 and you can
I
still be
thought your
pointed on.
play was
Okay.
good as well.
Yeah. Plus, it's just this silly 3-ply, doesn't it?
Well, I don't know. Actually.
Joking,
Yeah,
it might
no,
have you
I know
wrong.
you don't. I think this would probably be.
This is good. Okay, and he safeties the blot. It could be the race is so close now that you do want to conserve that. There's a reason for it. Now
To the 12? I don't
mobility,
know.
yeah, would
Maybe
run
I
to the
have make
12.
18, but it's.
Making the 18 is a nice bank of timing too.
then
But
you
again,
lose
you
your coverage.
you really want to release one of those.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm seeing it just like you are, Nick.
Mhm. But for a play, this is fine. I think once you do that, that frees up the 16 for the timing. Of course, this just feels too deep. I think in this long game, I don't think we can afford to do that so early. We
Right.
need all the checkers working together and look for like priming and cracking numbers.
Wow.
Yeah. The thing about the 12 though is you can just hit with I guess
Yeah, exactly. can
You just
hit with
lose
a
the
5
race,
Or a
so-
9 or a 10.
we're both, I mean, this could be a weakness of XG's too, but I mean, we're both just trying to conserve our racing lead here. Oh,
Yeah,
the
small mistake. I
18
would've
is
made
much
the
better.
average,
Yeah, I think so, but this
standard
is fine.
Yeah, I would have fallen into that one as well. And you
Oh,
made
really?
the 18.
I really, the first thing I saw was 18, just to break up his prime. So we're not like
Hmm.
subject to cracking numbers and being primed anymore. We have that link, you know, and we
Yeah, yeah,
control the
yeah.
outfield with it
Makes
too. Is very
perfect
nice.
sense. I just didn't. I wouldn't
Yeah.
have got it. I don't think.
I guess safetying a blot now with what should be a small racing lead for Zdeniak. Looks very nice. And it's so like you want to overcomplicate these games when you play them, right? But you have to have a running count or something like that, I think, or know what the race is
Yeah, of
roughly,
course.
and just see that for Zdeniak, if he can spend like 20 rolls just rolling this around, he's going to win a race still.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's always the ideal game plan. What is it? The pip count is 191 to 176 right now.
I
I
thought.
think they're both past the starting position at this point.
I thought Deniak was ahead by a long way after the double six. So it just
Only
shows
9.
you.
They're super close. Yeah, it's not visually intuitive, is it? Yeah, hitting again
The
feels
chat's
important.
gone
Yeah.
a little bit quiet. Chatty.
Could be just because I'm
Anyone
not
chatting?
paying attention to it well enough. Sometimes it seems to
Anyone wanna-
freeze up for me. Let's see here. There they go.
2-point is crazy. Dex.
Okay, and there we go. Zdeniak with another hit. Okay. So he's back into just leading this game. We got a bunch of people watching
Gaz
too again.
is on. Mark is on.
Great.
Gaz says leave the ace block.
I think we're happy to hit again unless we can make the 5-point. No, he's going to hit twice. This is interesting. This feels a little overplay. 17 to 11 feels okay. No hit is XG's preferred play.
Is Cassidy Nelson one of your fans?
I don't know. Maybe. Oh yeah, she's been in the chat before. Seen that. I recognize a lot of names in there now, right? What do we? It'll be super interesting to see what Plus
I'm
Plus
just
does with
like,
this
I don't
afterward too.
understand space. What is the chat?
We're
It's
racing.
difficult
Look at
when
this.
you have the 20, the 16, and the 18, and actually the 20 to 23 as well. It's like that's crazy. I mean,
No.
you never have that structure.
Yeah. You've never played a 5-7-9-2 back game?
Correct.
That's weird. It's a 2-5 back game, and these are just timing. Don't worry about it. And I think this is developing fine for Sander too. Again, mobility is the main issue. I
It's
think.
kind of fine for both, which is why
Mhm.
it's equally confusing. So it seems like Zeniak can just bring the checkers around and maybe like leave 1 or 2 shots here and there, and maybe get hit, maybe not get hit, then just bring the checker back round.
This is a
Because
big
Sunder's only got
inflection
2 on
point.
board.
Which one do we give up? This looks nice. It looks like the 16 is more like a midpoint. You can just bring both off there and not stack them up. If Steniak chooses to hit, so be it. We recycle. We're not at too much timing risk at all in this structure.
Oh, he played it all the way. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's going to be okay too.
But I suppose you hit, right? If you roll a 3, is that 3? Okay, you don't necessarily hit.
I don't know if I want to hit. I guess I'm struggling to find a play B, and maybe
I think we
Steniak doesn't
found
want
the
to
new
spend
master
too
play
much.
games. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Nick Blazer is like the understated backgame genius. Oh no, yes, and the computer confirms everything. This is weird. Now you've given up the 18, it's kind of like you can get primed.
I mean, you kind of want to be primed in a back game, right? Because that's where you're going to get your contact later.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And cleaning 2 up seems nice. So right. Are we sad that he
That's
made the
true.
bar point and has to
You
clear
got
later?
forced to come out 3s, 2s, 1s, 6s, 5. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And so it's a more functional link than the midpoint, given this 11 and 10 point that Steniak has. He has a real hard time getting his timing off of the 20 potentially.
Yeah,
And 4-5 is a great role for that.
but if he can make the 3-point, then he's really made a significant upswing in his game.
Like
'Cause
aces,
it's
you
a
mean?
landing
Or is it
3-1.
Steniak?
Yeah, if he rolls like a 5-1 or
Yeah. He is going to need that
Convert,
to
he-
complete this game. Yeah.
yeah.
And the contact is looking pretty strong for Sander. He could be becoming a favorite
They
in
are
this kind of
doing
game.
so well. I mean, it's possible to play these games very well, but it's equally possible to make little mistakes here and there and they mount up. But it seems like they're
And Steniak's got a real problem in this one where now he's outboarded and hasn't filled in the 3-point. And
what's he got
Sander's
all to play,
ready.
or-
Sander's ready to turn this around and go forward. He had a 3-2 and has played the 3 for lack of a better option.
he's
Has
got
to leave
like
a shot
2 and
somewhere.
he can go for the ace, which
Yeah.
is wrong.
This seems, I
Like you said,
understand
he
it.
needs the 3-point. Yep. You were
But-
right again.
I do understand that play though, because now Sander would be happy to hit with the ace. I think he's ready to
I
turn
know,
this
but
forward.
Presumably, it just gets so much worse when you don't.
I think making the 7 and 6-5 is fine here. Maybe he's thinking about releasing the 16. Okay, he slots the next point in board, also fine. I think
Okay, that's
3-2 is
reasonable.
going to cover.
No, it's not.
Oh, 5-2.
It's not. You still need the 3.
You were supposed to slot there.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice
You
it.
meant to do something with the 3. Yeah.
Yeah,
Or with the 3-point. I mean.
quickly running out of opportunities, of
Right.
course. Yeah,
Right. And his board's just getting better and better.
yeah. And so now this is looking very strong for Sander. And Sander, I don't think wants to upgrade to the 22. The deeper contact's better here with all these checkers buried behind.
Yeah, I would.
16 to
say
15 is
so.
fine though. That seems
Actually
to.
got the heating on still in this room. It's
Oh,
like
yeah.
23 degrees now.
23 must be like 40, so like 80 Fahrenheit, 75, 80.
73.
Nice and hot. Yeah, so here I think 16 to 15 is going to help us clear that point. I guess he's thinking extra contact there, but really
Or
it's
was
more
it wrong?
important
He should have got scooted up.
a little bit.
So he's going to make the same. He's convinced. You see, I don't blame him. Once you get into the mindset, like, oh yeah, I think
Yeah.
it's right to go to the ace and not leave shots. It's
He
difficult to be
might.
inconsistent.
He might realize he's out of chances
Oh,
here.
it's taking time, yeah. So
So the 3, if it goes to the ace, like how do you ever get this game home? I think that's something you can maybe see now that you've buried 2 checkers. I think he's more likely to find this in this scenario. I don't know how big it was
Little bet.
earlier, but
little wager, $5. No, I think you could be right. Actually, well, there we go.
yeah.
And now when you get hit, you're like, oh, obviously I shouldn't have slotted. So I was
It's got the 4-point board, but it's not like it's over once Sander hits either. Oh, they're
okay,
choking
then-
over the board a little, David. Playing forever. First shot finally for Sander. He feels ready. How long has this single game been? Like 30 minutes?
I don't know. But you have managed to speak without taking a breath. It's incredible. You're like, I would have stayed on the 16.
So much
point
going.
here,
Uh,
actually.
It's our timing
Right,
bank.
gives you 2,
Yeah.
6, 2, 1, 2, 3 hits and covers. But you know,
Right. It might buy him time to actually clear the point. I think you rather just have those checkers moving around, making the bar point or the 2 point, and get ready for your shot from the 20 or the 23. The 4-3, it almost covers, except for that pesky 4. So we're going to leave a double shot either way. So maybe it does cover. Maybe we clear the 8
I would
and cover 6 to 3.
I was looking at the 11, the checker on the 11 point.
Yeah, well, the 11 you're going to leave a single direct at worst, right? So you like to, when you get these opportunities, I guess clearing the double contact point is nice. But so if you play 11 to 3, then you're leaving aces and 6s, which is like a little more than a double shot anyway, right?
Yeah.
So I think it's a might as well kind of thing here.
This is a good play, yeah.
And I think this is the kind of play he's going to find too. He's going to see I mean, you get an asset where the other play you don't, right? I mean, there's a lot of upside here.
I don't think it's, but it's clear that you still leave a double shot here, and you haven't gained
Yeah.
the point
Mhm.
that you want.
Yeah.
Although you have cleared, if you get missed, you have cleared the 11, which is a point that you want to clear.
Yeah. Okay. And he does go at this play. 6 is going to hit for
Yeah.
sure. Sanders ready.
This
And
is
he's going to be a big favorite to
6.
turn this game around and just win now.
Right. Yeah.
Well navigated by Sander. He really never, the first kind of chance that he had to be in any sort of advantage in this game. Just had like 1,000 checkers back, waiting patiently, building timing. I expect the 4 out just in like aces or deuces or something. Why do you want to be back in the way? But I guess this probably contains and builds the bar the best. Yeah, this seems reasonable.
And now Zizi's getting no decisions. That's the problem.
Okay, the ace sends a second back and we slot a point. Looks very strong.
All his
Yeah.
moves are going to be 4s, so his PR is not going to go up.
Yeah. Making the anchor could
Yeah,
be
but-
something for Zdenek.
Exactly. It's going to be 4-0.
Very well could be.
So after 2 matches.
And we've got the average PRs updated on the graphic there now too. We'll have those running. That'll be the running match PR, and then we'll have the points as well. And we're getting like professional about this. These graphics that Wilson's got and stuff.
Yeah,
Pretty cool looking. 2 ace. Yeah, I'm still just thinking about why I give him jokers. Might as well link up lots in the outfield or in the board, right? 2-5. Okay.
There's the decision.
The ace wasn't tall enough.
Presumably you got it right.
Was it? No, I think that was actually forced.
Oh, there was a check that is forced. It's blocked. Okay, I didn't even see that. So no decision.
5 deuce. Oh, this one's not forced. I think. Oh, what do
Okay.
we do? Oh, this is so confusing.
Why? What? No. Well, why would you do? I wouldn't leave it. Why would you leave a shot?
I don't know. Why not? Why would
'cause
you,
you just-
give up your 6 point and stack
You're
5
waiting to-
checkers on the
you
4?
just- like even if you don't roll double six, you can scramble one round. You don't want 3 men behind it. That seems clear to me.
That's fair. This is like the structural play. I might have been tricked into that too. PRA is super
it's-
close, by the way, and I
Now
think
it's just even more difficult to
Yeah.
to win.
I don't think we know a thing about who's going to win the PR in this one. By the way, 1.48 to
I don't know about
2.82.
that.
We're going to plus it, and I think a
just
lot
don't
of
know.
plays could change. I would not be surprised to see a 1 or 2 PR swing on either of these players after we run
You're
through the
just
analysis.
saying that for the drama that you're.
Absolutely not. I think XG has, I mean, this is the same as the cube situation where it can't see far enough ahead in these kinds of positions.
Sure.
And so when you plus it, it's
But
going to
with
roll
these
out.
checker
and-
plays, I think the likelihood of any side getting better is even. So if there's a 50-50 chance of.
Right. No, I think,
So
like,
there's a range. Maybe it's like 20% that it will swing to Sander.
well, if it's
So
at like,
easy, I mean.
sure. But I think if it's at 2-1, I'm saying it could easily be like 3-5 or it could easily be 4-1. There's like a huge range of things. Yeah.
What is that?
So we'll see. Just production computer stuff. Don't worry.
Is above your.
Oh yeah, Wilson's got some different board shot in front of us. I don't know if they're trying to.
I thought I hit the mouse. That's what.
No, that wasn't you. That's on the Zoom call.
And Sander's still getting decisions. That's the thing. That's the obvious thing.
Yeah.
And ZZ isn't. Unless there's a late hit. Ladies and gentlemen, Nick Blazer has stopped talking.
I gotta try to fix what's going on with the window here so we can see it. We've got the tight one in front. There we go.
It's hard to see. Oh,
There we go.
okay.
Perfect. You guys aren't seeing any of that, so it's fine. All right, so something crazy needs to happen for Zdeněk to
Decision?
pull this one out. Yeah, I felt like crazy things like this were happening to me yesterday in the Estopter tournament, though. It's backgammon. You never know. 8 to 5 looks beautiful for distribution, doesn't it? Not really thinking about containing checkers in the outfielder where
you
that
don't
has to
wanna get
be
hit. I was
exactly.
thinking just
but,
bring
yeah.
it in.
Oh, you're thinking he might want to be hit on a 6. Interesting.
Well,
Okay,
he does as well. I haven't fully worked it out. I suppose you're underdog. Oh, look. Here
Yeah,
we go.
this
Decision.
this kind of seems like Zdeněk's only hope. I don't think this is going to be big for Sander or anything like that. But like how else does he win this other than
it's not
rolling
that,
a
it's
lucky
just that
sixes or something?
He's now going to get some. He's got a checker there on the 17, so when he rolls stuff, he's going to have options, which means it's a decision.
Oh, you like that part? Okay.
I've always focused on on the most important, the least or the most important factor. You decide. But yeah,
maybe
he
most
offloads.
important, but least control over it. You know, so sure.
But now he's been hit,
Yeah.
so he needs to come in. Maybe with a 2-1. 2-3 is forced. 4C. Double 6 is forced. So we need a hit. We need a hit. We need a hit. We need a hit.
5-3.
That's not forced.
We like you and Zdeněk, or are we the viewers for more backgammon?
What was the we? I didn't. What
Said we need a hit. We need a hit.
Yeah. All of us.
This is
I'm
a
sure Sander
tricky
wouldn't
one.
mind if.
Yeah.
I'm sure he'd be quite happy to be hit there.
Yeah, I guess we clear on 2s generally. It's another fun Meiji rule. And the race is kind of reasonable
Do you
for.
have to
Oh, 5-5. Yeah,
run?
then
No,
yes.
is
I
that
think you do.
rule- You can't run.
Oh, both of them? I
Like,
guess.
2-point board. Is that?
Yeah, that's a good question. I think it's
Is that
reasonable to
so
just go.
obvious? It appears he made the right play, but
No, I think the risk
like,
is
now
very
you're
low on
gonna
his
be
side too.
running. Again, he wants to stay. I don't. Okay, no, he's completely right.
Yeah.
Scratch that.
Look at this. Make the 2 for the contact.
Oh, you can make the 2. Okay. All right, and then you get 6-3-5-3.
That's a hard one to find. I mean, you're in the raw race down 11 pips, and then you're also wasting 1,000 pips on the ace point there. So the race is probably more dead than it, pretty dead.
I guess you were just staying for the 6-3-5-3, and now
Yeah, now maybe you
staying
can go. I don't know.
Going can't be that bad.
Yeah. You're just never getting the shot. I guess you make his 2s better, but okay, double aces. Sweet. And
Sean
yeah,
Garber says in this game, XG double plus will not be that good of a judge. Yeah, maybe. Or maybe not. I don't know if he's an expert in that kind of thing.
yeah. I don't know if XG++ is going to be perfect at bad games. That's not what I'm suggesting, but it's going to have well, not even a lot better necessarily, but I expect it to have a significantly different opinion than the lower plies. Or it could,
I don't think it's going to change. We'll see.
Yeah, so I think Zdeněk could go down some. Like, I mean, both of them are so low that it's unlikely that it'll go down too much. But both of their PRs could go up by quite a bit. And I agree
I
that,
think the chance.
and the
of him-
0.0 difference is very small, where like one blunder on either side, I think, decides the PR race. So if XG++ decides one play was like significantly incorrect on that ply level, I think that decides the PR race in this one.
I completely disagree. I just don't think it's going to change. But let's see. I just think it just kind of it's going to even out between them. So I reckon it's like about a 15 to 20% chance that it's overturned because it's still a 1 PR difference or 0.8.
Yeah, 0.8, but the equity is only 0.035. 0.035 is the difference in equity change.
Right,
So
actually, quite a lot.
obviously more decisions for Sander then, which makes sense in the last game when he's like rolling around and Zdeněk's on the bar. When you're winning, you tend to have a lot more decisions than your
So if
opponent
he has
too.
more decisions and a couple of them wrong, they're not going to affect his PR that much because he's had lots of decisions. Whereas if Zdeniak,
Yes, that's true.
yeah.
But it'll affect it less.
So Zdeniak's
Yeah.
hoping for like one decision of his to not be an error.
One decision coming down would have more
Yeah,
impact for him
yeah.
too, though. So yeah, because I think that does make the PR result more of a favorite to hold, like you were saying, for the more decisions on the Sanders side. But I mean, we'll see. That's the end of round 2. Looking an awful lot like Sanders off to a 4-0 lead in this finals, leading the average PR as well. We'll be back at 3 p.m. Turkey time, which over in the States for my friends over there is 7 a.m. I think Central time. What is it in the UK? You know,
It's 1 o'clock. in
1
the
o'clock.
afternoon.
Okay. We'll be back soon. Thanks so much,
Thank you,
Simon, for
guys.
joining me.
Pleasure.
What exciting matches so far,
Yeah,
too.
yeah,
This has
great
been
match.
crazy stuff. All right. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon.
one tip, don't order it in a restaurant. I waited 1.5 hours for the pizza. I had to go down there like 3 times. It's crazy.
I'm just gonna. I don't know who to ask.
You want coffee and rum, yeah? Coffee and rum?
Yeah, the Rum Diaries. Rum Diaries. I was watching this. This case with Johnny Depp and his ex-wife.
Oh yeah, I read something, yeah.
Now they're showing, video material. They met on a set of a movie. It was called The Rum Diaries.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I just watched when it came out, like, I don't know, it was a few days ago, a week ago or something. I didn't watch any updates, or how does it look now? It was crazy allegations, no?
Oh yeah, from both of
Yeah,
them.
or from both of them.
Oh yeah, okay, that's all I need. Thanks.
Welcome back, everybody. Nick Blazier here with Dirk Schiemann on commentary again for round 3 of the finals between Sander Liloff and Zdenek Ziska. Sander off to a 4-0 lead. Last match was pretty tight in the PR, but confirmed Sander to be the winner after a really exciting game to finish out that match. With this 4-0 scoreline, Sander can clinch the win of the finals with a 2-point win in this match. So Zdenek needs to pick up at least 1 point to have a shot here. We'll see if he can do that. I think, expect him to do that at some point during the match, but we'll see. We got their average PRs across the 2 matches on the board there too.
In Galaxy, there are no beginners.
What do you think we're going to see in this one? I heard a little bit of talk, Dirk, of potentially Zdenek trying to complicate things a bit to get in something interesting going, but
The problem is, he desperately needs PR points. And if you voluntarily make mistakes to play something strange and crazy just to complicate, then you some PR equity already, so it's like an investment. And so I think it just confuses you. You just should try to play his best. His best is super strong, and hope that start winning PR points now. And the only good news maybe is if he wins PR points, also the averages will get closer naturally. So then that's also the perfect way to overtake Sander in PR wins. So. If you wonder why I'm talking about all this boring stuff, still haven't seen that they have started.
you were also muted.
I was muted. Okay. So then I just said so much boring stuff, but nobody could hear it. So that's good. But the bad thing is we don't see the action. So let's see when that will change.
Looks like on stream we got, we're into a nice developed mutual holding game in game 1 here. Both playing really clean so far as I can tell.
Fortunately,
but I think we're froze again.
The holding game froze in place.
We'll get with it soon enough, though. Oh, maybe it's, what am I seeing now? This is exciting. Oh, I think we're back.
Okay. We are still in a mutual holding game.
Oh, and we've got the inflection point here now.
Yeah,
We need to run off the
when
anchor.
do you give up something? And I think it's Sander who has the lead in the race, and that means worse timing. So, and he has the stronger board, so he should be inclined now to, yeah, probably clear the midpoint. It seems. I mean,
Yeah, we can rule out breaking our board for the coming contact, and we can rule out giving away the 9 point. We really need that as a landing spot for the midpoint. So I think what he was going over was potentially leaving the anchor. Hard to see why, but it seems that XG thinks that's a little too big here. What do you think the problem with that play is?
yeah, he still has plenty of time, and his racing lead is not commanding. And if he makes the play from the midpoint, he has all the spare checkers to play with. So it's just a lot of risk and not enough benefit. So screen froze again, and we see that he made the correct play. So we are it's a little bit like we see positions, disconnected positions. So we couldn't see what Staniak had decision, what kind of decision Staniak had. But
Well, he
now-
has the 5-3 now to play, it looks like.
Oh, he has a 5-3. Yeah.
Oh, perhaps he played it already, though. Okay,
Yeah,
yeah. I
yeah.
can see he played 13-8, 4-1.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Okay.
I thought I can make it just natural, but yeah, it was 3 times.
Yeah, it's still like really choppy.
Looks like they're waiting to catch up while they restart the stream here. Okay, we got a 5-1 now to play for Sander. Well, two ways to fix that blot. Yeah, we can either cover it and play to the ace, or we can play into a deep point. Interesting.
Yeah, that looks good.
Look tactically a little better maybe on low analysis to just bring the checker in. You'll want to clear one of those points next anyway. I'm not sure it
Yeah.
really limits green's movement or anything like that either. Well, this is a little tricky. I guess we could. This is one where I might not mind giving up the 8 because we get the 7 out of it. Oh, is he already? Oh, I
he
see.
plays the ace because he was
This is
certain
the-
of the ace, and I think the 6.
I was
He
thinking
should
it's the start.
make the strong board because Sander is stripped, and soon there will be contact
Mhm,
potentially.
Yeah.
So Staniak should prepare himself. Yeah, well done.
6-2.
This
Just gonna
would-
give up the 8. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, 6-4 can run off the anchor and only leave indirects. And with a blot and a white's board, if we were ahead in the race, that would be for sure. But we're down, so we want to keep contact. What is the best way to do that? This is a tricky position.
Yeah.
This is really tricky. I guess the thing is that if we don't leave the 18, then we're gonna be burying a checker, which we don't really love to do here either. So how bad is just leaving the 18 and all those fly shots? I guess it takes all the pressure off of the 9 point, which is a little unfortunate too. Maybe it could be. I guess I'm kind of debating between 13-3 and something like 18, 14, 18, 12.
Yeah, and well, the bar point is not creating so much contact against 9 point either. And it gives you just a
Yeah.
great outfield coverage. It's just burying a checker just simply
Yeah.
weakens your position. So it's a tough one because two contradicting principles. You want to keep the contact, but you
Yeah.
so it's,
The fly shots are not so scary with the blot on the ace and the open 5.2. If they does get hit with an indirect, lots of compensation for it.
he certainly should keep the 8 because
Yes.
it's good contact and yeah that
He's going to look at giving it up because this is 0 shots. All other ones are going to leave something. But you need that landing spot to get these points home.
yeah, and it's
You're
a
just
nice
gonna leave
blocking
a-
point
Yeah.
also.
Yeah. I mean, you're definitely going to leave a fly shot later by doing it too. And it might be a worse board to deal with coming up really quickly, you know?
Yeah, the advantage of clearing the bar point is if you get missed, because Sander probably will strengthen his board, then you're more flexible and probably will leave fewer shots later on when Sander's board is stronger. So it's a little bit of an investment if you break the bar point now. Okay, he decides to clear.
Clears the eights and goes with 0 shots for now. Hopes to roll a set later. And I think 2-1 is just going to be 6-4, 2-1, build the
Yeah.
board, wait.
And that is what I just mentioned. Now he's completely stripped and he has really awkward numbers when Sander's board is stronger.
Yeah. And so now it's like a little scarier to volunteer from the midpoint. We could actually play safe again, right? Okay, a little too stiff to do that in such a close race. 13-6, so he's
Yeah,
going to
good
give up the
play.
eights, yeah. 6-4. I think it seems like way too many shots to run from the anchor. Why not just clear the 9 doesn't feel like it needs a landing place now that neither player has their midpoint?
Yeah,
I'm
but
not sure,
then
though.
he's ceding the outfield to Stanek, and what is he supposed to do on the next rolls? Breaking his board is a bad option.
Yeah.
And so he's the one. Yeah,
Stanek-
maybe it's the right spot to give up something, to take
Sure.
a little risk now, and if that works out.
So if you leave, do you like the double Falcon, or are you coming all the way around 20-10?
Oh, these are so hard. I think my feel is if you go all the way.
Look at this, twos
Oh,
everywhere.
Okay.
How do you
that's
like
a
that
crazy-
play?
No, I would keep the 9. I would run all the way because that to me it looks like fewer hits and covers compared to the double.
Oh yeah, okay.
Falcon.
Yeah. The 4s and so 4-2, 4-5,
Yes.
things like that. And I guess you can afford to do something like this where you leave the anchor because of the blot-in board behind and the dead checker. He's going to look over just clearing the 9 here too. And these are so hard though. I
Yeah.
don't know why everyone. I feel like I hear all the time about how complicated back games are and then how
Yeah.
easy holding games are. And I think holding games are just so sensitive in these spots where, I mean, change a couple pips and the play is completely different every time, you know?
Yeah,
And
I
it's
think
not-
so too. And one other factor why you should study them more than back games, for example, is they come up way more often.
Yeah.
So that is like these are bread and butter positions.
They also, I mean, when you're in a true 50-50 game like this, then the swings in equity are just massive for like, I mean, you could be making a play that's the difference between winning and losing, and the percentages change so much that I mean, I've noticed that my biggest blunders come in 50-50 games for sure.
Yeah, if you only have 10% winning chances after the best play, there's just not much you can waste.
Right,
So
yeah.
that's true.
And look
Yeah.
at this. He does make the wrong decision, totally understandable, and really going to cost him in the PR race on this one too. Yeah. Stanieks was, I think, a little bit less. Oh no, somehow,
Yeah,
okay.
but
I don't know if we
was it
don't have
priced,
the...
Is it priced in already? I don't know. How this,
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with the summary there, why
Yeah.
we keep getting
Yeah.
these kinds of
If
situations.
that was
but-
a big mistake, then it should
yeah, but
be
it's not...
noticeable.
So check that after this.
So now he has to go into the outfield.
Yeah, just 2 out, all indirects, right?
Yeah.
And it's interesting though. So his play kind of worked out in that, like, this has gotten to be a better time to leave, you know, by quite a
Yeah,
bit.
Yeah, maybe it was the right play.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he just saw further than
Yeah,
one fly.
but
Huh?
Staniek also had a bad roll. Imagine if he
Yeah.
had been able to make a 5-point board, something, just something, simply something better than
Yeah.
that he rolled. But yeah, it seems like
Okay.
now he got the strong board.
Yep, and he... Okay. 4-3, ooh, can't quite... Oh yeah, he
Yeah,
can,
so
okay.
safe.
Link up the blots and just burn to the ace, sure. And this
Dennis
is still
certainly
anybody's game.
hoping to roll a 9 or higher to at least run with one checker.
Sets up pretty good too.
That does the job. No, probably it doesn't matter what he does.
Yeah, too many pips, double
Cube
pass.
action, double pass, standard.
And I'd love to go figure out what's going on with the analysis there real quick, but I don't
Yeah,
think we'll pause
maybe
the match.
maybe Sander simply plays in plus mode and not reply mode.
That could be. I think we saw this last match though, where something was missing, and I think sometimes when you analyze moves on separate settings, it'll only take the top setting. So if he only plussed the move that was chosen, for example, might not consider anything higher equity as higher.
Yeah,
equity.
that could have happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
So take these PRs that you see right now with a grain of salt, please.
Yeah.
Could be anything,
Mhm,
basically.
Yeah, maybe we should go correct that then. Look for a chance after the next game. Six-three around the bend. Yeah, what else would there be? You might end up with only one checker back instead of two. You don't leave a high point slotted. 2-5 links up. Very nice shot.
Still must feel good for Steniak. Is it the first lead in all the matches they played? His first lead. So
Very well might be. Well, I know he scored 0 points in the last match. So.
yeah, okay, so
And then he was trailing.
not
him
much
the other
room
way.
for leads then, I mean, in the last. So 5. Yeah. I would step out to the bar because of the strip points. That would be my plan. So
Get out of the way of that stack too that wants to
yeah,
actually kind of.
unload on you.
Ooh, that's the top play that shows up is actually, they're all very close, but just entering deep is
Yeah.
very reasonable here too.
Yeah, I just wouldn't do it because of the ugly 5. I mean,
Yeah,
it's just,
you have the distribution you want already. Yeah. So 3-1, I think tends to. I think I would still just make the 5 point
Yeah.
here. I'm not gonna think too hard about it, but we'll see.
Oh,
Oh,
three-
Wilson's
no.
helping him figure this out, maybe.
6. We see a 6-4 here. No, I mean,
Oh
it's
yeah, I
green.
see.
Green.
He didn't run the highest one on the higher setting. That's the issue. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if someone's in his ear telling him about that. But we can see that was about 100 equity difference too.
Yeah.
That's
So
that's-
that should at least equal out the PRs for, or maybe give Steniak a slight lead.
Mhm. Now he's got a 3-1 of his own to
Yeah,
play. Sending
he's
a
the
third
5
checker
point
back and
is-
partially escaping looks very strong. Wow, so close too.
Yeah.
How do you
Problem
know?
is how do you get the position home without some good points? So it's just like,
Hmm.
yeah, very understandable that he does this.
And this, he's gonna break the rule. 3 checkers on the 24, but worth it to get the hit. And that's gonna anchor up nicely, I think. Yeah, 9 in the zone, still
and
some threat.
now he has some time to maybe build up his front position without being bothered by loose hits or anything. So that was
Yeah.
actually a good roll.
Maybe the double split, I think. Why not just 23 and 21? Feels like more useful.
Just 6-5 is also a nice one. And
Sure.
now I think it updated, and so the PRs.
Oh, did they figure it
so
out?
now, as I said, probably about equal, and
Unless that was just the last play that happened on, but I don't know.
yeah, I think since Sander didn't do anything terrible, as he rarely does, so I think it was just the update from that one. Not bad play. Understandable play, but one
Wait.
mistake from the last game.
Wait, Sanders gonna go look at it? You should not be doing that.
I'm sorry, I saw
Okay, that should be
Yeah,
prohibited.
there you go.
That's really against the rules.
2.7.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to.
It's
Look,
okay.
you know.
It's okay.
What?
So Nick just left me, probably to inform Sander about some etiquette. That you should stay away from the computer screen during the matches.
And it was like it was like the same. But it's still good information for me because I thought that I might have made some.
So I don't know what's the problem right now. Game has paused.
I hate to make this bad. But then I'm
So many good numbers for me.
I think they are just incorporating, making sure that Sander's mistake is incorporated in the PRs.
It's like you don't win when I miss, and you basically lose if it goes wrong. Yeah.
right. So play clean.
Always difficulties.
Is it all good?
But I see Nick is coming back, so certainly he can explain it better to you.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Good.
So
Think it's you.
I played a 3-1, right?
And I played a 3-1.
Oh yeah. The dice are in my cup.
What do you got it there?
So Nick, what was all the discussion over there about?
Yeah, they were just trying to figure out that. I guess, I mean, they can probably hear us chatting. I know Wilson can hear it when the analysis on mistakes is missing, right? So he was trying to clean it up and figure that out. And then Sander was like, "Oh, maybe I can help." So then he told Zdeněk that he saw something, and so they both knew what the race was at right then, you know. But we're cool. This is an interesting little roll.
Yeah.
It's such a nice blocking point, but giving up your anchor is a bummer.
Yeah.
Maybe you keep the link and play 11-6. Yeah. Okay, they're both really close.
Close. Now, this is a very nice priming point, but now Sander has a problem how to get the last checker home without a landing spot.
Yeah. So I would have, for that reason, thought 13-8 with 3 and 11-6. That jumped out. I'm surprised they're so close. 11-10 looks really nice here as a builder. What are we thinking about with the ace? Oh, we could just come out. That looks really nice, actually. We're out of time on the front position. Just playing out to the bar to try to get there. Would have made this play a lot easier. And this is a concept that I think we saw yesterday too, right?
Yeah, and we saw
Or
it in
earlier
the,
today.
in,
Yeah,
in the
that's right.
priming game. I think in match 1 as well. Just in these priming battles, it's often correct to slot the key points. This was
and this looks
awful
like it's
roll.
going to change to an attack.
Yeah, now you have
for
to.
lack of
Or not.
options.
Not if you. The problem is it's just so much work to do. Attacking and escaping behind that prime with aces and sixes. But what else can he do?
I expect whatever he plays, he's going to draw a cube here now too, and I think it's going to be a difficult decision on Zdeněk's side. Even though we can see in the equities that it should be a fairly sizable take, but it's really uncomfortable when you feel like you're crashed and not at the edge of a prime like this.
It feels like you're never getting out of there. But what makes it a take probably is simply that these 3-point games, you have all these rest equity. Even if everything goes wrong, you still have your 15% winning chances. So that adds up, of course. So it's not like
that tends to be. If anything, I overestimate these. I see pretty quickly that this looks like a holding game to me. That I'm not actually controlled by an outfield prime so much. And that it's likely to develop in just rolling through me in a little race. But okay, and I think he's just going to miss the cube. Okay, just going to roll on.
Surprising.
Yeah.
Especially since he's trailing in the match, so even more incentive to cube now. And this could turn into a problem if he continues to miss cubes. That's the biggest source of PR disasters. If you miss 3 or 4 clear cubes in a row, and the speed with which he decided also seemed to indicate that he didn't think that he was even close to a cube.
Yeah. This 3-2 seems a little bit like a nothing play. I would just pretty instantly play 10 and 5. But what's the other option that we're looking for here? What do you think?
Yeah, it feels just natural. Pick up the plot. I'm
You
also
still
not
want the
sure.
cover. I mean, you could create another cover, but again, it's just I struggle to imagine. It's only one blot, so if you break the 8 for covers, I guess you could make something really aggressive like that, like 8 to 5, 8 to 4, and have maximum covers. Okay, that's what he's going to look at. And I think sometimes you make these kinds of plays when you really know you need things to go well to find the time to come off that 22 and escape the prime, if that's going to be your plan, you know. And now 5 pips a difference of time, and he's going to reconsider this again, or this time. It shouldn't be that different.
Your timing got worse, just worse, more blots, I think. So it's just like one hit. Then, I mean, if you can pick up more than one checker with three or with 4 checkers behind that 5 prime, that then really reduces Deniek's chances. So yeah.
You should see that it looks like a bit of a miracle for Zdeniak to figure this game out, right? You know, and he clearly has things that are just going to swing it completely in the other direction.
Yeah, even if he dances a couple of times more and Steniak gets the 5-point board, the prime is such good cube. Good protection. So Steniak made up his mind before fan, so we get an interesting game. Like that 5-2. Set down.
And at this point, just entering is pretty great. Not entering is great. Yeah, Steniak instantly sees this slot seems pretty reasonable. Oh, interesting. We actually have a little bit better option. No need to get the second checker back. The closeout isn't going to help. That'll make sense. And the ace is huge. Big step in the right direction for Zdeniak. 2-4, and how aggressive do we have to play this? I'm just keeping the structure, I think. 13 and 9.
Keep the prime and you are fine.
Yep.
Even rhymes.
And an ace changes everything, though. And the loose hit, not so bad with it either. And he's just jumped like 20% winning chances in the last 2 rolls, I think. Okay. Good response from Sander.
Yeah.
Still an okay game for Zdeniak now, you know?
Yeah, but not anymore.
2 5s is pretty bad. Yeah. Always one roll away.
I am very good.
And on the ropes for losing a gammon here.
Yeah, but the 4-point anchor is actually really good protection against the gammon, even with that many checkers back. So.
Be looking for a 6 as soon as possible to preserve what board he does have.
Yeah, and if
6-1, ooh, what a great 6-2, sure.
Yeah. And I was just saying, if he rolls a 3, probably he should release the goalkeeper also, because it's really more liability than an asset in a position like this.
Well, this is an interesting little deuce. I guess there isn't anything else, but oh, nice. I think we're gonna come off the anchor again. No, 14-8. Okay, yeah. That's just saving all the gammons. Got it. I'm trying to get 2.1 more wins. Giving up 10%.
At this stage, I mean, it's really hard to see how you can actually win this game. So your top priority should just be avoid the gammon. And
it must start with coming out, though, right? right?
Yeah.
Should be a simple game. I guess we could cover. Yeah, why not? Kind of like breaking the 9 here and making sure that like there's just no counterplay when we do that. If he hops out to the outfield, we still have that covered pretty well.
I think it's also good for the gammons.
Yeah.
But okay, it's not a big deal anyway.
This prevents Denyek from escaping with 5, so that's the swing on that. 2s is a good shot. Working in the right direction again. Needs his 6 ace out. Oof, 5-2 is no good. Found a way to create another blot. Sander finds it. Things keep going from bad to worse here for Zdeněk. Okay. Interesting. If he's going to go for the coverage like this, I think XG is saying should have stayed further back.
Yeah, and also keeping the prime as long as possible means just really dump your checkers on the ace play pips without breaking the prime. And
Yeah.
now there are some cute plays like leaving a blot or something like squeezing of the 3-point. These are often right in like in these kinds of positions. I don't know if this is the case here.
Yeah, what could force it? I guess we create 5s by
you
doing
leave,
this.
just leave a lot of blots, like some blot leaving play, like XG offers various options.
Yeah. Oh, 12 to 10, so you get hit on the 6s too. Try to... Interesting.
Yeah, this looks great. So and it gives some terrible 5s. I mean, that's the key. If he rolls a 5 now, then that's super bad.
Mm-hmm.
Because
6
to
not so
break
bad,
the
huh?
22. Okay. Now slot. No, you cannot slot the ace. There's a block in between.
Those trap plays are hard for me to find, and I don't know how to follow up here either. I guess tactically now we want to clean up 8 to 6. What's the priority with that now that's changed?
And now there's just probably no gain anymore in getting another checker back. I mean,
So you needed one to pick up this checker that escaped.
This is the maximum number of checkers he could have with all the rest of the ace. So
Yeah.
that is full efficiency.
Very true. So he's going to hit there and then... Interesting, okay. Start clearing. Could be a difficult point to clear later. So for that reason, I love shifting to the 7 from the 9. And what do we do with the blot? Is there something better than lifting it?
If you shift from the 7 with the 2 checkers, then you have just this outfield checker, that contact checker. That would be this is also
A little harder to clear, but not too bad.
okay.
You do get a checker home, where you wouldn't in the other play. Okay.
So maybe even keeping that outfield checker and trying to hit again. But what can go wrong?
Yeah, very good point.
Just
Shifting 2 to
squeeze
ace
out
is
the
nice when you have
maximum.
the 8 to cover it
Yeah.
too.
It shows that Sander has a very good understanding of these types of positions. He finds all these cute lot leading plays, outfield coverage plays, so very well.
Well, this one's tricky. Making
Yeah,
the board is pretty
yeah,
nice and clearing
making
it.
the board,
We don't often get a roll that gets rid of the 8 so easily. All you have to leave is the ace 9-10 shot, and he has no board to punish it. So maybe now's the time. 5-4.
Clearly wants
Is
to
it?
hit.
He has
Oh,
to give
no,
up an
no.
anchor.
Oh, he has to give up the anchor. I didn't see it. Yeah.
He can also just make the midpoint. Yeah, what does hitting even gain? You can just like maybe
Yeah,
get closed out. This is a tough one to find, but
Probably then not.
Wow.
I thought he could have hit from the 3, but it was a 9. I saw
we can
6
see
more.
we're like never winning this game and just trying to reduce our gammons from 60% basically. So,
Yeah.
so any play that allows us to get a little under that, like escaping another checker with very little risk here, is strong.
Absolutely.
Ooh,
great
that's
shot.
gonna increase the gammons by quite a bit. It does seem like a great shot, but what do you do with it?
Yeah, I would take 3 off for sure, and I don't know why do I have to leave a spare on the 5? Is that spare of any
Threes.
use?
We're gonna break that point
Yeah,
with a
3
3.
does the same. Yeah, with 3, yeah,
But maybe we don't really care about leaving
Yeah.
a shot, right? Like we just need to get the checkers off quickly and win a gammon or maybe a backgammon.
probably this would be my play, but
It looks like the safety play, but
yeah,
I don't
but
know.
I would take 1 more off.
Okay.
Just leave only 1.
If we're gonna think about distribution, this definitely looks safer, like less shot leaving.
Yeah, but with
yeah.
the board.
Yeah,
mean,
I
also,
agree.
So yeah,
Okay.
this is why I would have left 1. But,
Yeah.
anything else is just too much safety concern, I would say.
So Zdeněk needs to not waste pips and just run off on the anchors. Okay. Reasonable. And we're still at the like 2/3 gammon range, huh? It's gonna have to get lucky to save it. Oof. Okay, so he saved the spare and it's gonna make him leave a shot anyway.
Yeah,
One
okay,
less
but
if he played your way, it would just be clear.
It's just,
okay?
maybe it's just a trap play then. He sees all the blots over there. No, but he has to leave a shot then. Certainly take the man off.
Mhm.
Actually, hitting could spell some PR trouble for Zdeněk, because how do you proceed in such a position? That's just a
Yeah.
PR nightmare usually.
I guess at this point, I don't even know.
I would keep, for some reason, most of the
Yeah.
time it's
Twos and
it's better
ones, yeah.
to keep the back anchor simply,
Yeah.
if only for doubles against double threes and
Yeah.
some big or the doubles.
I've gotten punished by that plenty. I did yesterday playing in Stavder, just splitting my front anchor in a spot like this where really just created more numbers for my opponent. Yeah, you got to be pretty tactically aware on those. If this is 6-5, I think you
6-5,
must
yeah,
just
2
rip
off,
2.
yeah.
Yeah, it's just one extra shot.
Okay, now he hits. Let's
He is
see,
hitting
at least
either
an easy hit, because he can just make the 5 point.
Now the ace is already kind of a question. This is going to be a hard game.
Yeah, not for. I mean, Sander is through basically.
Oh, yeah.
Literally, yeah.
So this hits easy
Nice,
decision.
okay.
Very good. Zdeněk gets
Could
you closer
get-
to saving the gammon, and
Yeah.
Good
Oh,
for the
Sander
PR.
is going to get, if he can roll aces, he's going to get some decisions. 2-point board each. So do we just, yeah, look at this. How do we find this play? He's looking at it right away too. It's like his first option and sees it. But I don't know if I've ever played out a game like this where we're just completely crashed and trying to find the best way to bring the gammon save home.
he's
It's
of
tough.
course still not in win mode, but gammon save mode.
Yeah.
Brilliant play, not to simply hit lose.
Mhm.
He knows what his priorities are. So 5 is forced. Ace, usually it's correct to come closer, but for some reason, in this case, it is not. Who knows? So this is a miss, but actually a very good miss, because gammon chances are now really dropped
Yeah.
very much, and is very good for spectators and commentators, because a 2-1 score promises a lot more backgammon left to come than a 4-1
3-2.
score.
I think we make a point.
Yeah.
Still a
Stay.
huge favorite to get off, but it went up about 1%. Ooh, Sander can't get the safety. Is this the best we can do to stay in indirect range?
I would say so. Yeah.
What a weird looking play
I
that
should
is.
leave a direct shot. I mean,
Fun to see him having fun over the board.
okay, it's the indirect. Okay.
That's why.
Okay, I understood now. Thank you, Nick. I always-
Thank you, Zdeněk. He's the one that showed you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we just want to get lucky enough to get by, save the gammon like we've been talking about.
Yeah. And he did it in a very good. I mean, really, he played very well, especially refusing to hit loose or anything. Just run them home.
Oh, we're catching up on the transcription real quick. I was gonna say, I hope they didn't resign this game. Then it can technically still win.
Yeah.
I think. I can't see the tray there, but I think it's 6 checkers off. I think it was 4 on the ace and 4 on the deuce, and then we stacked up the ace. Right?
Yeah, I think so. So yeah, of course. I mean,
Yeah.
that's his best position for a long time in
Well,
this
look at
game.
Saves a roll. All right, 2 off to 6 off, just a few sets away. Nope,
Okay, that's
another set away.
Okay.
Is it doable? No. He realizes it's not. Resigns it. Still potentially leading the PR battle. You know, I never know with what's going on the transcription computer and things. You know, it's always going to be subject to the ++ rollout. But looking like Steniak's leading there.
Yeah, so that's good news. He saved the gammon. He took over the PR lead. So it's just on the first steps of a comeback, I would say. But let's see if he can continue in that way.
Yeah, 2 points gets us maximum backgammon, right? Guarantees a 4th round. High chances of a 5th. And oh, we're just finishing the game here. Aces and then 5-1 resign.
Yeah. Interesting. Steniak is already down again to 5 minutes. So in the early stages of the match. So
Let's
keep an eye on that.
6s, sure. Fine. That'll be good enough. Six one and 6 up means he's running most likely. Yep. Double sixes. I think
Short,
this
just
typical
2
play.
from the mid.
Yeah.
Exactly. This is make the 5.
Could link them up, or you could get closer to
I
safety.
would link them up because
It's a nice place to be to escape.
yeah. And once the bar point is made, the ace point is actually not the point that you're gonna occupy.
Yeah, puts a little pressure on that 8.2.
Yeah, good play.
Steniak now is outboarded, so I don't know if he can. He's got the racing lead. Oh wow, he is really close to a cube here. That's pretty surprising. Some symptom of this score, because those numbers don't look like a cube, but it could be just also the market loss is very large on some really good numbers here. 4s. I mean, some sets that are really just knockouts. You know, playing on head's pretty strong too. 6-1 is a whiff. Maybe we clear the 8. It just looks so ugly to do the other one.
Yeah. Usually, it's not right to slot the 5. That's I know by lots of punishment from XG. Yeah, like playing like something like playing the 6, 7-1 and slot the 5 or something. Just
yeah.
supposedly it should look a little bit nicer, but that's just
You're ahead in the race and
exactly,
outboarded,
that's
right?
not
So
your game
just
plan.
yeah.
And you have plenty of spares to play with. Wait for a big double. Downside is now Sander doesn't even need to link up necessarily.
Yeah, what is his best
Maintain
use
the
of this?
contact.
Yeah, that's very interesting. And he does. It's understandable. But he did well to think about that. Those are plays that I have a very difficult time making. I see him after the fact. I can see the logic, you know. But it's a tough one to execute on over the board.
Especially your idea of stepping up was to link them. And then you have the opportunity, and all of a sudden you shouldn't do it.
Yeah. This was this 6-4, 5-4 was kind of a strange option from Sander. And Sander's very close in the race now. I think you just make the 3 though, because you're still down 12 pips.
Yeah. Maximize contact.
He's looking to simplify. When he sees what the race is, maybe he'll have a different idea about it. We'll see. But yeah, this is the best play for Zdeniak. Really frees up the midpoint.
This has also the advantage and strength of the board.
Yeah.
Zdeniak will have a hard time to clear any of his outfield points.
Understands that once he gets a grasp on the race.
And Sander still has 2 spares to play with, and then the 8 point is also easy to clear, so you can maintain maximum pressure. But you can see this is really a pressure position.
Yeah.
The contact sense. This is awkward, but he mustn't leave a shot, so
That's the priority here.
yeah, against a
Yeah,
5
pretty
point
close
board,
board.
volunteering
Right.
something when you're down in the race is usually not the best idea.
Yeah. Obviously, the 16 is a double shot. I'm tempted by that 13-8, 13-9, just because it's only the deuce. Gives up the anchor, but look at this. He's looking at the best play for sure.
I think
It just feels so bad when you're down in the race. You're looking for contact, right? And so now you're going to give up your board and not be able to hit when you do get the contact.
yeah,
It's
but
tough.
this board looks still very much repairable.
And this looks like a double and probably a pass at this point.
Leaving a shot against a 5 point board
Yeah.
is just too much.
It
generally.
also, the thing that would trick me too is that it's like maybe the worst 5 point board other than giving up your 6, you know? He's going to double. Oh, I thought Sander was just snap taking this because it looks like it could be a pass to me, but the race is good enough. Okay.
16
is
is the
the race?
combination, yeah.
Yeah, so 10 pips would be the end of the race, but there is enough contact here apparently from the 16 point in our weird garbage board.
Yeah,
This
the
would
garbage
be-
board will disappear.
Oh, look
I
at this.
promise
The,
you.
the plus changes it quite a bit
Yeah.
and gets it much closer. But I mean, I would be leaning
Yeah,
hard
and-
toward a pass here.
and the score consideration, the take point is slightly higher. Recube, the redoubles are not as efficient when you lead. So I think that maybe could easily turn out that this is a money take. But at the score, although it looks innocent,
Mhm.
an obvious score, that it is a pass.
Very interesting. Yeah, only leading a tiny bit. Oh, this is the whole idea of like you like to let them get to 5 away when you're, and don't like to let them get to 4
exactly.
away, right?
That's when your opponent is 6 away.
Yeah.
Generally, your take point is a little bit higher.
Mhm.
So
That
it is-
I expect that would be a subtlety that Sander wouldn't be playing with. Okay, Stenya clears contact, and we gain a bunch in the race. I think he's still making his board, I would expect, but
Yeah.
okay, he's thinking about just releasing. He's got the better, interesting, okay. I feel like he had the better timing to wait anyway, with Steniak having 2 checkers locked up there. Potentially he'd have a hard time clearing. Deuces, for example, I mean, the ace is going to clear nice, but if he rolls 6-2 or something, that has to leave the 10 before the 11. But here we are.
But the downside is he then would have to start dump checkers deep into his home board.
I think 6-5 just still made a nice board. It
Yeah.
wasn't so deep. It was maybe the deuce like covering that or something, but yeah, I don't know. Still looked very manageable. Okay, like the 9-4 for better distribution. Okay. 12 pips for Steniak is gonna make him regret having sent that cube a little bit less, but this is awful uncomfortable. This close of a race, having let go of the cube already. Oh, can you see where Sander hides the cube too? I don't know if you've got that.
Tendency, yeah. And then he has a tendency to ship it back on an arbitrary level. That QP gave from the center, or what was
Yeah.
it?
I don't know. I think you tend to initial double from an arbitrary level, but when you recube, do you usually find the right side? I think I do. Yeah.
I even do so from the center, actually.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I often do. Not in a chouette.
Yeah, that's.
And I just roll it at him, right?
Okay.
Good question. Who do you think? I think you and I were talking about this over lunch, but someone in the chat asking who Mochi fears having to play in the final more. The guy you already beat or the young gun?
I think he doesn't fear anybody.
I think I agree with you. Yeah. I think he feels pushed to step up his game to his A game, and I think he thinks, maybe knows that that's better than what anyone else has got right now, you know?
Certainly, he respects both players
Yeah.
and their game.
Mhm.
but that's about it. Standard openings, hit and down, yes.
I do wonder if Sanders got it in him to give him different kinds of problems, but really we've seen relatively standard play through here. It's not like he's mixing things up and complicating. I don't expect it would be a different problem for Mochi really either way. I think either way he's just going to play his A game.
And basically mixing it up and investing equity almost guarantees the PR loss in the match. So
Right,
that's
yeah.
certainly not the route to take.
Yeah, unless you can find the game that Mochi hasn't studied and get him into that one, right? But not sure that's a thing. And okay, at a
You mean
four-way
finding the
score,
one position that he hasn't studied.
I love this. This is one of those tricky. We're leading by 1 point, but we're at four
Exactly.
ways, so the gammons are worth a lot. This feels like it could be a money cube to begin with. Sanders just going to snap it up, but it is in danger territory for sure. Very strong in getting near a pass at the score. Ooh, when he rolls a great blitzing number, okay.
That score, although you lead in gammonish position, you have to be way more aggressive than for money.
And this
in
is-
lead position, and that's and Staniak knows this.
Very strong sequence for him too, and now he's
Yeah,
probably a
and,
favorite
it
to
would
just
be-
close out the match and win the PR in
Yeah,
2
so
points,
I'm-
like we needed for the match here.
Exactly. the-
Okay, Hossein catching up on transcription real quick. Staniak's anxious to cover his ace point. It's going to be so exciting when he gets to
Yeah,
snap decision. He's getting a bunch of relatively easy decisions here too that could grind him down to even below 1, and this could change the overall PR race too. I doubt that it's going to overcome this 1.5 difference that we have, but it'll take a big chunk out of it potentially. There have been a decent amount of decisions in this match. Yeah, 5 down for sure, and then is it more important to get that or another checker in the zone? He just decides to pick up the 3rd checker. I think that's wise. 3-1, sure, we can split for distribution, and then, or we can play just to the 9. Yeah, okay, both make a lot of sense. Maybe doubles played better if he keeps the 8. I'm not sure. Didn't see the analysis there. We can bring another checker in the zone. How about 13-9? Well, this works okay too.
Just looking at the numbers now, how each number plays.
The way he's doing it, flexibility looks very nice for making both points. So I understand the logic of this, but you tend to like to keep your checkers deeper and really aimed at the higher points. You don't want to be creating 3s and 2s and aces that close out. You want the 6s, 5s, and 4s and just kind of gradually work your way there. They can turn into 2s and 3s and aces later. Should you be so unlucky. Here, for example, I guess the other play you'd be making the 3-point. Not that he's any big trouble here, but someone asking why I was correct to slot the 5-point. I'm not sure I remember that play. Maybe we cruise past it. Oh, ooh, what a gammon saving shot. Okay, this is gonna put a lot of pressure on Staniak. It doesn't turn the game around yet. It should save almost all the gammons, and now Staniak has to somehow clean up 5 blots, which tends to be impossible.
Yeah,
Aces might do it.
That's now the easy decisions are gone, and another disadvantage, of course, is that all of a sudden Sander also gets some fairly straightforward decisions.
Yeah, just
exchange.
slot the best points, make a board. Yeah,
And also that puts, if he only wins a single game, then
yeah.
still the PR battle, the battle for the match, is everybody's.
So this looks like the most we can clean up is 3 blots by linking both with the 2, and then the 4 inward cleaning up another blot. I'm not sure if it has any great additional value in that it forces him to break the mid when he hits, but it's something. This prioritizes getting closer to home. It does remove the direct deuce, turns it into 5s and aces. But yeah, the 9 to 7 seems very strong here. I guess we could have some other options like 13 to 9, clean up a blot. So it must just be that the priority is making him break the mid. And you get closest to home. you do have a lot of chances to land in the outfield with both checkers next time, or clean up that ace and not leave any shots after this particular roll when you go for this 9-7, 8 or
And
8-4
would,
play.
would really be a disaster if two checkers get hit. That would be. So you want to reduce that possibility.
And I think that does happen when you force him to hit from the mid. Yeah, very true.
Yeah, it's
Often
only
enters and
aces
comes around the
ace
bend.
deuce.
Yeah.
This is the downside of this is that it leaves the 9 point. So
Yeah.
to clear, and it's so great for Sander to hit with the tempo with the spare checker.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. So you really hate being hit there. It's easy to make justifications for this kind of after the fact, but over the board, it just kind of feels like, what's the difference, right?
It's just so tough.
Oof. This is gonna hit and make the 5 almost certainly, I think.
Yeah.
Then what's the last one? Just coming around, or we could clean up a blot. Both seem quite reasonable. I guess it's way less shots from the bar
Way
if you
less
come around.
chances. Aces, there's the sixes from the bar. When you put your
Yeah.
opponent on the bar, always look how his or
Yeah.
her sixes play, and you don't want to give good sixes
Yeah,
because
yeah.
they usually play awkwardly from the bar.
Mhm, mhm.
So this is another case of this. Well done.
Yeah, 17-12 is
Yeah,
big.
here we go with the 6.
Mhm, mhm. Has to leave a direct 5 again, and Sander getting some winning chances out of this. 6-3 is a bit of a
it's
waste,
the
but
prime. It's almost now an even game. I like at least winning chances, I would say.
oh really?
Yeah, I think so. With the prime and Stanek a little bit out of time and not at the edge.
Oh, he does have potent recube decisions here too. I don't think this is enough,
No,
but wow.
he's already a solid favorite, and Stanek's stake point is like around 30%. It is, I think.
Okay.
So,
Well, he misses a sizable cube as a result of that.
Yeah, that these are the things. If so, then Stanek wins 36%. If you know that the take one is like at around 30 or something,
Yeah.
then
What is
Yeah.
this? I think you just have to keep the prime, and
yeah, absolutely.
turning this into a blitz when you're outboarded is just a little impotent.
Yeah, and also the 8 and the deuce don't work well. This is
Mhm,
certainly
mhm.
not the right idea. Just keep the prime.
Yeah, when he doesn't hop it, I mean, you don't have outfield coverage anymore, but when he doesn't hop it, he's very likely to break either the 9 or the 6 here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well done. Good play.
2-6 is a
it's
great
out.
shot, though. Okay. Stanyek with a little more life. Look, he gets a 2 away now. Can still have trouble clearing the 9, though. I guess on this roll, if he gets the chance, he'll do it. 6-3 is just going to come home safe. Looking for. Yep, Sander just constructing the board. Making the 2 isn't always clear there. Here, do we make the board point? Get ready for having to leave a shot? I mean, it's going to get worse, so it's tempting to think about leaving the shot now, but he might still get a safe roll to clear it. All sets, 3, 4, 5 combos, yeah.
And if you leave a shot next time, it won't be more numbers now, probably. Yeah,
Now he
no.
can reduce, yeah. He has to leave it, right? I think I'm going to
Yeah, I
play
think
set
this
9-7.
is. I wouldn't say standard,
pretty
but
close.
it's just so hard to get this home without leaving a shot. And 11 numbers is basically a bar game.
Yeah, yeah.
And, usually, probably you cannot do any better than that.
Yeah.
So, of course, you're reluctant to do it when the opponent has no weakness in his board.
Look at the clocks on this too. We're down to 251 and
Stanek
140.
was fully expecting, like we all did, that this would be the last game. This is another factor. If this is just gets to a 4-way, 3-way score.
Yeah. 5-6. Okay, so he finds a little inaccuracy there in not clearing. But Sander doesn't do anything to really punish it. He still hasn't improved his board so much. Still, that open 3 is very nice for when Stanyek does have to leave a shot if he does. Good distribution if Sander runs off with a 4-6, for example. I don't think he will.
No.
It's
The
a little
swings on 6A, 6 deuce are just
Yeah,
huge. And,
exactly.
he can still make a
Sixes.
close board. So the
Yeah.
wasted checker is really.
Ooh,
not an
aces is a
issue.
great shot.
Great shot. So I was
3-2 is very nice too.
yeah
Closes the board out.
perfect.
Ready to leave next roll. And
Okay, so there it
Oh,
is.
okay.
Winning shot.
that would do it. 4-4.
Okay.
Not his worst. He could still catch up in the race. Zdeněk keeping this game nice and clean too, for the most part.
Okay. Plan B.
Right. Just a few more of those. Oh, yeah, every now and then when they joke over the board, I can kind of hear them get louder. That's fun.
So 10 checkers for this. Oh, this is awfully close, it seems. Oh, no, this was Stanley's roll. Sorry for that. I thought it was Sanders roll. We still have a really choppy image sometimes.
Oh, Zdeněk almost picked up the roll again after that too. You notice that?
Important not to roll a 3 here.
Sanders got a lot of problems of his own to dodge though. Even if he were to.
Okay,
Oh,
that's
wow.
Sander.
Gonna need twos or better to save
This
this.
is really a frustrating outcome if he doesn't manage to roll a double here.
Oh!
That's,
I might
I should
prefer to be
say-
at 4-way, 3-way though. It's easier score
yeah,
to play.
that's four-way, 3-ways is really a difficult score.
Well, you think so?
Yeah,
I just,
absolutely. 5-way, 2-way at least.
just send the cube and blitz. What are you talking about? This is easy.
Yeah, but okay. Okay. If you say so. You have commentated more matches than I did, so you probably have better experience.
I think you might have a better feel for that score than me. That's fine.
Anyway, this is what
Oh,
it
he
is.
misses the chance to just run. Interesting.
Sander. Okay, this is too early. No, that's a
5 by
bad cube.
2.
Bad cube.
It's pretty close.
Yeah, but this is
Very
it's
close.
not like this is a cube at 2-way, 6-away. Because at this score, the raw take point for Stanley is
Yeah.
17%, so it's just so easy to take.
Yeah.
But okay, it wasn't a big mistake. You cannot go much wrong. But yeah,
So it's better than missing cubes later too.
that's true. On the other hand, you put your opponent, don't put your opponent in a tough spot.
Yeah, that's very true. These are difficult to figure out what to do. You know, where we can reduce shots, of course, by playing to the ace. Hitting loose is going to create 2 blots, so he's probably going to get rid of that, and he does find XG's preferred player of sliding the better point at the expense of 3 more shots. Not so bad. And ace up. Okay, we're gonna hit on the bar.
Good shot.
That's a good return. Ace 6 of his own. Okay.
So I guess now you can relatively safely hit from the anchor because there's only 8 checkers in the zone, and you really rather would have the bar point than the 4.
Scary at the score, but yeah. And your opponent has 4 checkers back too.
Yeah.
Okay, we're just
Good
going to
on that.
consolidate on the 21. Seems very reasonable. Ooh, are we about to have many checkers back kind of game again? I don't see Sander doing anything different to generate these, but we have seen a couple of these, you know? Feels like it in a way.
Certainly
3-2.
should keep the goalkeeper. That's
Yeah.
for sure.
Well, he
wants to
reaches
have
very quickly
contact
for making the
against-
bar point, which looks very nice, but I guess that's not the
Yeah.
point that wants to unstack, so maybe making the 20 is better here. That's very interesting to
Yeah.
find.
So then there are no good spots for Zdeněk checkers on the
Right.
6 and the 8. So
Yeah.
yeah,
It's an interesting tactical find.
that's a nice play.
Mm-hmm. 6-5. Zdeněk's position seems like, I mean, it doesn't play comfortably, but it plays pretty easily. You don't have a lot of options, right? Oh, here we go. We already have a tempo to look through.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and just
To reduce shots and get hit by the thing that you want to get hit. Okay, I
and
see
to
it. And I think he tends to find
checkers
these.
on the 6,
Yeah,
that's a good play,
very good find.
and it worked. Now less
Mhm.
contact.
Got rid of the goalkeeper.
3-1 is a
3-1.
bad shot. I think,
Yeah, it's
because you
gonna-
really don't want to hit, but what else are
Sure.
you going to do?
Bring back the goalkeeper. Down to a minute on the clock too. Okay. Seems like he's feeling it and thinking about, hey, these obvious plays I should maybe just make for a little while.
Yeah,
instead of
at least
make them-
until I get to Crawford or
Right,
something.
right, yeah. Covers the ace. Okay, I like it. Once you put the blot there, you like to usually clean it up too. This is an odd position for Sander. Of course, we must want to link up two checkers like that, but having this 14-13, all of his points are stripped. It's very awkward.
Yeah.
Puts pressure on exactly this roll. We'd love to make the bar point. Not with the ace and stuff. This is fine. We just run.
Yeah, and also this checker on the 23 is a liability, so you really want to get it moving.
6-2. It's tempting to run off the anchor to me, and that's an option. Giving up the 14 is too, but against the mate ace, I guess, again, you just have such a blitzing position that anchor is just worth everything. Look at this. He's not supposed to give sixes from the bar. He's supposed to slot 8 to 7 instead. That's a weird find. At that level of analysis, anyway. Ooh, makes the 5 point. That's a huge improvement.
So now
5-3.
it's to run all the way, I suppose.
Yeah, and I guess Steniak with the racing lead is like in a small lead in this match. Is it time to go with something with the blot behind? What are we giving up? The anchor is just too much at this score?
I think so. Not only at the score, but you're not
general.
duplicating anything. So all these numbers that hit one checker and cover the blot. I think that's a very good play.
When he comes out, 2s, 3s, and 5s cover, and 4s and 3s hit with the double falcon. But okay, yeah. Better to just sit on it and let it develop. Make him give up his anchor first. Sure. He'll have a lot of time to potentially roll a set.
Yeah, he should strengthen his board and think about the 4.
Oh, someone's asking about how PR is calculated if someone loses on time. I'd be blown away if that ever happens in the OBC, by the way. But if it did, then what you end up with is a resign decision for your last decision.
All the equity you wasted.
Which tends to be massive. So
Yeah.
it's
In
about
most-
the
in
worst
most
thing you can do.
situations,
Yeah.
If you any reasonable chance of winning, that's
Yeah. Well, this is an interesting
killer.
2-1. The deuce is so bad. So you just, okay, yeah. Just clean up. You're not getting that much out of the blocking point of the bar.
a good number. And you just have to play ugly.
Mhm.
Can you do?
This could create an opportunity for Zdeniak to run, but no such luck. But the race is pretty close too, so I guess he's not in a hurry for it. Covering the ace is pretty good. Oh, this is interesting. Okay.
Yeah, he plays the 4 because that's a cute way of playing it.
Yeah.
4 is basically forced, and then
Yeah.
you look at 3. So now it's probably the time to run or not.
Are you feeling 2 out or all the way around?
First of all, do I run?
Yeah, interesting.
So, yeah, because
Both of them look pretty ugly.
yeah, and they expose 2 blocks. And,
Yeah, none of the running plays even. They have run into so many of these just borderline kind of holding game decisions that are so hard.
If you run with 1, so then you can remake an anchor or something, and that. Okay, yeah, he had to do something under time pressure, and he chose to run. So this
6-4 looks pretty powerful.
Yeah.
I presume it's going to hit 2, but oh, look at this. You're supposed to cover? Wow,
Yeah,
okay.
with a 5-point board.
Yeah, okay.
So 4 is
Ooh.
desperately needed, so that was so important for Steniak. This
Great
roll.
return. And it seems Sander fanned there. Okay. 6-3 is going to come out in the 8-5 simple, right? Oh, we're going to go for distribution and trying to close out the 2-point instead. Okay.
Double 4s doesn't hit, but yeah, that's also would be huge for Steniak to win this game because he's also in time trouble. I mean, this is,
Ooh, 6-4-5 is awkward.
yeah.
One of the few that doesn't safety the blot.
Gives,
And how is the PR race doing now that he made that running error? It should be closer.
yeah, but I think
4-4.
Steniak still
Oof.
has a comfortable lead. So.
Bad roll for Sander. So
Yeah.
things looking good for
5-1,
Zdeniak.
another
Still
bad
can't safety. Awkward.
Yeah. But at least makes the board, and if he doesn't get hit.
6-3. With the time pressure on the clock is putting a lot of time pressure out of Hossein, our transcriber, too.
Yeah.
It's
Indeed.
tough.
It's
He's sweating over there, I'm sure.
6-2 badge.
So he keeps that direct shot contact and forces Denik to move this, and he still can't bring it to safety. But at least now, if he is hit, there's those 2 open points that give him a lot of chances of still scrambling home after a hit. Misses huge though. 4-3. Can we play this safe? No. Let's leave another slap shot. So I think we're stuck leaving the increase to 3-1, but he's got a blot and a board for those indirects. Very nice. 5-2, I guess, is just going to run one. We don't lose enough on 4-1. I'm not sure. And look at this. Yeah, it does look like still leading the PR race by a comfortable margin. We'll see after ++, but wow, these have been great matches. They're all exciting, but I really feel like the excitement has ramped up on these last couple between these two. They've had some wild games.
Yeah, very good stuff that we see here. 5-3. Should I stay or should I go? I think I should stay.
Yeah, it's the only way you
6
can maybe win,
numbers and,
right?
yeah. Yeah, there's one of them.
Oh, it's gonna
Yeah,
be
I'm
brutal.
Keeping.
Taking the checker off, is that worth it? Yeah, sure. You clean up either way. I don't know.
Yeah,
Oh, it's the same number of shots. What am I talking about? Of
if you
course. Yeah.
If you get missed, then you should win the race anyway. So the extra checker is not.
He spends 10 of his last 23 seconds on that play.
Yeah. So
You better not get hit.
Yeah, exactly. So I just wanted to say he's probably really confident to get missed. Yeah, cool. Very well played for both. Great stuff, and I think most will agree that 4-2 is much more exciting than 5-1.
Yeah.
So since Zdeněk probably will.
Feels good for Zdeněk to have the opportunity to show off a little more for sure. You know, he's got great stuff.
No, and, he has real chances.
Yeah.
Again, no, I mean, he always had real chances, but now they are a lot more real.
Realer.
Realer, yeah. As a non-native speaker, I don't dare say these words.
I get away with it being American. Huh? Yep. Well, thanks again, Dirk. We'll be back in about 15 minutes with round 4, since it seems either way, Zdeněk has won the match. So that'll be at least 1 point on the board for him. Most likely the PR point for 4-2, but that'll be determined by ++ for certain. We'll make sure we send the match files around real quickly too, and we'll be back quickly for more exciting matches. All these have been awesome so far. Can't wait.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks,
Bye-bye.
Dirk.
The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. sign it, sir?
We're waiting for him, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, let me show you real quick a thing or two. Like all I did when at the end of the match, so you're ready to send it to. Um,
We did like that.
I don't know what the hell Mark's talking about, but see right here how it's got this little star. After they look at it, if they change anything, you just hit Control S so that it saves it.
Yeah.
I think that makes the match complete and
Yeah,
finishes
we
it.
did it.
And then you can go there. Well, that's all I did. I went here, pulled the match, and sent it to Mark, and it's good now. So I think you're missing that step probably, but I would check
No,
on
I
here.
think your computer
No, I did it from this
did,
computer.
from this.
Yeah,
Okay.
That's
but,
all I did.
But sometimes it works, sometimes doesn't. Because
I think you're probably just
Maxa
missing it.
also
I
said,
don't know. Yeah.
forget about it, just send the text file.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah,
You should be able to
tried.
just-
We tried both. Yeah.
Okay.
Just for screen time. Fucking hell.
What?
I think work class is good.
Come on, let's go.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm not sure, but
You have to be sure before you start, right?
yeah.
Yeah. So do you have any questions?
Just a minute. No. Okay.
Hey everybody, Nick Blazer back here with Dirk Sheeman again, and we're coming back with round 4. We're still waiting on the plus analysis of last round's match. It's looking like Zdeněk took 2 points in that one, the PR lead and the match win for sure. Oh, I moved around XG on him a little bit. My bad. Hey, I got the file out though. That's good. Yeah, Wilson's gonna correct that real quick. But yeah, so the exact difference in PR2 is going to come to plus plus. Right now, we have in the graphic there the overall average PRs as of round 2. So once Wilson gets the info from the plus plus rollouts, we will update that graphic mid match. When you see it change, that'll be why. And then we'll know exactly what the average PR is too. But given that Zdeněk won the PR point, it should close the gap some. How much, I don't know, but we'll see.
Yeah, my best guess would be like Zdeněk should be at least at 3.5, maybe even lower, and Sander should be a little bit below 3. Does that sound reasonable?
Oh, that could be. I don't remember exactly what the numbers were, but they both played pretty clean. Yeah, it was like a 2.6 and a 1.8 or something like this.
Yeah. So
Yeah, so both their PRs should improve. That's probably a good guess. I'll give you that one. I wouldn't compete for a new line.
Yes, it is. Thank you. Thank you. There's no need for him to be here.
We got a bunch of people watching with us too, it looks like. I think, did we mute your mic too? I always forget.
I don't know.
Okay, yes.
Everything's
I'll check these things. All right, and off we are to round 4. With the 6-3 split and point on head, simple stuff so far. Someone asking what the prizes are in this tourney. The main prize is winning the honor of challenging Mochi for the UBC title for the year, where they'll play, historically it's been 14 rounds, best of 14 rounds in the same format later in the year. I think there is some prize money for winning this too. I don't remember exactly what it is, but it's
negligible.
sports.
Oh,
as
boards
far
now?
as I remember.
Yeah, I think that's right. I think I remember hearing Mark saying that they reduced the entry fees and the prize at the same time, since it's not really about the prize anyway, right? It's just
Yeah,
kind of nicer
exactly.
than, yeah,
If you're looking for monetary equity, you have to go somewhere else.
like Monte Carlo now.
Exactly.
This is a neat one. I think we can just take the boardage advantage, and we're not under that much pressure from the needing an anchor right away. So it looks way more attractive to unstack the 3 and make the 5. But he's going to find this play instead. Okay, and that's sizably different from the first play, at least at this level of analysis. Not the best start then.
Yeah, exactly. Because actually, Sanders, one route for victory for Sander would be to win one more PR, get to 5 points, and if he wins one more PR contest, then it's probably will be very hard for Zdeněk to overcome that in the overall. So we got a cube action here. That's seems to be very. Oh, it's already pass.
That is a tough one to find. Pretty
Yeah,
close. That's
yeah,
not
and
too
then
bad, but-
you can see that was a very quick cube action. So Zdeněk was actually really confident in this one.
Yeah, it's easy to look that way when it feels
Yeah,
kind of
it's-
early game to still, right? Still as an anchor. Under some pressure, but I don't know. It's maybe a little difficult to see the market loss too. It's a tricky one for me.
Yeah, I also tend to underestimate these positions where there's checkers in the zone, blitzing potential, and priming potential as well. These ones are usually very strong.
Sure.
And yes.
I like this play from Zdeněk too. I think with these 11 checkers in the zone, the tempo is just really useful right now. You don't want your opponent to make, with most of his numbers, a nice board point to follow up.
And he doesn't mind to get hit, really. Maybe that's his chance to get a second anchor, which would lead to another interesting back game.
More back games.
Yeah, and this time with the live cube, which makes it even more interesting.
Yes, we were missing that part of the equation last time. Pointing on head seems certain, and then do we shift 7 to 5? Or 7 to 4? Sorry, it seems like in this kind of game, you would hate your opponent to come in and roll like a 4-3, 4-2, or potentially make that later. It's an important asset to have in this game. Sorry, we only have one left, so we can't. Okay, so maybe. What do we do with this? Come out to the bar, 13 to 10 all seem like reasonable options. Yeah, and he finds the 13-10. Okay, they're all very close. 4-1. Well, he's going to make the 1-2, or is he going to make the
4-3?
4-3. Okay.
So then that's clear. So we are now.
Beauty. This is the nightmare I talked about for Sander, right?
Could go both ways.
Yeah.
And certainly he has to hit that checker, because this is not, he hasn't boxed him into a back game yet. So now that looks much more like a real back game. 2-4 with good timing, so anybody's game.
Yeah, the back games do go both ways that way, where it's it doesn't feel like Zdeněk has to really commit to it if he's not hemmed in. If he can still run off that 21, has forward winning chances because he's not primed in. So it plays a little bit differently. This 6-3, what is the best we can do with this? 3's coming around the bend he's looking at. Oh, with him on the roof, maybe actually slotting another blocking point seems pretty okay.
The problem is he cannot destroy Zdeněk's timing by building a prime in front of the 2 and the 4. So then does he really need the 8 point since Zdeněk won't run anyway? Yeah. That's just another point that you need to clear later. So
very true. Yeah. What do we probably stacking up the 10? What can we do better? We can just make the 11
15,
too.
11 looks more flexible.
Yeah, I suppose so. Okay. I'll look at this play 7 to 6.
Yeah, that's 7-6 is a very nice ace, because you really don't want to have a stack on the bar point against the deuce point, because then later on 5s are really awkward.
Yeah. Okay. 5-2, awkward for building the board, but he's going to do his best with it that he can. looking to slot the 5-point as soon as possible. 5-5. This is a bit fast. This could make the ace at least. It feels like it's going to do that, right? Otherwise, we just come around and we haven't cleared a point. Okay. It slows Zdeněk down from building his board too, feels like the nice part about it.
Yeah, but you really want to have spare fives. So I mean, if the need arises, you can still dump these checkers deep. I don't know. It's just like
That's true.
also right now that checker is actually Zdeněk checker on the 24 is actually in kind of a bad spot. So
Yeah.
why remove it?
Oh,
Take it out
duplicated
there?
with 3s and 1s that would really like to start the 5-point too. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, tough decision. In these stages of the backgame, it's usually the player against the backgame who has more decisions, difficult decisions, because the backgame player just builds the board and.
I can't remember how many of them he's played already here. I think this is 2. And so, yeah, he is going to look at this, make the ace play. I thought if he only had 1 left, maybe he was considering.
But look now at the stripped 6-point and.
Oh, I see the logic now. Okay, looks like we're going to enter high and cover a point. This is a great sequence for Zdeněk, so that checker would not have been moving without a little bit of help like that. 4-3. Just clear the point. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Yeah.
Good play.
The back checker doesn't get anywhere too great. And now, does Zdeněk want to start hitting here? I don't see any problem with that 4 out and hit on the 10.
You should hit that. I'm surprised. Okay, you can remake the back game, but what's really the plan now?
The prime is dead, and he might not get any more shots.
Yeah.
You know, so you can start to hop out if it works.
But we are here in one plan territory, so I don't.
Yeah. And of course, the hits aren't such a disaster, right? I mean, you have a little bit of time to enter. I guess I really want to create a 4th plot here and play 21-17 for flexibility. I understand buttoning up a little bit so that you're not just on the bar the entire time you're waiting for a shot and just miss it as a result, right? But I think this is, I mean, you can contain this checker now. So
yeah, that's true.
21-17 is just very important with it.
And yeah, there are not so many checkers spares that Sander has, so some bad come-ins and 5s, as I mentioned earlier, could become a problem rather sooner than later.
Yeah.
So good hit. Yeah, he's taking the forward route, but if he always can switch to the back end. Maybe that's the
3-6 is a nice shot for Sander.
nice
Just
shot.
hoping to run home. Maybe he'll pick up some blots on the way and increase gammons. 6 must just get one of the checkers out of the way now, like 13-7, I think. Yeah.
He doesn't need more timing, that's for sure.
No, exactly. He's overtimed right now and doesn't have a board yet. What is this? 1-3 maybe? If it is, he's got to decide if he wants to hit. No, 6-3. Okay, so this just comes to safety.
Yeah, he's of course reluctant to have the stack on the 7. Good old 5s again, but what can he do?
Yeah, not many other options.
And 3s are also bad, by the way. So 5s and 3s are really terrible for him.
Is that 5-1 that he just rolled? Something. Oh, and Zdeněk's board is ready. What do we have? 4-1 here.
Yeah.
Now, do we have to just? Yeah. Okay, we can play.
Safe. Yeah, we cannot.
This is nice.
Can't leave
We got
anything.
our
That was actually
fives
quite a
for
good
back.
shot because the spare on the 6 gives either 3 or a spare 5.
And the 5 to ace isn't so bad with the 4. We have some of those to deal with it for now. And this feels like it. It's hard to delay the inevitable too much more here. 3-2. Okay, one more roll.
But yeah, maybe he want to volunteer something. I doubt it.
I'll be surprised if he can reason volunteering the double shot here with such bad distribution. You know, the hit's going to be very painful, of course.
Yeah.
It's getting tough. And Zdeněk's feeling good about the take for sure now.
Absolutely.
Interesting. Would you ever think about 3 to ace instead of 5 to 3 here? I'm just thinking clear from the rear, I guess. But
maybe he's counting.
good to check it. But it's just so rare that that piling the checkers on
Yeah,
the ace helps you
yeah.
at all, you know?
Yeah.
5-1 seems like a nice
Yeah.
shot for 5 prime
So
roll
now
4.
it's ready, and depending on the number, maybe. Oh, okay, that looks like a great shot. So forget about what I just wanted to say about re-cubes when on the shot or the multiple shot. Not happened.
You could have got me on a Danish take. With like 9
Having fun over the board. I agree that that's been a really fun feature of this match.
Mhm. So double fives. Wow,
Oh, wow.
that's a
Huge.
very convincing way to. But there's still one more step to go.
No, we don't create any aces by moving.
No,
So
you
we only
should
create
keep,
good numbers. So we
yeah,
just keep
so
going.
you
Okay.
should keep everything back in danger. It's not really there. So okay.
We roll
Wow.
4-2.
So
Oh my
this
gosh.
is
Playing the
really-
back game when this stuff like happens just feels like, how is this possible?
yeah. Especially the opponent stripped and
Yeah.
okay, but there's still one.
Yeah.
We still have a deuce point game, and
Yeah, it's hard to shift to thinking about it like a deuce point game too. Don't you have to come out with the 5 here just to avoid some backgammons? I guess aces pay.
Yeah.
He's got so many checkers on the ace that the risk isn't there.
so now
Oh, leaves the
now
ace
is
shot.
the time
Yeah.
to make the game interesting and also buy yourself a lot of decisions.
He's gonna shake a little extra on this one.
Yeah,
And
that doesn't
looks
look
a
like an
whiff.
ace now. Yeah.
Do we
So,
have to run here or do
yeah,
we stay for the aces?
that's a question, but
I can't tell how many checkers are off either. Looks like 5 off.
yeah, if it's 5 off, maybe he can stay. But is it really 5? I cannot tell because since
There's-
we, as
yeah.
usual, don't see Sanders checkers that he has taken off.
Well, there's almost no reason to stay with
Yeah.
1. I guess you
With
do.
1, yeah,
yeah.
that's weird. Yeah,
very strange looking.
Actually, yeah, that's. I wouldn't have come up with
Yeah.
couldn't come up with a reason why you leave 1.
Yeah. That is XG's on first analysis's play though. Interesting. I guess 4 gets a crossover and maybe you save more gammons. Okay. I can buy that reasoning. And we still aren't at backgammon risk, I don't think. So playing the 4 would be okay, but the 4 gets a crossover on the other side. Okay.
So,
Two off.
so it's still 4
6
checkers
is
on the
twice.
board, or-
Yep. 6 is twice would do it. Okay.
Okay, that was really
Quick 4-pointer.
yeah.
But I
really
think
bad for
Steniak's-
Stanek. He must have felt really good when against this strip position.
But I think he's got the PR point in it so far, so he's not dead, you know? He's leading up to needing a 2-0 final match, you know? The way this is going.
Yeah, but if Sander wins the match, Steniak also has to win the overall PR, and
This is what I'm
still
saying,
even
yeah.
after this game, he's probably trailing in the overall PR.
But 3
That's the
PR
problem.
wins in a row should probably do it, but we'll see.
Yeah, first of all, Steniak still has 25% to win the match, so not
Which is
count
like
him
nothing
out
in
on this one
backgammon,
just
right?
before because of losing again.
Hopefully you've taught him something about this score too. Yeah, the double hit looks pretty natural here. He's gonna think about it real quick, though, especially trailing in the score. It's hard to like, no matter how impure it is, it feels like, yeah, I'm just gonna go for the place. This is what I told you, right?
Yeah, it's also not
Easy score.
easy. Yeah, it's not it's actually going for the blitz, but also lack of better tournament
Sure,
players
sure.
and take away like a tempo play. I would
Yes,
rather
yes.
call it.
I think there's a lot of reasons why that was. Oh, fans with 6s. Okay,
Yeah, but,
that's brutal.
So
Yikes.
so the general rule for nothing that I have, as long as you think the opponent wins more than 27% of games, don't even remotely consider cubing. That's my personal rule because I find it just so.
What is this? 3-6 it looks like. Okay. So we could, why do we want to come to the outfield and disconnect? Coming to the bar seems like it gets double hit a little much. So maybe just 13-7 to build seems fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't.
Already
He,
down
he,
in the
he really
race,
wants
yeah.
to get an anchor here, and
Yeah.
so coming into the outfield just doesn't help in that. showing the threes are duplicated, and with the three, if you leave the three checkers, then yeah, 6. Okay, he steps out. My natural instinct would be just slot the bar. You're way down in the race. You have to
Yeah,
get
I've
something
noticed that.
going.
You find this let the bar plays all the time, even when they're like
even,
0.01
even when they
off.
are wrong. Yeah.
But if they're wrong, it's not by much. But whenever they're an option, you seem to find them.
Double tiger. Oh yeah, that should be down.
Yeah, good play by Sander. He just can start a little bit of an attack. And what is
Was
this?
it, 6-5?
Ace 4, not a bad number, but I think, yeah, with so many
Just
checkers
split?
in the zone,
No?
do you
10?
really want to expose yourself now?
I would certainly be tempted to with that
Yeah,
prop
me
behind
too,
and
me
needing
too.
it.
But
Yeah.
oftentimes I get punished by the evaluation when I do
Also,
these things.
the other option here of 13 to 9 just creates 4s, 6s, 5s. It feels like every number is going to do something good.
Yeah.
I really don't like the diversification of it.
Yeah, but if you split, it's also like 3s, aces, 4s, and 6s that do something. 5s hit on the ace, so it's just like two bad options.
Yeah.
You have to take one.
What is the difference in them too? You lose more gammons when you split. Basically all of it. Okay. Wow. This feels like a sharp find to me. I don't know. I have a very difficult time. Is this what you would find? I'm not playing 6 to 2.
I don't know.
Actually,
my natural instinct is to split here, but on the other hand,
Yeah.
let's say if Sander makes the deuce point, I mean the checkers on the ace are not in that much danger of being primed with the deuce point made. So
Yeah. That's fair. I was gonna say, having watched your game with I guess it's not a racing lead. I think you find 6 to 2 plays more often than most people in spots like that. I thought maybe that would be your pick.
Okay. No, not when you have so many checkers back, and just, I mean, even me would abstain.
Ooh, this is nice. I love the 24-23 split behind the major split is always very nice. You get a lot of returns should you be so unlucky to get hit. Okay, we're gonna get hit 1,000 times. So much for returns. Is this a double tiger? I mean, for sure, we're continuing and hitting it on the 5. And then 6 to 2 looks kind of nice along with it, doesn't it?
Yeah, but then I would rather prefer 5 to
5
ace.
to 1. Yeah, you can keep that one going. You're not doing the button. My bad. Yeah.
If you get hit, that takes out your momentum. So
Yeah.
you should be a little bit cautious. So now, of course, you can think about cubing. Here we are more in territory, even at that score. That's
brutal.
At that score, that's where it starts getting interesting.
You did have 28-29%, but
yeah. Okay, sorry. It's these simple rules. Now it's a clear play on, which is great for Sander because more decisions for him.
Covers the ace, very strong. Yeah, that's going to give him a chance to get back in that PRR race pretty easily. Steniak, if he can make a 3, that's going to save, or make the 22, it's going to save a ton of games and gammons. Oh, did he hit both? Okay, I didn't see the spare on the 6. Yeah, great.
Crucial hit. So.
Oh, yeah.
And another hit. So another 3 is needed, or double 5s for that matter. Nope, didn't get it.
No such luck.
Yeah, this is really terrible for Steniak, especially.
Lacks the ammunition to attack this 20 point, but that's kind of the last hope. But I agree either way. It's very difficult to win.
Yeah.
4s is interesting. Is this just barely works?
Hit,
huh?
Yeah, hit lift.
This is the last 4 we have. Oh, you're gonna lift.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, I would just come out with the last 20 to 16.
Yeah, I don't know what's correct here, but it seems like
they're very close. Okay. I guess you don't need to make it to win, so there is some
Exactly,
logic
you
there.
just,
Yeah.
with the 4 checkers. It's 4 checkers on the roof. It's 3.
Yeah, four.
Yeah,
Four it is.
Yeah.
See the
because
little
I'm-
outline.
Okay.
Ah, Sander again doing this to us.
Just to annoy commentators and watchers. Yeah, also
And
the
he looks
problem
it.
here is for Steniek. After that, it will be if Sander wins the gammon here, then it will be a 6-0 Crawford, and so that's usually an easy score and easy game. So very difficult to make ground in the PR race in these post Crawford games.
True, true.
So, but what
he's
nothing
still-
that he could have done.
Still doing great in the PR race in this game so far.
But Sander's grinding it down right now. So.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I would just, why not just from the back, find flexibility. Can take the 7-6 crossover, I guess, as well. But the question is just do 4s or 3s kind of get
You
stuck
can
here?
see the plays are so close that
Yeah.
it's so hard to make a mistake. He left the double 5 shot, by the way, so that maybe that was the reason why. The other play was better. I don't know.
Nice. So did he? No, there's still 2 on the roof. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
You're right, you're right. You're right. Yep.
The other 2
Gets there.
would have been barely enough. Yeah. To the 9 point, or is there just getting them home as quickly as possible? I think,
Seems reasonable.
especially if Steniek rolls 1-5, you really want to have them close. So double 5s seems like
What's
a great
happening
shot.
in these? Yeah. 2, 3. Okay.
And now you see what happened. Sanders PR already went down by a lot. Lots of easy decisions. So
Oh, he stacks up the ace again here, though. Getting a little awkward. Oh, there we go. Zdeniak gets some decisions, too.
Yeah.
Fair fight. Yeah, I like all the way to the 10. Gonna start building soon, right? Okay, XG likes 2 out.
Okay, so
4-3 clears. Very nice.
then we'll be at 6-0 Crawford probably. And everything's going Sanders' way so far in this match.
Zdeniak gets to do some grinding down of decisions himself now. Is he gonna keep the backgammon decision just to play it safe?
I suppose.
But I mean, he
he
can
should
still
do it.
technically save the gammon, right? So,
Yeah, but right now it makes no difference if that checker is back there in the backgammon territory or not for the gammon saving chances. So it doesn't hurt you in your equity. If you
why does it look like it leaked a little? I guess plus will probably fix that, but it looks like it actually didn't. I think his play was best for saving the gammon. Still playing no blunder match, just the one from Sander.
I don't know if the take from Steniek was that a blunder. I have no idea.
Close to it, but not quite. Sizable error on this level of analysis. Oh,
Yeah.
should be looking at YouTube chat to see if they're telling us that kind of stuff, huh?
Okay, 6-0 Crawford. So this game will be played basically like DMP.
Yep. Oh, people are asking what the PR totals are. We're still waiting for them to come in. Haven't gotten the analysis yet, but we'll update the graphics once we have them. 6-3 DMP. And yeah, tight PR race for Zdeniak to hang on to here.
Yeah. Also now his mistakes count way more in the PR battle because he has had
Less
fewer
decisions.
decisions. So
Yeah.
that's
Well,
makes
don't
it-
his not mistakes count more too?
Indeed, yeah.
Okay.
It's a good point.
Anchors up. That's a strong improvement. What does this do? If it links to the 15, then I guess 24 to 18 with it.
Yeah.
Why
Yeah,
not?
what's the race? Race is evenish, so I think there's no reason to hit loose on the 4. And
Yeah. Oh, you do get there from the 15. Yeah, I was trying
yeah,
to figure
but
that out. Yeah.
I
It
don't
looks
see.
so weird to do that, but I mean, it's just, what else can you do? You might escape both checkers. It's kind of like the free roll idea, I think. I really
Okay,
like it. Yeah.
he goes for it.
All
Double
right.
fives.
What
So,
does this do?
yeah,
Just
hitting on
comes
the
around.
5 probably. I mean, you don't want to make the ace in this DMP
He can and
situations.
come out. Looks like he can't really make a mistake here unless he makes the 3, which he's looking at. The structural play.
Yeah, but
Um,
that gives all options
Yeah.
to Sander to either anchor, build the board.
This always feels like a strong
attack.
candidate. Down with it is a little interesting too, not too far off. Okay.
I mean, one reason why this could be the correct place. I mean, this is not going to end up in a priming game. I mean, it's highly unlikely. So then having the ace is not that bad.
Yeah, very interesting. And this is getting closer to the top. Just has to rewind a little bit further and then he'll have the best play. Just feels like a waste of a set to spend it all coming around and hitting, you know. But
Yeah.
fives particular, just because it links up to that 5 point, happens a lot that you make that play.
Okay.
5-1.
One.
Definitely
So
glad he got off that point.
we're in a mutual holding game now. So
Mhm.
this is why having the ace in this kind of game is really not such a big liability.
Simple play looks nice. Both of them doing okay on clock time this time. He's going to think about leaving 2 blots in front, given the 2 blots on board. Maybe a little rich because you do still have to clean them up, and I'm not sure what you gain.
Yeah, especially Sander would only hit if it suits him, so
Yeah.
it's not really nothing to be gained. He correctly refuses then to do that.
And really close holding game, which means there should be blunder potential again. That's been the kind of games that they struggle with the most. 50-50. When we get to that point where we have no spares left and we need to make a decision. Maybe for the impurity of Zdeněk's position, it'll be a little bit easier on his side. I'm not sure.
But he is the first one to potentially run into timing problems.
Leading the race?
Yeah, it looks like. I don't know. Anyhow, let's not speculate too much. Let's just see what they roll.
So this is an interesting one where I used to always think if you're leading the race, that's a great time to lead the 18 with this number. Mark convinced me that it has a lot to do with who has the better board, which would lead you away from it. And they're super close here. I guess the nice thing about making this play and getting away from it with it too is that it should make your position a lot easier. This is very easy to play from here.
Yeah,
So-
for both sides. To be
Sure.
honest.
Fair enough. Yeah. What I don't even know what my play B is though when I make this, right?
You're only if you were ahead slightly more in the race, that would be probably a no-brainer play because all the conditions are met. You were a little bit worse in timing.
I was mentioning the
opponent
board
has a
strength
block,
actually matters.
yeah.
But I think the other reason that this is really close, maybe it'd be much worse if Zdeněk's alternate options weren't so bad.
Exactly.
He
That's
just like
the
either
other
has
thing,
to get rid of both spares behind the anchor or clear the 7 point. Like they're all very destructive and going to make the next roll very difficult to follow up with.
Yeah, I imagine he's telling himself the story now. If I play like with 3 blots in the home board with the strip position, what am I going to do next? And certainly Sander will build his board. Now he can leave blots as he wishes if he needs to, if the board is that weak. So he really doesn't want to weaken his board in such a way. So probably I just would close my eyes and clear the bar point. It's just so.
Oh, I think someone's saying they don't like the XG analysis on the side here, but everyone else thinks they're talking about the translation. Misunderstanding this one. That's okay. But so does he find the best play close to it?
Yeah, he should have kept the bar point, I think.
Was
So-
that tied with the other options though? I know that leaving the 18 was very close with just the stripping play, and I think the 7 was an option too. Yeah, it must
that's
have
a
been
great
okay.
shot. So now he's
Sweet.
up in the race. And now
Easy. Great contact. Yeah.
he he's not minding his homeboard plots at all. It's just
They just look like good racing distribution,
Yeah.
right?
absolutely.
The plan all along.
This is not good, right?
No.
So they need a rolling on that. That's a cock tie. Yeah. There we go. 4-2. Okay, and Sanders still with plenty of chances in this race. Not a lot of contact value. We'll see how far Zdeniak can, or how far he can extend that, the 16 to midpoint. 5-1. Yeah, I'm gonna make another bar point or board point. 3-1. Sure, I guess we can keep a spare outside just to make sure we don't get forced off of our landing point on the 10 for now. Aces.
Slotting, yeah, and
Yeah,
not doing any more crossovers.
looks okay.
6-4.
6-4. Okay, now the contact has gone up a little bit
Yeah, but the
Hope that
racing
helped.
value
as
gone
well.
down like it usually does.
Weird. 7-1 over 8-2. Seems like the natural play. Ooh, yesterday's roll. Yep. Oh, he's wasting in the race a little bit in his board, but still with a clear advantage there. And 6-3 would have been not the worst shot.
Double
Double
five.
fives
So
is gonna
okay,
do it.
this
Okay.
one is almost in the bag.
Yep. Till he rolls double sixes.
Double
and that's an even
sixes, of
game.
course he
Okay,
does.
naturally. Yep. 50-50 again.
Not quite.
Why wouldn't he?
Okay.
Oh, sure.
It's
He's
the anti-double sixes, it seems.
yeah, that is. It's the opposite. 3-1, a little bit better. Ooh, threes is pretty nice. Okay, looking like we should get to an even away score, which it's interesting. I thought in this competition, being at an odd away post Crawford score is worth quite a bit for the PR, isn't it? You almost hope that you get them to take the free drop so you can play out a game where you hold the cube. All right, resolves it there.
Okay. So let's see.
And wow, these performances from these two, just
Yeah,
one
just
blunder in this whole
outstanding.
match, unbelievable. Almost probably both going to get under 2 pretty quickly here.
Yeah, and supposedly only, at least what is cube play concerned, easy games. So yeah, and Zdeniak's chances of winning this match also have gone up considerably. So
There you go.
4. It's a hit.
And passes the free drop, right?
Yeah, I think you should use it here because that's really a bad start.
It's on the roof, I guess. Kind of reference that maybe Sander doesn't know. And wow, it's super close. Okay, can't really make a mistake.
Yeah, it has some value to save the free pass
Yeah.
for later
Mm-hmm.
if it ever comes to that.
Someone said you did some Jinx commentating. I don't know what it was he said. Okay, he plays it out. Oh, right, talking about the double fives and then the sixes right after it. Yeah, it worked out for the best. Everyone's okay. Well, again, the split with the double coverage from in back.
Yeah, and now that's a great spot. Actually, I know. I was just now he
Winning on the
attack,
deuce is
yeah.
pretty natural here.
Yeah.
Guess you consider the double hit. But having sent the cube, of course, winning a gammon is worth quite a bit. I don't know what its exact value is at this score, but not like the full one, but
Yeah, it's
probably more
a
like
little
money.
bit higher than money, but
Okay.
closer to money than to game and go.
They're also one way though, which tends to still incent gammonish plays since can't really be punished by losing a gammon. It tends to be that when you make plays that make gammons go up, the gammons you lose go up as well.
Yeah, but you don't care about that.
Yeah,
course.
exactly. Is this 1-1?
Okay.
Looks pretty
so,
good.
So then,
Yeah, 6-5. Why would we leave a block?
yeah, exactly.
Guess we can
with all
duplicate
these-
sixes, but
yeah, but that is more like duplication for the sake of duplication, I would say.
right, yeah.
And it increases the gamuts also. If you the more
Mhm.
blots you expose, the more can be hit, and the more likely it is that you lose a gamut.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. We just make the board instead of tidying up a blot.
Yeah.
Okay. Reasonable.
4-2 makes the you can also hit. Oh,
That's tricky. I think, well, if he's decided on that 4, then he's probably not going to hit.
Yeah.
If you hit, I think you just get the checker from the bar
Yeah.
point moving.
I
This
think
seems
that
good.
that would have been the gammon safe play, and that,
Yeah.
that you can see the difference. This is not he's not in a pure gammon safe situation.
Gotcha. I would expect that they were pretty close decisions, though. Did you see that by chance? I'm not
Yeah, I
sure.
think. Well, it's anyways only according to what is it 4 play. So, but they were reasonably close. So that's
Oh yeah. Someone says in the chat if Sander knew that's a close take pass decision for the automatic redouble, then he should take to avoid the cube decisions that I talked about.
Yeah.
The tricks decisions. What is this? 5-3 is awkward. Okay. I guess probably just safe. We don't need to do
Yeah.
anything like too aggressive, do we? Look at this. Okay, leaving a 13-10, 13-8 is a little bit better than 13-5. Interesting. Yeah, 13-5 looks really awkward. I can see why he's hesitating here. Hate to spend both spares.
Hitting is certainly not the right
Yeah.
idea at this score, and he discards it correctly.
It's reasonably close though. It's not too far out of the ballpark, you know, but can see how many more gammons it loses, and the gammons that it wins doesn't really gain him. So where for money it's probably quite reasonable.
Yeah,
It's hard to pass up on DMP plays though, you know. It just wins more, so it's hard not to go for it. If you feel pretty certain. I don't see a strong need to slot here or play down, so I just think to play to the 6. Opponent still has a pretty good board, needs to improve the race, so I think they'll be happy to hit with a 4 here.
Yeah. So, well...
Oh,
the
did
problem
Hossein
is-
adjust the cube? Yes! Yeah, we got it. Spectator cube. Oh, cool. We might have, looks like the official PR result from match 3 was a 2.69 for Sander and a 1.79 for ZZ. So full 0.9 better. And the full average we're still waiting on, but we'll see it on the stream once Wilson gets that graphic updated. And they're playing some great stuff though.
Yeah.
Aside from like a very difficult first match. Sure to grind those PRs down quite a bit. Okay, and he ends up leaving the shot. I don't know how big of a...
It wasn't that big, so make the deuce, I suppose.
Oh yeah, you can make the deuce. I had a hard time seeing you even could do that. I was just immediately connecting up to the barn coming down like this. But
probably you're absolutely right.
if you pointed out making the deuce to me like that, though, I'd be like, oh yeah, we could, and then I would. I just missed it.
Look how close the average PRs are now. So.
Or they updated. Oh yeah, I pulled it down almost into a real battle here.
Yeah,
for
and
this
he's
PR
winning this
point.
PR race as well. So
That could swing it very easily. Yeah.
So.
Really great stuff. 4 and then 18 to 13.
18
I
to
guess so he's going to
13,
think
yeah,
about
yeah.
attacking again.
Well,
2 blots on board. Very tempted. Avoids the temptation.
4s.
Ooh, what a shot. That just links up around with a nice race. Okay. Gonna win an easy 2 points most likely. Sanders still
point
is.
holding game, so just don't count him out yet.
Most likely. Most likely.
I mean, if Sander wins this game, you won't talk of an incredible turnaround, right?
I can't believe he won this PowerPoint only. I've
How
never
he
seen
pulled
it.
it off.
I've never seen it happen before. It's the first one. Zen, I think Zdenek wants it too bad. He would never let this one go. It's going to find a way to win here.
You can feel it, can't you? 5-3. Do we have to play it on side? I'm always taking the crossover here, but I was talking with this about. Oh, look at this! He's supposed to
Yeah.
just volunteer now.
Yeah, because the timing is really, really very good for.
I remember this one too. I think like of the references, the 5-2 you almost never volunteer. The 5-3 is kind of borderline. The 5-4 you often do.
Especially when you look at the pip lead, if it's like a
Yeah,
bit
it's so
closer. But
large,
now
so large.
there's a good chance that Sander will be able to hold the midpoint and the bar point.
Yeah.
So that means Steniak will be in danger of leaving the dreaded 24 number double shot.
Yep. There's that. There's also, of course, we can remind ourselves that Sander's very likely to improve his position going forward here too. So it should be more costly when he gets hit later.
Yeah, but
Misses the opportunity. Very close. Yeah.
Tough one to find here.
4-1 doesn't improve this roll. Nice. Everyone's rooting for the 5-5 scoreline with even PR so we can get a DMP sudden death. I'm for it. Oh, does this buy more time somehow? Interesting idea. Really doesn't care about purity or wastage in his board. If he can just get away with this, he's going to win the race most of the time. And Sander is running out of time to keep the midpoint too. Should likely have to leave it before as Steniak leaves that shot. I think he's got to give away the 8 here, right? Oh, he's just got to play in the board. Wow, how do you like that? Super close. That's how important it is to have that landing point.
That helps you on like a 5-4 where you now would be very happy to just leave the 11 numbers if you still keep the 8.
Yeah.
So slot the next point, I guess. I mean, it's a little bit dangerous, but what else can you do? I mean, you shouldn't play that checker. I mean, keep that checker on the 8. I mean, in the most likely scenario, Steniak won't leave a shot right now. It's only 10. No, it's not. It's 8 numbers. 6 ace doesn't leave. No, yeah, I don't like it that much. But maybe it's not a big deal. I don't.
4-3, okay.
And now you have to give up the midpoint with a 6, which is not good for.
Yeah, so you wanted to keep it outside. We understand well. Okay, 6-5 is forced, and here we go with a little under less hot shots. Not all of them win.
So there's
6 up
and probably lift to avoid the gammon loss.
You do love to leave it slotted on the back of a 5 prime, but the 6 prime or the 4 prime not so much. Just a few extra numbers. Ooh.
Double 4s. Yeah,
and
it hits it loose. Yeah.
Okay.
Ace
and clean up.
That's a good shot.
With a 4-point board too. This could be the gammon you talked about. It's hard to pick up either of those checkers for sure. And he needs to hurry up and escape first. But you know.
Okay.
Certainly winnable.
This is really exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's not exciting at all. I guess Sana will be excited.
Oh, he's got the 5-1.
The banana. We haven't seen a banana split yet, but
no,
I think it's a
little
bit of an overplay here.
Yeah, he needs the 6 to get out, and you give him more numbers to enter. Okay, yeah, very
and especially with the outfield coverage. Come on,
yeah,
no, you won't do that. You're strong.
Rarely gets a double shot here though, when CZ hops with the 6 though. Guess I don't know about rarely. Doesn't always is what I mean. No, rarely. I'm going with rarely.
And if you look at the PRs, if Sander manages to close out, he can grind it down again to win it all now. This is a real danger.
Yeah.
Okay, there's the ace and the lift. No decision, but Steniak will be happy still.
Does this hits loose again?
Yeah, so. Okay, no ace. So, yeah, now he gets tons of decisions. So this will be assuming that Sander wins the game, this will be a very close PR race, as you can see.
Yeah.
I think the only real mistake that we saw from Steniak that that was this not volunteering play, or because his PR went up a little bit during this game. I don't know.
Not a big mistake at that either.
So we're really uncertain if we gonna see another match.
Yeah, that's gonna have to go to plus plus for sure.
Yeah.
Could easily be it.
Yeah, look, he's already
Is he overtaken already on this level?
on this level, but this is
No,
on
no.
the way of it's almost there.
No, two.
Yeah.
Yeah, no decision, no decision.
No decision. Okay, good news for Zdeněk. I don't know if he's
No, but he's still gonna get more decisions here than Zdeněk running home. Oh, no decision.
no decision. But also,
Oh, this format's hilarious. No decision.
But it's in Jin territory, so no decision for Zdeněk either.
Well, it's been. Oh, Zdeněk just got a decision with the deuce. Could it?
No,
Still get
it's
to take
stayed
off.
on 1.87 the PR. So
Well,
it's
that was
just
for
when it's
sure a
Jin,
decision.
then
Oh,
it's,
I
then
see.
it's no
Okay.
decision.
I
That's the
got you. I
problem.
got you.
So what do you think of the PRs?
What could be more exciting than this? Okay, we're gonna try to get this analyzed quickly and come back in 30 minutes at the most with the next match. Let me go help Hossein send that over, and we'll get the transcription soon. Wow. Hoping we need a fifth match. We'll see. I gotta root for it, right?
But one problem for Zdeněk is also now he wasn't able to grind down the differences in the
Sure.
PRs. So he will have to win the next PR by a sizable margin to
Could be.
overcome the overall difference, since Sander has 5 points now.
There's a lot of factors though,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
who has more decisions and things like that. It could still come down faster for one or the other, I don't know.
Yeah.
Strange things like that. But yeah, I'm gonna go check in with them. Thanks again so much, Zirk, and
Thank you.
potentially coming back with a deciding round 5 soon.
So the big question is, do we start another match?
Now we really need to wait. Yeah.
It says 187, 187. So it's 5.5, right? The score is 5.5, 3.5.
It is 5.5. Sorry, Zdeněk. It was so funny at the end when you were like bearing off and you roll 6s, no decision, 5-4, no decision, 5-4, no decision. So any of those would have brought it.
I really don't care about this.
Let me see the match real quick. Did you open that again?
But you're gonna have to, Nick, you're gonna have to make an executive decision, you know?
I already did it. Control S. But you can do it the other way too.
Or I can call it Mark.
No, we're gonna plus plus it, of course. But
Well, but we could start the other match.
yeah. Oh, do you guys want to play a 5th match no matter what? I mean, you're welcome to.
If we can start now, no matter the result, it's okay.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. Just what's the average PR if it's like 1.7, 1.7?
It was about 0.3 different. It's very close. Oh, sorry. The average was.
No, he's talking about for 4 matches.
Yeah, for 4 matches, you're at like a 3.24, and he's at like a 2.9 something. After
Really?
3
Just
matches.
that close?
After 3 matches.
Oh,
Very
I thought I was more.
Yeah. Is that really true? Because I
That's
think also
never
I was
good, yeah.
more.
Yeah, unless something's off in the calculation, I doubt, but.
Okay.
But yeah, so this is what you attach now.
If it's this close, maybe in that case, would we wait? In that case, if it's really 0.3, I thought it's like 1 PR difference. I don't know.
I
But anyway,
I am open to. We just start a match, and then we have a good time.
Yeah.
You know, otherwise we have to wait 4 hours.
Oh, not that. Oh, it was 4 hours. I thought it's 15 minutes. Oh.
No, I have no clue
Oh, yeah.
because they have to do like a really thorough, right? When it's so close.
No, because this was just on 3 ply, I think.
Yeah, this
So
is just
maybe-
on 3 play. We don't know, it's
So
the
they-
1.87.
Okay. We can just start and play anyway.
Right. Should we do that?
Yeah.
I
let's
just
do
go
it. Yeah,
to the
yeah, yeah,
bathroom
sure, yeah,
and
sounds good.
it'll be more fun that way.
Yeah. At least I can.
And we're both in the dark.
so we've got to run that at higher analysis levels, which we do for all the matches, right? But so that'll come back to tell us who actually won the PR points and whether the match is resolved already. Either way, I think we're going to play the fifth match and just it'll be fun to do right in the field there. But yeah, so we got more back end to come. Someone's calling me. Thanks. Probably the boss. Hello. Hey, what's up?
I think ZZ got his back games for his life. So crazy.
But I want.
You've been playing like 20% of your games.
I want to
back
go
games.
Inferno. I want to get into back games. I need those water as fast.
Wow, you guys really keep the tension up.
Yeah.
Trouble for the crew.
We are going to just start, you know? That's the idea.
Really? Don't wait for the result.
Yeah, it's no fun, you know? We might as well just play.
Yeah, and then when the result is out, don't finish the last match, or?
No, we will finish. We will finish.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, whatever. Okay.
We will finish it. Yeah. No matter what, it's. I guess
Okay.
good.
Okay, so
I agree.
probably let the stream know what's going on if we get results back, just so they have
All
a
right.
good sweat if he's in. But you guys can just play it out either way?
We don't want to know, okay?
Perfect.
We don't want to know. We just play.
Don't check your phones, don't listen. We'll try not to shout the results to you.
Okay.
Okay. You got that though, Wilson? Once we get in, we definitely need to update the stream. So if Daniel's still in, then we got a good sweat, you know.
I'll just update whenever I get the data.
Perfect. Okay, cool. Awesome. Let's play. Thanks,
Okay.
guys. This is awesome.
Okay, let's go.
Last match.
It's the last match.
I feel I'm winning in the field.
This is gonna cost you.
Oh, I should have done it.
Usually they're like on your. All right, everybody. Nick Blazier here, back with match 5 of the finals between Zdeněk Ziska and Sander Lylov. We have not completely determined the score from round 4 yet. So while that rolls out, we know Sander has at least 5 points, and the PR point is up for grabs still, depending on plus rollout. Both of them are super excited to play another match. So we're just going to do this and count it either way. And they're going to treat it like it matters for sure. And once we know, we're going to let you guys know if there's like a real sweat on this match, what the situation is, or if Sanders clinched it already. But both of the players agreed they just want to play and they don't want to know what the results are. They want to play as though this counts for everything. So they're going to go for it here. And we're going to get an extra match at backgammon, which I think is great for everybody. So we're off. And while that match pluses couldn't have been closer on or on 3-ply, by the way, 1.87 tied for each. 2-5 leading the race. I think we just have to hop out and go for this. Oh, wow. If there's a pure 2-0 tie and we have to do it on a higher level, that would be super excited. Even better. Man, they gave us a real sweat. This is exciting. Okay, he finds the run out play. Very good for him. And yeah, I think still Zdeněk's going to have a nice holding game that he just has to sit on here, having not hit. Slot 2 points to start. That seems reasonable. Get ready for contact. Guess he's worried about having fly shots now and really wants to consider giving up the 10 points so he can hit outfield shots should he get the chance. But the purity just tends to be worth more. I hear people consider that all the time, and that's something that I haven't considered too often and rarely get too bad for it. So very interesting. Five, 4. Wow, just instantly buries the checker behind. If that was correct, that's pretty sharp to know the game state and have it already. And just like know he needs to play safe here. Seems reasonable though. He's ahead in the race and just trying to consolidate that and not get another checker back outboarded. The blocking point seems great here. Wow, and Zdeněk rolled a big enough set to catch up quite a bit in the race. So if he can escape, he's going to run out of time to sit on this 22 point very quickly too. And so in an evenish race, this can become a cube pretty easily for Sander. And he's going to think it over here. The open 4 point seems like a big liability. There goes that. I think he's going to make this pretty rapidly. Oh, right. I always forget in these 22 point games that blocking the 6 point is the 6 is out so much more important. Forget to look for 13 and 9, even though it leaves a shot. And so Zdeněk is going to hit this for sure, leaving very good winning chances, but still it's going to be hard to advance the ace. And we had a similar game like this already that they played out today, where I think he's definitely going to have a playable position. Sanders still might have a cube for prime value. When they're outfield primes against an anchor like this, all Sander has to do is enter with an awkward ace, and his priming value can kind of go away here. But look how close this is. On a lower ply, it thinks it's a double, and plus thinks it's a no cube. Yeah, the possible score line right now is either 5-3 in favor of Sander, or it could be resolved with 6-2. But as we plus the results, we're going to find out, and we'll get the stream updated once we know for sure. And again, these players are still going to play this out as though this match matters and is deciding it. So for Zdeněk to win, he's going to need to win the match point and the PR point for sure. So a lot of pressure on him for sure. Yes, the 1 comes up to the edge of the prime for sure. And then the 2, no strong opinions about this. Oh, wow. I thought it was splitting. This is very interesting. Oh, it's a 6 prime. What am I talking about? Yeah, of course. What's the point? I guess it's like we really need him to crack. So making that 7 is worth a little more here. I guess if he can anchor further up, that it creates new ways to escape, or that like Sander's going to crack through him faster. But yeah, looks like the cube is getting a little more valuable. It's getting very close, but still chooses not to send it. No big mistake there. Dirk would be helping me here, but he lost his glasses, which I don't know how you find your glasses when you lost your glasses. Maybe I should go help him. Yeah, sorry everyone that thought they were going to get out of here early, but we got more backgammon to play. And what happened here? Steniak advanced his position a little bit further. He might crack through now with certain numbers, and so now we're in the spot to send it. I thought at a lower level of analysis that XG was thinking this was a pass, but now it thinks it's a huge take. Very confused about this position. And yeah, I mean, a big issue here is that I don't know what Steniak wants to roll next. Like a 1-2, 1-3, 1-4, I guess survive for 1 roll, but he's so likely to crack his prime. He really needs the ace, of course. Guess if he can get the ace, he doesn't care too much about cracking through. But this is getting to be important to send this cube sooner than later for Sander. Very difficult position. And provided that Zdeniak hasn't lost a PR in the last match, this could be enough to be getting them closer. They weren't aware of how close the overall PR battle was either at 3.26 to 2.94. Both were a little surprised by that. So Zdeniak with real life in this match. So I think he misses again. Yeah, 6-4 now that we've crashed. An ace for Sander must be huge. Nearly too good. And now Zdeniak gets the hard decision, has to decide if he wants to play a prime versus prime. And I'm sure he sees there's some absolute nightmares like 5-4, 5-3 already where he's just crushed. So we'll see. I mean, he's looking at it like there's enough winning chances to play this out, but this is a dead position that how frustrating would it be to lose the finals on taking two good cubes, basically. Real risk here for sure. And I wonder what Sander said to him this time. I think Dirk was telling me after the first one that he sent, Sander pretty quickly said, "Oh, come on, I know you're going to take," before he thought about it. And then Steniak ended up taking the cube too. So I wonder if he's applying a little bit of wordplay to try to get him to scoop up this thing that he thinks is pretty clearly too good again, you know? Maybe it's a hint when your opponent has been thinking quite a bit about the cube that might have skated past their market on a roll as bad as a 6-4 last roll. I mean, really, what are you hoping for here, though? Like, you can't, if you cover the ace, you lose. So you have to roll something so tiny that he can enter on the ace, then you have no timing. Stay on the bar, I guess, while he, I don't know. Seeing the, oh, and he's going to take it. Okay. It's going to be a big one.
It's wonderful game. Crazy game. Double aces for sure. Well, I guess if you anchor up.
Okay. I think he's stuck covering.
That's my plan. I see it, you're gonna anchor. Yes. And I'm gonna have problems, you know?
Yes. That was my
idea.
last thing, actually.
So roll 6-5 is a problem, okay. And that's a few blunders he's going to have to overcome. I guess Sanders giving up a bit with those couple of missed cubes. So still some light there. It's maybe more like 200 that he has to regain. 2 blunders. But of course, both have been tough opponents and not giving up much like that. And there's some life in this position, though. Definitely needs to win the match somehow, too. Ace 5. Oh, covers. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. The impurity should be helping Sander out, too. Do we want to? Okay, he's got the 6 prime again, so he's probably not going to give that up. Not a lot of reason to switch 2 to ace to let Zdeněk not have to roll, possibly. Okay. Goes with the switch, I understand. Kind of feels like a blitzy play. If you want to do that, okay. Works out. We're going to close out 2 as a result of that. Tough start to the match. You know, Zdeněk's praying that this was a good take now. As Sander gets a bunch of decisions to grind his PR down, and Zdeněk just sits on that one decision for the match. And likely a 4-0 lead to begin. The gammons can be saved from here pretty easily. I don't think we're quite at 50% yet. Might be getting close after 3s, though. 6 in is great for the saving.
6-4.
It's okay. We're going.
Yeah, I wonder as well if Sander considered that if he was trying to bait a take later, but I kind of doubt it. I think they both likely just misunderstood these cubes. It's a very difficult position. That's a whole new level of UBC competition if he did, though. Oh, wow. Gammons are going way up, but I guess wins are too. Taking 2 off here would help Zdeněk quite a bit, and not so lucky. Fans again. I guess backgammons to go to Crawford are possible too.
Yeah.
4-3, not so much anymore. Gonna need a couple sets, I think, to oh, 6s is gonna save the back or the gammon. And no such luck. Okay, 4-0 lead for Sander.
What an interesting game.
Very strong start.
I thought they had a no double.
And yeah, of course, whatever goes on, whatever results come back, Sander has maybe has this match locked up.
I'm not confident.
If not, he has a huge advantage, 5-3. Zdeněk's still got to come back and win this match and the PR after this very tough start of a first game.
It's like, you know, Corona, you know.
Did
you find your glasses, Dirk? No. I was joking, though. It feels like a tall order to find your glasses without your glasses. Must be very difficult.
Yeah,
And we've
turned
got
out to be too difficult. So how's it going?
we've got a very tough start for Zdeněk so far. He once again got tricked into taking borderline too good cube. Very confusing prime versus prime kind of outfield anchor, similar to the 22-point holding game we had in a previous game, and lost the gammon on it eventually. So here we are, needing Sander to probably give away 2 or 3 blunders to overtake the PR, and needing to win trailing 7-away, 3-away. So it's got his work cut out for him.
That's really, we are in miracle territory now. That means basically. Especially then he has to win the PR by a significant margin.
Yeah.
Because
It's
to
backgammon,
overtake
though.
in the
Yeah.
overall PR, well,
Very true.
whatever, we'll see what comes up.
That's the thing about backgammon, though, right? Is that miracles kind of happen all the time.
Sander player. Duplicating 3s.
No,
Oh, yeah.
I like triplicating. Duplicating is not enough.
What do we have to play here? Joking with each other some more. Enjoying that. Where's he played his 6 already? What am I missing? He's played his 3.
3. So yeah,
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So he's going to cover that and try to find the best 6. That seems like a pretty likely piece of it. And then
Yes,
do we
cool.
give a double shot or do we reduce shots playing behind? Slightly outboarded, so I see some reason to that. It also helps your opponent wants to play a 4 to make the 20 anyway, right? So you know how much more you're giving them by giving them the ace. I guess you could use that as an argument why you can afford to leave it there. But so if you're gonna think about like leaving the blot on the 3, well, you might as well have the point and make the blot on the 2, right?
Yeah, the disadvantage of this play is it gives good 6s, deuces, and 4s. So
Yes.
basically, every number is good. And,
Yep.
so the 6 hit is a lot worse than the ace hit because then he's still after the ace hit, he's still behind the prime. So
Best of all bad options is pretty tough though, and
Yeah.
easy response from Zdenek this time. I'm not sure what Mislav is saying was affecting Zdenek potentially, or what was obvious. All right. Stenyak's still working to contain those 2 checkers. Does that mean that out to the bar is our best option with this 5?
probably no.
He has
This
to
is
just
also
create a new
tough.
bar.
Yeah.
It feels like a distraction play too, though, since he'd love to make the 5 point, right? Now maybe he'll be
I
stuck
like
hitting the bar.
Sandra's play, even though she doesn't like it.
Not
this
quite.
level.
I guess 13 to 8 is a different kind of distraction, but a hard one to find.
I was expecting 4 or 5.
All right, 2-3. Well, yeah. I think we got to try once more instead of creating a good 6 and blots again. And trailing in the match, don't we have to pounce
Yeah.
on this position? I don't think we've missed anything on the way here, probably, but this feels pretty strong now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely.
If you make the 5 point, then you lost your market. So yeah,
Mhm.
good cube by Stanek and
5 point on the head, even, yeah.
I think with this nice of a structure, Sander will find the take. Yes.
Yeah. People are asking where the next contender tournament will be. I'm not sure. Maybe Marco likes that, but I get the feeling that it's supposed to be here and it's stopped there for a while, or in Istanbul. Super cool that the scientific's in the cube again. Yes. Good work.
Yeah, finally. And just only took him like 15 matches to.
Oh, I just saw that.
Tempo play, of course. Okay,
Oh.
here we go with the 6 prime. But,
Okay. Tends to make some easier decisions.
This is a double 60, so really terrible shot. Best thing. Is it the 3-5? So this is interesting. I think you keep the checker back because you really want to maximize contact now at virtually no danger. I mean, I say virtually, because there's always some danger somewhere lurking.
Yeah.
But this looks certainly the play that wins,
Yeah.
like the play that wins more gammons.
Usually the danger is more in some weird cracking number because you
Yeah.
get stuck behind a 3 prime, right?
Exactly. Then
Yeah.
you may roll like a 9 or
Sure.
from the bar. Okay, if you have to step out, so forget what I just said. But that is just. But it should be fairly close.
Yeah, it likes your play best to break the anchor. I agree with that. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, he finds the play. Great play, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
3-6 is kind of awkward. What are we even trying to do here?
Yeah,
now?
we
What, like,
want to gain some time to make an anchor. I mean, if you just
okay.
bring the checker down, look at numbers like double sixes, for example, now, and then just wiped out. So yeah, just hope that you can roll an ace and save the gammon from a busted deuce point game, something like that. That's the plan, I think. Not very exciting plan, but what can you do?
That's a good reason for hitting though. It's makes sense to me.
And he finds it. Yeah. Now, while he fans, try to get an ace. 6-4, another bad number. But yeah, put checkers on the bar to buy yourself time to make that crucial anchor.
Same idea, huh?
Then it doesn't comply, but there's the anchor, I think.
Safety of blood. Yeah. That's gonna save a good chunk of gammons. Potentially.
Potentially, yeah. Still, you hope for another ace. Yeah, there's the other ace. So now what?
Or the
I
3-1 no hit. You just wanted to come in and get out of there and not pick up more blots, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Or 6-2. I'm sorry, 3-1. It's a 3-1, which will play 6-2.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Lots of commentating these days, huh, Nick?
A little bit. I'm kind of holding it together.
No, you're doing a great job.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah, I think getting fourth checker sent back would just increase gammon and backgammon danger. Certainly, there's another percentage points in gammons, backgammons, if you get more checkers back. So this doesn't seem to be the best idea. Understandable, really, but
Sorry, it's bad. It's bad form.
What a shot.
okay, now I see the plan. Now,
This must have been the number he thought of, huh?
yeah.
And this is interesting. Do we need to play 4 days to keep the prime? I like this idea. I wouldn't even be looking for it.
Just
Yeah.
let him crunch, because otherwise he rolls a 6 and all of a sudden has a game, sort of.
Bad sixes as opposed to good sixes. Duplication of twos.
Good idea to take your time on this one, though. Usually it's creative play, right? Lots of room for finding something that doesn't
in
belong.
poker they have something called FPS, fancy play syndrome. So
yeah. I guess as a play B, 8-5, maybe I almost. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
We're
but
playing 2
then-
either way. Okay, that's fine. Then 6 is out. You don't force him to crack. Yeah. I think he's gonna find this.
I'll be confused on my 2-6 and 2-5.
yeah, I'm really rooting for him to find this play, because it's always great to see a player make a fancy play and be right on
Yeah.
top of it.
Hard not to root for the creative ones, like the banana split, right? He almost went to in last
Yeah.
game. Yeah.
Okay. And maybe the difference is if you make the fancy play, 6-3 is not a cover. 6-2. Wow. Sander isn't really giving up on anything, no matter
Yeah.
how bad the position is.
And I guess we
just
we don't cover. That's bizarre. I'm
yes,
never.
I mean,
Oh no, 6-4. I'm sorry. that is
6-4
tough. Okay, yeah.
has to be. So 6-5.
Bit of nothing. Can we?
Just run all
Now
the
it's
way.
actually getting confusing to me. 2 out seems very reasonable as well. Nothing in direct range. Not too much threat of being attacked or anything like this. Avoid the double threes. Ooh, and I think if Sander, oh, this is not a bad shot. We can hide the blot behind too. But making the 17 might have been kind of the best idea there.
This is a mixture of priming, neutral, holding. What is it? Yeah, more priming than neutral holding.
Zdeněk was on his way to easy gammon, and now just a set of 6s away from maybe being behind in this game. That's backgammon. Oh, does he have to? He can't go for this, can he? He just has to hide the blot, right? Certainly wins more to come out.
At DMP,
Yeah.
I wouldn't hesitate to do it.
No,
But it's
no, I don't want to.
All right, I have some official results on the round 4 match. Seems that Zdeněk played a PR of 1.9 after the plus rollout, and Sander with a 1.76. So Sander is your new UBC 2022 contender champion. Zdeněk's still going to play for as many points as he can in this last round here, but it's already been decided. That's it. And congratulations to him. He's been having an amazing match, and we'll see what else he can do for the rest of this game here.
yeah.
Ah,
Yeah, congratulations to him. He played such an impressive pre-round and after pre-round, so impressive
Yeah.
overall. No, imagine if he starts studying cube action at match scores.
Yeah, wild stuff.
Because the only really big mistakes he made were just score related cubes, right?
I think
didn't
so,
see anything
mostly.
else.
Even like regular match scores, just volatility cubes, where he wasn't aware that plays much like money, I guess. I'm surprised as we rolled home. I would have been thinking Zdeněk was looking for opportunities to trap here. And look at the PR race is actually pretty close in this particular game too. Sander must have made a checker play.
Yeah, you
right?
overplayed the 6-5.
He ran with that.
He really ran with that. So.
Okay. I was looking at my phone, getting the update there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't want to interrupt.
Yeah. It's a big one for the sweat, if there was one. But okay, well, I'm glad we're getting another match of backgammon anyway. Super excited to see what else we have for this 7-pointer. But man, that final should be great too.
Always trying to find a way to trick yourself. Can do that. Really? And my may have done the other. Really? Oh.
Do the contestants know it already? No, they asked. They don't want to know. So please don't message them while they're playing. They just want to play like it matters. And look at these overall PRs are updated now too. Sander so far in these 4-match streak 2.68. Zdeněk under a 3 with a 2.98. This is really
Great
just
stuff.
Yeah, best in the world stuff. What a cool thing to be a part of. Thank you for toughing it out all day on commentary with me too, Dirk.
I enjoyed it. It's so much more relaxing to talk about other people's headaches than having my own.
I agree, it's way easier. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I find it enjoyable. If I had to make my own decisions and I'd have to like study and stuff, it's tough, man. This is nice. All right, 5-way, 3-way. Dirk and I having extended conversations about these scores
today,
over lunch.
yeah.
How much different the 7-away is than the 3-away, or 7-away, 5-way, or 7-away, 3-way, 5-way, 3-way. Those are the two. But what were you saying?
Yeah. So
Either comes out or just brings checkers down to the mid, or a little bit of both.
yeah, it's nice to come out just this distraction play. If you get missed, great. Then you are in like the position that you would like with the lead, having escaped the back checkers, and the 9-point is actually pretty strong against the 3, and yeah. At least if you get hit, your opponent cannot make another inside point usually, except for something like double aces. So yeah, coming out play
Seems
looks
very
really
reasonable.
good here.
Just making the 5 always feels like a strong option. And I see this is Sander tends towards this. He
Yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
mind this like stacky kind of non-priming, more attacking. And he's gotten some interesting cube decisions out of Steniak, I think, resulting from these a little bit, or just found interesting positions out of it in a weird way,
Yeah.
you know. One
Yeah,
of those stylistic things, you know.
Yeah. The problem with this position is again you have the stack on the 6, and since you have made the 5 point, there's only one more spot where you can put them constructively.
of
That's
course,
the
yeah.
4, and that's
Yeah.
a big part of the reason why you just want to keep the 9.
I think it's obviously I can't disagree with the theory and everything like that. And I think that's definitely the case. But I'm interested to see that, like, time and again, Sander chooses this and knows what to do with it.
Mm.
Right. And then, like, isn't, I don't know, it's possible when there's small equity differences like that, that if he just plays it better, understands the cube better, that this can be a style that works better
Yeah,
for
yeah,
him, you know?
it's his style, and it's
Yeah.
also like if it's a habit that has established itself
Mhm.
in a period of, I don't know, 20 years or something, it's also
Yeah.
difficult to get rid of clear cube and easy pass at this score on non-Gammonish positions. You cannot take
Yeah.
more liberally, even trailing at that score. So if you think it's a pass for money, basically in this position, you have to
Yeah.
drop it as well at this score.
Sure.
In this type of position, of course, only.
Okay,
Standing
he's gonna
knows this, and
Get that one right. Okay. Okay. And look how close that PR race
yeah,
is in
they
this one.
just trying.
Still
always
fighting for a
look,
point.
Points.
Oh, nice. Mochi predicting that in 20 years, Denyek will be playing a 0.5 PR. Amazing stuff as a 23-year-old for sure. All the young people in this that have gotten good so fast are, I mean, that's exciting stuff to see a lot of that.
Nothing hard about
There's still
Probably.
it's a mouse on our board. Okay. The blitzing play gets a lot less attractive at 2-away, 5-away.
Exactly, and you have already made the anchor,
Mhm.
and this is just
Well,
another.
this is
Yeah, he
even-
tends to do sometimes these slide overplays.
Even a bigger blitzy kind of thing. Okay.
Yeah. Can it be that he feels like he has won already and is a little bit more sloppy now in his decisions, a little bit more like in the
No.
glass of beer type mode? Or
Entirely possible.
yeah, because
yeah.
even if he had lost the PR, it
Yeah.
would have been very difficult for.
I guess
Stanley.
he knows that if he's down 5-3, then if he wins the match, he gets there, and so maybe he just feels like this is an easier path, something like this. I don't know.
Or he just makes the
Yeah.
play that is
Sure.
thing
Yeah.
that he thinks is correct, and we are just overinterpreting here.
Most likely.
Yeah.
Most likely.
Commentator syndrome.
I'll give you one other solid reason. I know that he's wanting to watch the Arsenal soccer match, and he
Yeah,
might.
but that should be
well over by now?
Yeah,
Okay,
well
okay.
over by now.
Well, if this was a faster path to winning the match, that could be an excuse for sure.
Yeah, no.
Maybe we're getting another match because it's over now. Actually, come to think of it. Oh yeah, we got people predicting that XG3 is gonna like burying to the ace. We had this conversation earlier today too.
Mm.
Unlikely, but be fun. Find out that everyone we've been playing has been right all along. Oh yeah, this would be pretty wild if Zdeněk ends up pulling out the 2-0 win in this one. And finds out, yeah, but it was decided. Oh, this is quite an interesting position developing for Zdeněk here.
Yeah.
Very awkward. And he gets a 2-6, okay, and trailing 5-away 2-way. This looks interesting. I mean, I think the only problem I have with it is that it just looks like such garbage to Sander that he's not going to get any pass equity, right? So,
exactly, and like 5-away 2-away is way different than 6-away 2-away, for example. So
Mhm,
it's really a big difference.
Yeah, I can take a little bit deeper at that. That 17% take point is the lowest that we run into in general as initial cube, I think, right?
Yeah, it's the lowest for an initial
Yeah.
cube. So
Mhm.
there's no potential for Sander to make a mistake, of course. And
Yeah.
in these, I don't even know who's the favorite positions. Usually at that score, even if there is a little bit of gammon threat, that's just not enough.
Yeah.
Okay,
he's gonna
sends
send it. Can't be too bad, of course.
understandable. As predicted, and he put the cube in the right place again. So
Oh,
this
fantastic.
he has
He's learning,
the
yeah.
guy really has a learning curve. I mean, now we can make a little bit of fun since it's decided.
Oh, he fans on this 2-point board again. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, he gave the cube early but lost his market, so he should be probably happy now.
Oh, did you see that he just made the 8-point and then Sander fanned on a 2-point board again?
Yeah.
And then we lost the market.
Oh, okay. So that's
Two rolls
well,
ago.
yeah, the late loss.
Normally they come in with little four.
Okay.
Oh,
This
yeah.
looks
See,
like an
Mochi.
easy, but that's like I saw Sander so many times with the back against the wall and then coming up with the
Yeah.
saving double. Can he do it again?
Oh, we have two on the roof. I was
Yeah,
thinking
two on
we
the
were in a
roof. No,
hurry
no,
to
no,
play
no,
20 to
it's,
16. Okay, but yeah.
He can spread out
Yeah.
builders.
Yeah, I see people in the chat talking about the performance from Ali and many of the other Turkish players, and I agree. I've been really impressed by the depth of their like grandmasters that show up for this
Yeah.
tournament. I think there's like maybe 5 people that played under a 4.
Yeah,
Quite a few. Yeah.
So that was one of the most impressive things among others. I mean,
And they all
I
buried
said-
to the ace, right?
Yeah. I'm not sure. Ask Ali.
Yeah. Sometimes Ali really just a lights out performance.
Ali is
so
not
good.
such a big surprise, I think, and I think I'm also before the tournament I mentioned him among the favorites, and
Yeah, super strong player, but I mean, not a surprise to play well, but at the same time, like I think maybe he shaved like at least a half a PR point off
Yeah.
from what he played last time. So like the performances that like just unbelievable stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, 4 out and make a point. The 6s are duplicated. Okay. Okay, you want to hop out with the 6. In addition to hitting with the 6, not too bad. This is a interesting position for Sander to play here. He's got a little bit of game now. Quite a bit of winning chances, as it were.
yeah, would be really tragic if now the PR difference is like 2 points or something in Stanik's favor. If Stanik in the end wins the overall PR, so then that would be really.
Well, that's
because
cool.
he has still a chance to do so, and would be like at least like not a real consolation, but
Yeah.
would feel good in the end.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
After getting over the disappointment.
I bet it would be a pretty real consolation. I bet he'd be really excited about that.
Yeah.
But this is interesting, the conversation going on in the chat. I don't know what information Mochi has, but he says the Turks have been like in a small group studying and getting better,
Yeah,
similar to what
yeah.
they've been doing in Japan. That's cool to hear. That
Yeah,
they've got a
I heard that as well from Mete. He told me yesterday that Ali for the last 3 months was doing nothing else but practicing with his crew and
Wow.
preparing for the UBC. And guys out there, you can see what you can achieve if you really take it seriously. So
yeah. It really does take that at some point too, though. You know, like it's I mean, Sander being the exception, of course.
Yeah.
But you should. If you put a lot of time into it, then you get really sharp. Yeah.
I don't want to.
And it's just, I mean, there's so much in this game as far as references go and things to remember that I find very quickly with myself if I'm not like putting in the time to remember reference positions, study cube action, things like that, and just remind myself of things that I've learned, like I forget it, you know, it's just going to happen.
Yeah, what I'm always preaching is play less, study more. So any match that you play that you didn't analyze afterwards doesn't get you anywhere. It's like that. So.
I'm not sure if Mochi is suggesting that I improved my belly or if Ali did. He says one of us did.
What did he say?
He says to tell
Belly.
Ali that he improved, that you also improved your belly too.
Rounded it up.
Harsh. Okay. All right, leaves 2 fly shots for the distribution in the board, and Sanders gonna miss it. The best he can do with this 6-5 is just make the ace interesting. Yeah, might get a fly shot now, fine. 13-2 looks quite reasonable though as well. Saving gammons is nice. Oh, he's gonna just try to win again?
No.
It wins more.
Yeah, probably does.
Yeah.
But with the gamma value of 0.7 or something.
Yeah, he really hates giving up the DMP play.
Yeah.
I can understand that. I don't know where Sanders' beer is today. Five, 3, okay. He's gonna be ready to run with a 6 instead of cracking his board, should he be so lucky. I think.
Yeah. Yeah, 6 would be good now.
And Gammon's going down quickly. If we can 2 off, not so great. That's gonna not win almost any Gammons. I think it's 2 off. I guess you could consider clearing from the rear, but pointing on head is kind of nice here, just to get like 10% Gammons at least. And
Pointing?
if we had 3-2-1 combo, not with 4-2.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's basically giving up the gammon. So Sander should wait 1 more roll at least. Hope for the best.
Okay. 4-1, safe. Oh, Staniak's not using the tray either. He's doomed to leave a shot then. 5-6, safe so far. And okay, Sander forced to leave with the 5. And it looks like we're going to be going on to 3 away, 2 away most likely.
So actually, for example, at 3 away 2 way, you have to cube more aggressively than at 5 away 2 way, which is probably counterintuitive for many people.
I think I know that to be one of the top 3 sensitive scores for me.
Yeah.
I don't think I can win the HPR anyway.
Because now we have a take point for Sander of like 26 compared to the 17.5. So that makes the difference.
Missed some bear off decisions here, so we got to catch up on the transcription, and then we'll go on with 3-way, 2-way. Oh, people asking about the rules about accounting. I'm not sure. Counting towards what? Towards BMAP? This seems like a legit BMAP match. If we're talking about towards the results of the tournament, well, it's not going to affect who won or lost. So I'm good with that. But they're both playing as though it does, so I don't know.
So I would simply count it. Right,
Yeah, I would too. Right,
So
yeah.
what's the difference? I mean, they're playing. If it counted, so
Yeah.
Yeah, I was so sure about the no level.
Hopefully no one's coming in to spoil it for him yet.
Ready?
And look at this. Deniak's got the PR point. I don't know. Sander must have found a little bit more to leak in that last game.
yeah, there
Checker
were
plays.
1 or 2 sloppy plays.
Mhm. And it's exactly those two more blunders that we talked about, needing to catch up with that take decision for Steniak. And really amazing stuff that he's like, this is two good cubes he's managed to take
Yeah.
across 5 matches, and his average is likely still going to be below a 3 for the
Yeah.
entirety of the 7, or at least real close to
Yeah,
it.
real close.
I mean, that's just the rest of his game is so sharp other than those couple decisions. It's amazing stuff.
There's double sixes, there's 6-5, 6-4.
Yeah, people asking where Hideaki Ueda is too. I don't know. I've been curious about that. I don't know if anyone has updates on that. He
It's
seemed like he
also a
had as
long
much.
journey, and
yeah.
it's not so easy.
Yeah.
I mean, I would think twice to go to, yeah,
Mhm.
have to have all the expenses of an intercontinental flight and all, and
Yeah.
then the jet lag, so you should arrive earlier. So it's not that.
Yeah. It's a pretty big commitment, and I
Yeah,
appreciate all the
yeah.
players that get out in here and make it. You know,
Yeah.
it's a lot. It's cool stuff. It was one of those, though, that like as far as potential in the game, right?
Absolutely.
Really excited to see where he
Another
goes.
of these young guys, and
Yeah.
I hope that Ryan will participate again.
Yeah.
Ryan Vivallo, that is.
hmm
And also, we forgot to mention Joe Bernard.
Yeah.
How old is he? How many?
16, I believe.
Yeah, and he
yeah.
played below 4 or something.
Yeah, yeah.
So
16-year-old
the-
grandmaster.
another
That's
one
amazing
is,
stuff.
yeah.
I can't remember if that's like a record or not. I think Mochi was like working with someone in Japan that had the youngest GM title or something before. I don't remember
Yeah.
what the age is. Oh, and look at this. 2-way, 3-way. We get to a holding game, racing lead, and it's borderline.
Mhm.
And gets in a correct cube. Look how tight that window is too. Break even, take pass, so hard to evaluate at this. Your take point's a little bit higher. But good luck adjusting by that like 3% or whatever it is. You know what I mean? It's just
Yeah.
tricky to figure out.
Huge racing lead, and now he will chip it back. He doesn't chip it back, so that's smart. He doesn't have any market losers, right? He should have. So he gets more decisions. That's another of these
Yeah.
plays.
Yeah.
You get the cube decision with which is optional.
Yeah.
You don't have market losers, so you get decision after decision. That's another way to grind down your PR without basically doing anything. So yeah, he knows all these tricks.
You saying you taught him or he knows it already?
I think he figured it out
Yeah.
himself.
Yeah, what is the take point's gonna be like 32% or something like this?
Yeah, for Thunder, yeah.
Yeah.
Something like that, and there's even if
It is kinda
if he rolls a double sixes, I mean,
Yeah.
if he gets a shot, he has to double, or if he catches up in the race. But you can see how nice it works. The PR goes down like
Yeah.
poof.
Yeah.
Just
It's
and
beauty.
that's yeah, maybe in some future version of the arbiter, these things should be probably eliminated for PR contests, because this is just doesn't have much to do with backgammon, right? So,
It's a good question about I guess Sanders not on BM app yet. People are asking what's gonna count towards his title there. I think it does.
yeah. All matches played here
Yeah.
also BMAP matches automatically.
Not sure what happens if you like otherwise opt out exactly, but you know, maybe if there is some reason to not want to be reported on there. I've heard all kinds of people are like worried about, I don't know, people knowing how good they are, I guess. Well, it
They're
seems
talking
pretty-
about the Mochi's gentleman rule. This is not counting as the gentleman rule. That's not what Mochi means. This is
Yeah.
not included in that.
Mhm.
That is only for Jin positions.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
So, but you see, this strategy has bought him like 15 decisions, and sometimes it's only 1 or 2 decisions, extra decisions that matter. So
Yeah.
you can see now he was fully aware. Now he has market losers,
Yep.
6-4, sorry.
or maybe he doesn't, but he thinks he does, and then
Has to send it.
he has to send it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So a PR play at its best, like it or not.
Yes,
This
yes.
is just. So that's what I mean. Maybe the next arbiter program should be
Smarter than that.
shouldn't take these decisions into account. I don't know how you do work this out in practice, but
Hope Sandra's gonna go peek at the PR race again. I'll post sign catch up with the transcription.
yeah, that's, well,
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. So nobody should get mad at
No, of course not.
poor Sander.
Yeah.
Is your turn? I believe I played 4-2.
Yeah, that is an interesting kind of math or computer science problem or something, is how to make the PR account for irrelevant
Simply
decisions.
when you have
know?
an automatic recube, then it's it's not a decision anymore. If you just incorporate that, I mean,
Yeah.
this is not so difficult to eliminate, I think.
Yeah, but it's also, I don't know. It's not completely clear to me that it's like irrelevant decisions either, though. I mean, he could get into a position where it's an interesting decision, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I guess if we want to talk about practical situations, holding that cube actually is valuable in a way, right? But only in theoretical human error value, right? So not in this format. So I don't know what it means. I don't know. It's, we just built a competition around some number that a guy built.
Yeah, I mean, we have a official referee, and that referee evaluates things the way it does. So,
Steniak falls off the lead role here to maybe win the match. Is going to need a set to catch up.
but when I look at the PR differences, he still probably won't win the overall. Or it's fairly
It's
close.
unclear. Yeah.
Yeah, but imagine now if these not given recubes would win him the whole thing, which is very well in the realm of possibility. So that's well,
that's
it's
the
still,
first time
it's a
we'd see it like
victory.
matter that much, right?
Yeah,
So I think
it's a victory, but comes with a bitter taste.
it's the set.
Yeah,
it's amazing stuff.
Yeah, no, usually Sander replies immediately, but no, this time not.
If you win, you're my hero. Or you are anyway.
Oh, and they're going to be sweating now.
Wow.
I'm going to go deliver the news, but it's been great, everybody.
Yeah.
Thanks so much for tuning in. What an exciting show. I don't want to have to make them sweat about it too much. I want to go let them know that it was decided last match. But thanks for tuning in.
Guys.
Thanks for the help,
Bye-bye.
Dirk. Thanks for everyone that's been on the transcriptions and everything. Martin Howe and Karsten Bradel helping us out. Bill and Tara in San Antonio. Not San Antonio, they're in Houston. What am I talking about? But man, the staff Mate with all the transcription work he's been doing all weekend. Maybe they know already over there. But and thanks to all our competitors and Sander the champion, can't wait to see what he does with Mochi whenever we do the finals. Bye everybody.
You missed before? You missed just one small, no big one. Just one.
And then anyway, you play
So congratulations to both of you.
Yes.
Is it okay for
Unfortunate.
Yeah. Well done. So I think both of you. I think you did everything you needed to in the last match, but you clinched it in the fourth. You got the PR
One in the fourth.
So.
I won the PR in the fourth, so we didn't have to play. But what a match.
Right, this was 2-0. The overall PR should be awful close. That's actually.
Overall, of course, but because.
Yeah. Which is the tie.
What was it in the second?
In the.
I mean, in the fourth.
Yeah,
It went
let me
down
look
in
up
the fourth.
Exact numbers. Yeah. I think it was
like to check in.
Shake him and shake him, hook him and cook him. He went down in the fourth.
Oh, what a sweat. Of course, it starts off with another two good cubes, too. 1.76 and 1.9.
Match four.
Those are some really tight PR races that you won, Sander. Across the whole.
I need a hug. It was very intense, the concentration. Damn.
One of the first game is tricky, yeah? The primary strike.
Oh yeah, for this one.
It didn't work for me. That's too good. Did you guys look over those cubes already? I think you missed a couple of cubes on the way there. So
Right, but we both thought that
and then you still got the
I would not, I don't think I would have taken this cube, but for the roll before I would.
And I think it still was, and just a small cube there too, right? And you switched to 2 gigs so fast, yeah.
I needed the volatility so bad. I wanted to make the ink and then had difficult decisions with clearing the track.
2 daily mistakes, you know, you're learning. Catching up.
That is impressive. 2 daily mistakes and under 3 probably across the tournament. It seems to be pretty wild. Yeah, yeah. Those are some nice things to be able to just like remove and not play too many.
Next year.
Next year, we'll see.
Yeah.
Now I gotta train and you have to train me.
Yeah.
You agree?
He does coaching. He's got a website to come. Get it up there.
Oh,
Well, that was super exciting.
Let's do that. I don't know if you want to do what you gotta do, interviews or.
Let's do a post-match interview.
Yeah, yeah, sure, sure. How should we do this?
Just like, do you have lunch right here?
Yeah, sure, sure. Okay, cool, cool. Sitting down again.
What's the final score you won for?
Should be 6-4.
It would end up 6-4. It would be 6-2 if we said this last one. But I don't want, I made some good mistakes here. Because, you know,
I think here in the battle, here, when you didn't take no checkers, but it was a small one probably now, you tried to play safe, you didn't take checkers off, but that's probably small ones.
oh, on a 1, yeah. I fell down, yeah, that's weird. I deserve to lose. Normally I take it off, but I was like, my double 2 will play good.
There were some leading score plays where you made like the DMP play,
Oh, that was.
but it's like very risky, some big like running out on some plays and things like that, where you just like have to tighten up and not lose again. If they're-
Oh, I tried my best. But it just goes against my nature, you know? It really does. I thought I was like so defensively.
I thought.
Well, then there was a game where you rolled a 33 and I had so many bad rolls, but I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think even in that one, actually, didn't you,
I'll just have a quick look, okay?
yeah, go for it, go for it. I think you made some play that created the cracking freeze in that one, which you were like, maybe not supposed to do. Oh, yeah, you hit in that one, you should just not, but then it creates the cracking freeze. You get rewarded immediately, yeah.
Jesus, I had a page.
What?
That was horrible, the 2 minutes.
It would have been more frustrating if that somehow was the one that like, lost you the match.
now the first take is frustrating. The first one is really- I can't believe I took that.
It's I mean, it was
I
easy.
played up in school like this. Okay, here we go. You gotta do that.
Need some up there.
Cube action here. No doubt. And then you roll 2-1, right? Then I feel like I got worse.
Yeah. Thought worse.
Now it will be a bigger no doubt. Oh, it got better.
What do you have, like, notes value then?
The Backgammon Galaxy mobile The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, Blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, Blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, Blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, Blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app is coming soon. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more.
Hi, everybody. Nick Blazier here with your two finalists of the UBC Contender Tournament 2022 in Istanbul in conjunction with the Astabda Tournament. We've got Sander Lilov and Zdeněk Ziska. Both of them really on top of their game here. I'm excited to see the finals between them. Sander, I can't remember what your overall PR was by the end of the tournament, but we had it down in like the low twos. I don't know what you're expecting to do. Had that really tight match with Ali too, but yeah, tell me a little bit about your path here.
Well, not much said really. You know, I haven't really played for. I haven't really played since this big match with Mochi, you know, which is already 4 years ago. COVID was really no playing at all. And so my only practice was I did like around 10 matches with Mark prior to this. So, but you know, it's like riding a bicycle. You get in, kick off the rust, and you get into the swing of things, and you learn as you're going along. You know, and I still have a lot to learn. Actually, and I don't think I ever played even a game with Zdeněk. So I really don't know what I'm up against, but I'm fearing the worst. You know, I think he's very good. I got no idea what's coming at me.
Great. Yeah, that's exciting. It's, you can see it in your play, just a real natural, I guess, right? Like you just have a very strong intuitive understanding of the game, and there's things maybe you haven't like technically studied or something like that, and you still play just amazing across the board. And I agree. You got a tough opponent here in Zdeněk. Playing. As best as I've seen him play in a UBC tournament yet, I think averaging under 3 across all the matches, even lower in the semis and quarters. So yeah, I guess like what are you expecting the average coming in? Is this, you know, I don't know how you tell me about the path here, Zdeněk.
Well, the path started like 3 days ago before the tournament when Mark sent me the list, and my first reaction was, oh wow, amazing, Sander's coming, oh that's great. Well, a few days later, here we are. Oh wow, Sander's in the final. Amazing. So I just was preparing a lot. I've been studying, creating courses, teaching a lot, and preparing myself for this. So spent a lot of hours and a lot of time to be here. And yeah, just happy with my game here and feel like I'm ready. And well, we will see if it's gonna be enough. Since I mean, even after not yesterday's but Thursday's semifinals, I don't know even if that would be enough to beat Sander. So I've got a huge respect for Sander, and I'm looking forward to the game.
Yeah. I'm so excited. Two of the best competitors we could ask for in these finals. I think it's going to be a great matchup. Who knows who's going to win it out, but we'll get started here shortly. Thanks, everybody. Hi, everybody. Nick Blazier here with your two finalists of the UBC Contender Tournament 2022 in Istanbul in conjunction with the Estavdir Tournament. We've got Sander Lylov and Zdeněk Ziska. Both of them really on top of their game here. I'm excited to see the finals between them. Sander, I can't remember what your overall PR was by the end of the Hi, everybody. Nick Blazier here with your runner-up in the UBC 2022 Contender Tournament, Zdeněk Ziska, and your champion going on to challenge Mochi, Sander Lylov. Amazing stuff, guys. I'll start with Zdeněk. It's been an amazing performance. Again, just best performance I've seen from you out of these Contender Tournaments. Super tight battle in the end, really exciting. I mean, easily the most exciting 5 matches that I commentated this weekend all today. I'm sure it's disappointing to get here, almost like a 6-4 scoreline. It was decided at 6-2. Couldn't be closer, but I don't know. What experiences are you taking away? What lessons have you learned?
Yeah, I was very, very comfortable with the preliminary rounds. With the rounds before, with that 14, it's just a nice warm-up to get to quarterfinals then and just really compete. I wish for the next time it would be like, maybe quarterfinals, not just 2 matches, because, well, we are playing for 3 days here, and then just 2 matches should decide in the quarterfinals, semifinals. If it's like 3, 5, 7, then, in my opinion, it would make more sense. But yeah, anyways, got fortunate to be in the final, and yeah, in the first match, I just made a horrible blunder, which I will remember for a long time, maybe forever, I guess. And yeah, well, happy I qualified for the Danish. With the Danish take for this, and yeah, just huge congratulations, and it was a hell of a fight at the end, and really enjoyed the fight. Thanks.
Amazing stuff, Zdeněk. And you'll be going on to challenge Mochi whenever we organize the finals. One of the most amazing performances that we've seen in the UBC with your overall average PR across this week. I'm not sure, maybe 1 or 2, like Mochi might have outperformed that at some point. Maybe Thomas Christensen had a really solid performance in the qualifiers too. But just lights out stuff. Seemed like you were probably a favorite of the whole way going through. What are you taking into this match against Mochi, and what was your experience playing Zdeněk in this final?
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know about the PR,
Sure.
I don't really, it's not a big thing for me, I like to play well, but,
Yeah.
And first of all, I want to invite Zdeněk into the club of Danish takers, these optimists, trying to win every game. You're very welcome.
Yeah.
I agree with Zdeněk that we really should be playing 3 matches instead of 2.
Yeah.
But there's some time trouble. Hopefully we can just play 3 matches next time.
Sure,
you know?
sure. Maybe more. I don't know, but yeah. we'll figure it out.
Because you're really working hard to get there,
Yeah.
and then it can one bad decision.
coin flip.
You
Yeah,
know?
yeah, yeah.
So, well, so now the next opponent is Mochi,
Yeah.
and he's very good.
You've been there before, yeah.
It'll be. I mean, last time I'll admit I was a bit arrogant taking on Mochi. I didn't train enough, and now it's been 3 or 4 years,
Yeah.
and I'm more humble now.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna make those mistakes again.
Okay.
Basically, I'm looking very much forward to training.
Yeah.
To becoming better, to enjoying backgammon and backgammon matches. Nonetheless, Zdeněk has agreed to be my sparring partner for a little while, and I thank you for that. I'm really looking forward to it. And I don't know how much Mochi can improve, because it's pretty damn good.
Yeah.
But I feel like I had a good performance overall, and maybe he's shaking his pants a little bit in Tokyo. I don't know. I don't know. You're gonna have to call and find out.
You might want to be careful, because I think he's always looking for motivation to get even a little bit better than he is now, right? And I think this might be it. So I'm really excited for this final. Thanks again. Great performance. Super excited to see what comes of Zdeněk training you too. That's pretty cool stuff. Yeah.
And thank you for all the commentary. And I just want to say, I'm sure that Zdeněk will get one of these, World Championship matches. There's not a doubt in my mind, that I felt pretty happy and lucky to win this one, because honestly, I feel like it's my last shot. I think in 5 years you're just going to be, so much advanced. So I really did my best, because I don't think I'll get too many chances more. And if I do lose against Mochi, then it'll be hard for me to get the energy to mount a comeback. But you never know.
Well, really great stuff. Thanks again so much. I agree. I mean, I know we have so much more to come from these younger players. At 23 to make the runner-up in this is just amazing stuff. Can't wait for the finals. Can't wait for the contender tournament next year. Way more to come. All right. Thanks so much, you guys. And until our next event, we'll see you. Thanks for watching.
Thank you.